makes them the most dangerous. Ezreal was laughing like, dude, sometimes we just come out, we handle business, we slam teams, and sometimes we just come out and get slammed. And so it's kind of trying to find that in between, that level of consistency. But for right now, 6-2 record in respawns right now at the major. The biggest thing about G2, they will handle the teams that are obviously below them. They will handle the Vancouver Surges, the Carolina Royal Ravens, the Omits, but it's when they go up against maybe that top 6 area in that bubble where they fall short sometimes, or they just go electric and absolutely slam them. So it's big question marks over what G2 we're going to get today versus Toronto.
Ezreal had a major day 1, but here on day 2, you said we got to turn our attention to Skies. Attach, what is the storyline for you in this matchup against Swift?
When it comes down to G2,
looks around. Jodeci, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going on. Wow. Scrap, 2 base, 2 all. Fire for 3 and fire to call the game. It's a nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row. 15 to save it all for 04. 04. 2 more. 04. Run it home. This gets 2 Mercury's for 3. That is how you do it. 15 seconds. It's history in the making.
All right, guys.
What is up, beautiful people? Welcome back to day 2 of Major 3 here at Dreamhack Atlanta. We
Major 3
had
day
a
2.
bloodbath yesterday, getting through all 4 of our groups in our Pro-Am format. None of our challengers teams made much of a wave. A couple of teams came close here and there, but it's all about the top dogs now. And yeah, this B stream's about to be lit all day long. I'm Shiv, with me, Study. How we feeling today, brother?
Fantastic, brother. You already said it. Yesterday was a bloodbath, and I expect today to be the same exact thing. And the matchups that we have on the Bravo side
Brother.
are without a doubt must-see TV.
Has to be absolute cinema, as the meme goes. But to start things off, let's take a look at how things shook up yesterday and where exactly that leaves us for our bracket today. Again, all of our teams that we kind of expected to be there got there. Just a little bit of tribulation for a team or two, talking specifically about Paris, a big scare from almost being eliminated by P7 Notorious. And then on the other side, the Riyadh Falcons in that Group D didn't drop a map, including a really clean 3-0 versus FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, this is sort of like the exact results I was expecting. The only thing I was expecting a little bit different was the Group D #1 seed and #2 seed.
Sure.
Falcons were, without a doubt, the better team yesterday compared to FaZe. They came out lights out. Exnid was my MVP, and if they play like that, they're going to stand a really good chance, whoever they play today.
I like that call a lot. Other side of things, just to kind of spill in some other news. Obviously, the big news about Optic coming out of their group was great, but don't sleep on G2. They looked really, really good, not only in their series versus Optic, but they also cleanly swept up Omit. They were looking really, really solid. So now, with that in mind, after the groups are done, we put everyone into a double elimination bracket. This is how it shakes up. Optic will be taking on Miami as their opening matchup. How about that Riyadh and Paris match? But for us, we're sitting here looking at Thieves and FaZe. Whoa. And it just, again, based on the fact that FaZe came out the 2nd seed overall, you're sitting here like, whoa, this is changing the dynamic of this entire day today.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man, because you weren't expecting FaZe to be in this position. You were expecting FaZe to be going up against Paris, and this for be Falcons versus Thieves, but you don't play your best Call of Duty yesterday, but you can completely forget about it because COD can sometimes be so day-to-day. And FaZe, you know, you can never count those guys out.
Yeah, and then the Optic Miami series, of course, there's a lot of juice to squeeze out of that one, just due to the fact that whenever the Heretics play Optic, it just feels like there's going to be something a little special in the mix. Dude, for real, it just happens. It just happens. But let's get ourselves locked in and focus in on these gold jerseys for FaZe Vegas. Again, coming out as the #2 seed, a big surprise with how they played versus the Falcons. They take a little bit of a mental reset. They come out and just sweep the floor to finish off their day. It looked like it was a small stumble.
Yeah.
And we also talked about the map set for that series was really odd for FaZe overall. So take me through the roster. Who do you like from yesterday? Who do you like today?
Oh, well, I love the entire roster because obviously these guys were able to host that trophy at the last major. You have the MVP in 04. You got probably one of the best players of all time in Simp. And then you round it out with some really fundamental guys in Dross and Nabusa. They have everything. Just sometimes they show what they are capable of, sometimes they don't. When they are a complete, cohesive unit as one, they are unbeatable.
Yeah.
But sometimes we've seen it so far this weekend, they're playing a lot of ISO ball, and that can catch you lacking.
That very much could be the case, but on the other side, the LA Thieves coming off the minor win. A lot of anticipation building around, are they set up to make a long run at the major? Problem was, end of the qualifier, little stumbles here and there that kind of had us sitting like, wait a second, what happened to that team we saw that was so good during the minor? I will say, evaluating them off the eye test yesterday, they looked in control from start until finish. In particular, their overload is looking really clean.
Yeah, that's exactly what we saw from them to start this stage. You go 3-0 before you lose your final 2, and that's because everyone was in sync. You unlocked the NPC meta out of Abizi, out of Hydra, and more slaying presence from players like Scrap. It's just that way that you end the stage 3 was a little bit scary.
Yeah.
But you come into this event and you take care of business versus P7, which we expect. And the same thing could be said versus Boston. But those are the matches we expect you to win. This is a matchup that we are waiting to see what you truly have.
And take a look at the map series again, because it was Vegas who spawned in as Team A. So they choose the Sake hardpoint where Thieves are 5-0. Now, to be fair, FaZe have played it a lot. They've looked good on it, but it still feels a little bit odd to go right into your first map pick on one of Thieves' best hardpoint maps.
Yeah, and to continue on with the rest of the maps, then Search and Destroy. FaZe have tested it twice this weekend, and they have lost both times. This used to be one of their bread and butter go-to maps.
All right, guys.
They haven't figured it out yet, and that's due to potentially them playing all the new maps throughout stage 3. You don't really get a lot of those dead reps, and sometimes if you're not playing the map you find a lot of success on, you can start to misplay.
Here we go, game 1.
Playbook out the window. But this is the matchup. This is the map right here for FaZe. If you can come out and take this Sake, this is going to punch Thieves right in the mouth and force them to be very uncomfortable.
And that's the thing is, for so long, we talk about how the tempo, the momentum can be...
I'm going to come right out with it. I got beef with FaZe for taking the win off Optic last major. And I'm hoping that Thieves could actually represent LA and do something today. So let's see how today goes.
And steal one away. The Den Search and Destroy right afterwards, talking a lot about adjustments, corrections. Can FaZe continue to show improvement considering they keep it in the pool? Lots of things to consider, but first and foremost, we got to get locked, Atlanta. We got FaZe Vegas, LA Thieves. Let's get it on.
A battle of 2 titans.
Right off the rip, it's Thieves with 3.
Start off at this P1.
Thieves with 4.
The young buck striking for 2. So it gives these that early time with still 40 seconds left.
FaZe do have the right side of the map. Abuza and the rest of the game looking to try to open up some routes to get back into recontest. Hydra over the top of the bar, tagged up, still alive and kicking. 04 around the long route, trying to make his
What are we doing? Abizi. Abizi. Did no one call out window?
I love the patient play there from Vegas because you
like this dude was there for a whole season.
Flip yourself all the way across the map, but they hit so many different angles that Thieves are not going to be prepared for. So now Vegas are in the driver's seat. You have a chance to soak up this final temp, but you're going to lose that, and you're more than happy to because you have
and FaZe got spawns. Good luck, LA. Fuck, this ain't looking good already.
One player for FaZe will spawn out, but Simp has already dealt with the early rotation. Not going to get the second, though. Trade.
Good shit from Neum. All right, 3 for Thieves. Last guy's Abuza, and he's in the back. They know where he is now.
That is extremely fortunate considering the timing, but Thieves still have a chance to try to break.
And if you're 04, you got to stall time.
Neum being a nuisance in the back.
Potentially set up the pitch from the front side.
Now Hydra comes in the front.
The play into his own hand, push out the backside of warehouse, flip those spawns, and now
good nade.
Trying to be in control of the time, but it's
nice. Good try. We know there's 2 in the front at least.
You're not going to see a moment like that all that often on Sake, where Thieves get the early flip phase, respond immediately off the triple Adraza. Simp holding down the front line. 25 seconds of scrap time, looking like it should pretty much be a lock, especially with those kills.
Neum calls him out. Oh,
because the wins are happening out front of P2. Now
we got to rotate.
FaZe have a chance to control tempo over towards 3.
Yeah, this is a
damn.
moment here for
and they're holding scrap. This is crazy.
In this matchup,
okay, we got scrap time. Nobody rotated.
Just keeping these pushed back to the backside of warehouse is ideal.
Abizi and Hydra, they got to turn up.
At the wrong time. So all that hard work was for nothing. You got to break in towards a P3 now.
One of the mixiest Sake starts that we've had, period, to this point. Neum over the top of the bar, good for 1. Damage into 04, but can't find the second. FaZe, first 20 seconds. Largely just use traversing the map. Thieves will still spawn a couple of players in. Can you find these eliminations?
How did Thieves get spawned? What the fuck? How did we get rotations here? That's crazy.
That though was the last one standing, but it's Simp who actually catches the player in the hard point, and now it's about can you actually stabilize the spawns for this break? FaZe are in the time, but they're losing the spawn battle.
Yeah, you just need to hold on. in towards the HP, set up those crossfires because you know Thieves are going to be surrounding you, but so far you have traded out effectively. Hydra is only able to take down one, but Abizi flies on in to get 3. Now spawns start to flip.
Nice.
This is where Tyler can start to get
Nice.
on 5. Doesn't earn himself the Hellstorm.
Bees with
but
2.
it's
We
gonna
know there's
allow
one in
the
there.
teammates to
Somebody
hold
called
on
off the
to
right
space with
side.
that new HP.
Good
This
shit,
has
Hydra.
been an absolute battle.
That's what it is.
War
Two
so
Titans,
far.
man.
Oh, shit.
War
These
so
split-
far through the
do we
first
split
3
spawns?
hills, going over to 4. Looks like Thieves will be there first, but look at the routes from FaZe getting around the back. Should be an opportunity to block out the spawns for number 5 and
We should already have been back there. I don't like that play from
FaZe
Thieves.
making their move, largely coming to the middle of the map in the backside of the dojo.
Well played.
Easy for 2, still alive and kicking, full HP. He's got help from the front, and now it's working on the spawns around the back. Abizi taking over, clearing the space.
Oh yeah, that is such a big play again there from Tyler Abizi. Single-handedly, even in a 3v4, is able to assist his teammates to hold down the time, secure the front side, and now keep
Good
trading.
shit,
He's trying to
Abizi.
go towards Dojo. This is not good. It looked like
man.
FaZe were going to have a 50 to 60 point lead when we got over towards that P3, but Thieves are just keeping themselves and dominating the time.
That's a rat spot right there, man.
Simp around the back, so that will be essentially a full 60 for the LA Thieves. Heading over to 5, FaZe are going to be late here. Scrap is still dealing with a couple of members who are finessing the old time, and he's done well to at least, again, continue to soak up all of that hard point time. Over towards New. Thieves here first, Scrap spawning out. It's all about can Thieves find the read on where FaZe are coming from.
Yeah, it's all about the opening kill, and it's Hydra who strikes first. So you're not really worried about securing the backside, but then everybody whipping out an extra M15. You light up the kill feed, and you can already see what Scrap is doing. Let me hard block over towards Bridge. Keep FaZe on the backside of this warehouse. We can all just focus on the front.
Well, FaZe are going to find one, now making their way over to the P2 warehouse. Draza gets a second. Hydra on 4 in a row, give him 5. One more in the corner. Shots out, can't quite land though, and he will be traded away. Neum still holding the cross. Great moment from Thieves. 30 seconds still to fight for. FaZe spawning close, getting the numbers back involved.
They just keep on going one by one, though. You're not waiting for a full
I want to hear
force.
it listening. I want to see what's going
Try to
on.
execute the break. And this is allowing Thieves to just blow this game wide open. They're up by 80 and still counting. Abizi finessing on the time. The cover fire is still going to be there, but this is a moment where now FaZe desperately need to change this final 10 seconds towards the P1 setup.
All 4 down. Quick rotation up through kegs. And a chance to get a read on Thieves making their play over through bridge side. Simp, easy one there.
Fuck.
Hydra and Scrap both early to fall. Neum also shut down.
Good shit,
He's the
Abizi.
last one left alive, and really from that position, he can't do too much. So FaZe are going to have a chance to get in towards the bar. Look at the spawns. They're all over the place right now. Thieves a chance to create some chaos, but a big win from Simp. Now again has FaZe focus on the front.
Yeah, that's crazy because Scrap read that spawn there, but Simp was more prepared for it with the NPC. And now this is where FaZe can start to run it up. You got trophies, you got the space being taken. A Boozer on 5 in a row does get picked off, but this is going to allow you at least another 5 seconds before Thieves can get back into the play, but now you got to finesse a little bit if you're Simp.
Yeah, Simp just getting lost, trying to find some timing to ISO ball, but Neum tracks him down, confirms the kill, no problem. 0-4, next one up. Good shots onto Neum, but whoa, what a response. Neum able to battle back, now leaving the numbers for Thieves over the bar. They'll find the break, 15 seconds to play through, and it looks like Thieves are going to try to make their move up the map. That will spawn Draza all the way out.
Yeah, and this is where Vegas need to clutch on up. Win this rotation. You lose this one, you're basically going to lose the game, but you go trade for trade in that first battle. You're trying to stall time again for Draza to make the impactful play on the pinch. 0-4 is only able to take down one.
Yo, good shit for Thieves, come
and now
on.
Thieves flip the map.
Yeah, this is so tough with Draza all the way out of the play, but he does find 2 here, traded by Neum, who still spawned up close. And this is just so problematic for FaZe, because like you said, you feel like you have to go, you have to find these wins, but at the same time, you don't want to play a 2v4 the whole way through. This is why. Scrap gunning both in the back, locking down the spawns for Thieves, who are not going to get over the 180-point mark.
Now you got to continue to flood through the front door, man, because we can't give Thieves any more time. There's still 30 seconds left. We're trying to find an angle on in. They are prepared with so many crossfires to be set up, and Neum is still finding kill after kill. You're pushing them
Good
back.
shit to play your life.
This is an ideal moment, but at least one player from LA does spawn out.
Yeah, and the problem, though, on all this is it's still an 80-point gap. You've got Hellstorm for Hydra, who's still working around the outside of the old time.
Dude,
So
Hydra's
just
fucking
continually
insane right
keeping
now.
FaZe
Holy
hit back
shit.
away from the rotation, which they desperately need going to 3.
Yeah, and for a team that usually relied on a lot of their rotations, especially early into the season, you have only found success on one of them in this sake. And now Thieves early over towards the P3, find the initial kill. Neum gets an extra. You have the numbers advantage. You know where the pressure's coming in. That's already the first push shut down.
It's just got to be 0-4. He's just got to do it himself. It's Beezy gets the read. 23 and 17 for Tyler Ferris. Looking for more clean shots over the top of P5. and FaZe just continually cannot get themselves put together. The BZ backside bridge, no problem
So
there.
scattered,
Just
man.
continually being a distraction, and Thieves have not given away a point yet on P3.
Yeah, it's just FaZe looking uncomfortable. They understand the game is starting to get away from them, so individually in the mindset, they're thinking, all right, let me just fly on in and hope to God that I can pop a two-piece. Because 230 to 104, when the game was a 20-point difference by the time we got to back that first P3, Thieves have just ran away with this one.
Yeah, since the first time we were at this fourth hard point, it's just been Thieves, Thieves, Thieves. FaZe will have, finally, a moment to stabilize and breathe as we open up the rock hard point. Thieves gonna call in, of course, their Hellstorm here. And so for FaZe, it's about, can you take away some of that forward space and neutralize the impact of this Hellstorm? They do find a one elimination. Abuza off the backside of that window is gonna work out for one. Niam's still playing over the back, and Abuza's is doing it all himself.
So far, they're able to hold.
Really well
Thieves
done.
know they only need another 7 seconds to close out this game. FaZe starting to show some life, getting the gunnies hot. Fantastic to be uncontested for the first 30 while a Hellstorm was still in the air, but still a long ladder to climb to get yourself back into this one.
Well, first 2 kills come through in this next approach from Thieves. Hydra finds one from the front, a easy shutdown on the pitch. Now it's just down to dealing with Hydra inside the hard point. And
Shit,
Hydra.
Hydra. Good shit. That's 3 dead.
And that may be the game right there. Thieves able to get themselves.
This is game. They're gonna spot 04? That's game. That's game. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that, Al. Like, you're going to win a majority of the rotations on a map where you are undefeated. This is your game plan. It's not like they outslayed them drastically. No, it's just the kills became so much easier for them because they are in the driver's seat. So many impactful kills from Draza when he's setting up pinches, but we're dying in the final 15 seconds for us to even have a chance at making that play. These were the better team from start to finish in the fundamental aspect. FaZe just looked like they were a little bit late to waking up here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just interesting because you go through the first 3 hills, and we don't often see a P2 and a P3 look like that, where we're trading 30s, we're flipping spawns between each other. The game really just honestly changes when we get to the first 4th hard point, and Thieves get the lockdown. Abizi's finessing for years, it feels like, backside dojo, and that then turns into them playing that P5 the way that they want, and it just becomes a runaway after that point. So it's just a bit odd, like you mentioned, for a FaZe team who we give a lot of credit to often when they're great at hardpoint, at rotating and setting up and being perfect on their setups. For them to be broken not once on P2, but then again on P3 is very odd. And then after that,
surprising that
Yeah, and that's
Scrap still led the lobby, not the lobby, but his team in game
Sometimes it's on,
damage.
sometimes it is. So many break opportunities where we're just going one by one, and that's allowing these to drop you like dominoes. It's okay. We got the close spawns. We have the reinforcements, even if you slay a bunch of us. We have the numbers. We have the better side of the map, and FaZe realistically just have to get on the same page, man. We can't be trying to individually make big-time plays, because it's going to come back to bite you. And now they just start down 0-1 in this series on a map on Sake, where we were probably expecting that because these are unbelievable at this map. You're going into a dense search and destroy where you are 0-2 on the weekend. You haven't won an attacking round on the weekend, and you are the worst team on the attacking side.
Yeah.
That's FaZe I'm talking about, Al.
Yeah, bro, it's insane. And we don't say those words.
In the meantime, guys, Koi and G2 are playing on the Alpha
So it's
stream.
just, again, like, we said the same thing about the series with the Falcons, where it's just like the map.
Right now, Koi's in the lead, 230 to 150.
I get it. At a certain point, if you've got maps you're just not vibing with, like they've been vetoing out Scar Search, it feels like, for a while now. But you're
I don't know what
so
team I want to
much
see
firepower
progress at this
into
point.
your
G2 and
opponent's
Koi
map picks,
both seemed
because
kind of
you
nasty
just gave them
yesterday.
their best hard point. They're sitting here like, thank you. And now they're going onto a search and destroy.
Koi
that
takes a
teams
game
have been
one.
really good on the year. They're like 7-3 or something on it. So it's just like, man, you're putting yourself into a weird position if you're FaZe.
And believe it or not, I think this is the first time I'm ever going to say this, and I don't know if anybody in the world says this. FaZe are realistically becoming an
Alright, guys, be
easy
right back.
read and search and destroy.
I hear you.
That's insane for me to say because they used to be the best team, no doubt, with those mid-round adjustments. But what Falcons did yesterday and what they put on tape, they get that first blood. What are FaZe going to do? Try to make up for it very quickly. So you play it a little bit patient, an extra 5-10 seconds, allow them to run into you, and that's going to be a GG.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Thieves are going to be looking at here, especially on a map like Den.
Especially on a map like that. It just could, considering how the map is laid out, and like you talk about, when you watch FaZe try to make these aggressive actions happen to make up, it ends up being 4v2s very early on. And then from there, it's like, okay, if we're on defense, force them to have to plant. If we're on offense, let's just take all of our numbers to one particular site and get the easy post plant set up. So it does feel maybe a little bit again, curious that these are things that we're saying about FaZe. So now it's just down to, after playing this map twice yesterday and coming up short in a major way, they only won 4 total rounds on this map in particular. What did the lab work look like overnight? Because it better have been good.
Oh, it has to be good, man, because you were the reason why this map is in the pool. You decided to pick this for map number 2 on your search and destroy. So even though you all throughout stage 3, you were trying to test your map pool, play every single new search and destroy to try to get familiar with at least one of them going into the weekend. You were not banking on a map that used to be your bread and butter, and you haven't found success here at the major. So the game plan, the communication, all the TED Talks and comms with your coaches. Hopefully we have a better game plan today, especially on the attacking side, man, because you need it.
We'll find out what we get. Often we'll also expect to kind of keep an eye on what Abuza and Scrap want to do in terms of the scopes. All
right, guys, we're about to see 3 dens back to back for both Search and Overload. And assuming that FaZe to take a map here, we're going to see it for Harpoon as well, with the raid Search at the end.
This is what FaZe don't need to do anything drastic. But 04 is going to take some space. He does spot one and working his way through couches, and you are Hydra, you're just going to try to get out of dodge while your teammates are getting that bomb planted.
Draza able to see it, find the elimination if the bomb does go down, so a chance here for Thieves in this 2v4. Abizi, wow, this is an incredible piece of timing. If you can find that second kill, it would be super helpful, but now it's just down to him and what would have to be a full-on ace 1v3. Smoke comes through. And
holy shit. FaZe is playing like a pack of wolves, bro.
Abizi may have found some timing here. Gets the one off the bomb, snaps over, but doesn't find the shots to connect on 04. FaZe will start us off with an opening
that's
round.
fantastic if you are FaZe. You spread your map there, gather early information, strike for the first blood in 5 seconds. And then you just trying to push LAT as back as possible. You already had info onto Hydra at couches, so you completely disregard him. The only way we're going to stand a chance at losing this round is if they get that bomb down and get away. So thankfully you were in the right spot to instantly take care of Neum, put you in a 4v2 and then just trade it out. Don't allow Tyler Beasy to break you down there.
Yeah, for real. Okay, good first round. Now it's the focus on that offensive stat that you're talking about. Can we actually put something together that gives us a chance if you're FaZe? For LA, largely it's about just staying away from Abuza's scope, you would think. It's going to be Hydra and Abizi playing together.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
2-2 split for FaZe, though, offensively. Showing some effort towards B, but the bomb not anywhere near this department. So this is all about just
we did a 2 ATB push from both teams. But now FaZe is wrapping A.
FaZe is just going to go back to what works for them, but Neum's in a great spot.
Yeah, he's into the shadow of one.
Spots one, couldn't get the second. At least we called out there's 2 at A.
You know how this rivalry goes. Scrap to the value, trying to play off the bomb carrier. Instead, pistol out, not able to find
good
the
read,
Draza,
but he couldn't get the execution.
It's a 1v2 for Draws.
Got time to work with, but
Draza spotted one, and now we confirm he's at A. There's no way he's backing up from this.
Hydra. So we can run around as an army of 2, but
interesting play from Thieves.
Trying to get a read on where the pressure's coming in. Says, screws that, let me just get it down.
Yeah,
they got a rush.
Challenged over towards the rooftop side here, which is where his exit is off of this post plant. Sees one, that's a freebie. Now it's just down to the 1v1. Full HP, here comes the challenge, but it's Hydra.
Yeah, you're not winning that.
Personal NPC, not gonna lose that battle all that often, and Thieves respond.
Perfect response there from LA. Basically a similar setup to what FaZe did in the opening round. Spread it out a little bit. And thankfully, Neum putting himself.
You already hear the crowd chants, "Fuck you, Draza."
That's so important, especially as the island guy.
Yeah.
Because if you die, you know we are completely outnumbered. We don't have any space on the site. We're probably gonna have to retake this with bomb down in a 3v4. But the fact that he gets that first blood, he slows down the rest of FaZe. And that allows Scrap eventually to get into play. 04 to find one as well. But Thieves tie the game.
Huge. And just him taking that space early defensively is also going to make FaZe have to consider, do we throw early stuns and nades just to check that spot now from here on out? A little bit of mental chess going through. Back over towards the offense now, though, for Thieves. After getting blooded over towards rooftop side, they're going to go back that direction. Draza was the one who found the kill. Scrap's going to scope this
I don't like the scope.
The island
Scrap needs to play the outside. What are we doing?
He's just throwing shoulders, and he's seen.
If you're going to be sniping, play the outside, dude.
He's just going to back on out. Relay that information to his teammates while 04 is still spotting out on the opposite side on Abizi. Still have no indication on where the actual play is going to be at. So
Eyes are just waiting top broken.
So thinking that's going to be at A, and Thieves are here.
Scrap has swapped off the scope for the M15 on this approach. Good first blood from Draza. Over the top. Zip
Ooh, that's a big 2 kills from FaZe, unfortunately.
Still finesse this front side window, but he's in a little bit of trouble. He's waiting for
smart idea to back up.
This route from Hydra. If they can get the defense to rotate back, maybe they can get this.
We just got to be careful with 04. He's watching the fight.
You can get the spawn down at B. I have all of your middle maps, so try your life. Watch their spawn. You're going to be able to draw them, but he has to choose wisely when he's going to decide to strike.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get away after the plant comes through. So now it's just down to Hydra, who will have to consider the early defuse potential. No effort on the defuse yet. Smoke comes through. Hydra going to check. Nothing there. Honestly, he's put himself in a really good spot. Up and over. Timing there.
Timing,
Sim comes out of the top window. No problems as 04 hops for the defuse.
I mean, it was a great idea.
Give that defuse to Sim
But FaZe played that right. As soon as he hot bombed, somebody peeked mid. The other guy was checking over him.
Basically did it all single-handedly too, because he's the guy who gets the information that presses at rooftops. Even though he doesn't find the first blood, he's effective on the trade once Draza falls. And then Mr. Chris Lair just getting lost in search and destroy. FaZe take the lead.
All defense to this point.
I need to see an offense,
man. Hear that. What's the call? I feel like FaZe have really gotten away from some of that early Den offensive strategy where you just smoke out Dojo barrier and you just hit it.
Yeah.
Plan. And this
Damn.
time over the top from the Thieves.
Not fast enough with the trophy.
Mid-map pressure for FaZe, but look at the quick route on the top of the map from Thieves, already taking away so much space.
Yeah, they're guaranteeing the information. All right, there's no way they're going A. They haven't pushed you at B, so they have to be mid-map. That's setting up a BZ and Scrap to wrap back to the right position.
Big kill from BZ.
Locate Sim. Info on the final 2. 04 does find 1. Now BZ's just trying to get out, but he gets caught. 2v2.
FaZe has it up.
Where is the rest of this defensive play from Thieves? Hydra from behind does not check behind the bar. Oh! Absolutely smokes Draza. And 04 will fall through mid-map. Thieves able to pull that one back into insane 1v1s.
Oh, man, and just off the beginning of that round, the way that Thieves set it up, you shut them down at B, you're most likely going to force them to rotate to A. So the team needs good enough for the first blood. The information came by the pressure on the map. Good enough to get the second. But this is what Hydra does, man. Draza, you were ready and waiting with an M15, but he rips you to shreds. And Thieves tie the game.
Unbelievable. 11 HP. Doesn't miss a bullet. Coming off the hip fire on top of that. Yeah, BC's just different in the hands of Hydra. Here we go. Quick action for FaZe defensively. All the way through and up to B. No smoke here. That really contains the bomb site. So 04 a little bit of trouble. Scrap trying to push up. Sees him in the corner. Tough battle. Knife and nade out for 04. Doesn't going to work. Pistol now for Scrap. Having 2 players stuck over at 10. He may just do it all himself. Draws the last one left. He's got nowhere to go. Easy peasy.
Man, they had them trapped towards 10. I'm curious, what the hell was that strategy there from Vegas?
I have to imagine the smoke didn't get to where it was supposed to go.
Probably, but like still, why are we stacking this site the way that you were? Get someone in the dojo heady, call out the cross. You had Simp and 04 camping in 10, where 04 is basically just sitting nice and comfy in this corner. Eventually, Scrap is going to be able to find you. And he also drops a nade, so this puts Simp in a situation where, all right, I got to chow, or I'm going to die. And you just get ripped. Like, I don't know what that setup was there from Vegas, but these counter it perfectly.
I have to imagine that smoke doesn't get past the bomb site where I think it was intended to go.
I think Scrap might be pulling a Swooty, but never mind.
Right there. 3-2 to Thieves. FaZe now onto the attack. Spreading the map, but looking over towards A. It's Neum by himself with that 15. That's, again, all the information you need. Throw out your utility. And how about that? This little shadow tracking from Scrap.
Just trying to back them down. But look at the way that Abizi is playing this on the opposite side. You know who you're going up against. It's 04. The guy loves to go for late pitches.
Ooh, check it left, check it left, check it left. Fuck, no, the timing. God damn it.
Draza strikes for that first blood phase. Realistically, should get this bomb down to open up this lane for 04.
Yeah, you would think so, but at the moment, no commitment. I think they're going to call for 04 to be the pivot man. So Beezy just underneath them. There's the cross by Hydra.
He saw one.
Mercy.
Didn't expect the second guy.
BZ Big win onto 0-4. Time becoming an issue here now, and all of a sudden FaZe have to kind of hard commit.
Does he read that it meant there's two of them there? Nice. Good shit from Hydra.
Just down to Abuza, the last one left for the 1v3.
Yeah, we know who he is too. And he got the smoke down, and he's fucked. Good shit, Thieves. Let's go.
It's sometimes about knowing who you're going up against. Simp is the guy that's played alongside Abizi for so long. You understand what FaZe's gameplay will most likely be. They get that first one on one side, they're not going to commit there. The guy holds strong over towards Dojo, preparing for the rat pack. And the fact that he gets this read, I don't know if Hydra spots him on the cross. No, this is just another phenomenal SMG player with an NPC.
Crazy.
Winning gunfights that he shouldn't. But Thieves, stellar on the defensive phase, still yet to win an attack.
Unbelievable. Abuza at 0-4 as well, not helping the cause here for FaZe. 2-2 split for the FaZe defense, full 4-man rush for Thieves.
Oh, shit.
After bomb carrier as well, so the bomb goes all the way back to spawn. And that completely
It does?
attempt at an aggressive play at B.
I thought it meant that it just stops, just like the overload does. Like it'll stay wherever you... That's stupid, bro.
Scrap has to rat back to recover that bomb, but Thieves are now committed at this site.
Easy. Whoa, lots of damage, but Simpson to find the trade.
It's worth a shot.
So now it's FaZe in a 4v2. Abuza off the mid cut. Scrap damage in, but can't find the win. Wow, he's pelting this FaZe defense, but cannot secure a kill. Neum gonna get hunted down.
Okay.
Flawless round for FaZe.
As soon as Hydra fell off, that just threw out the whole round.
Cinder or Shane whipping out the propeller hat and handing it to Paco right on stage, man. Because that's just one of those rounds where we can't afford to have that, especially in this moment. Because you see, as soon as FaZe read the map, everyone backs on up. No need to rush anything else. But
oh,
the best
fuck.
players with the movement.
That sucks.
Hydra off the map. FaZe get
That's upsetting, bro.
Off that pillar. That's all it takes. And the question now once again returns. Can FaZe win an attack? This time it's nades over towards Dojo, trying to anticipate some Thieves aggression at B. There's none there. Just a little stack up once again for Hydra to be easy. Mid-map checks with shoulders from Scrap.
Good shit.
0-4 gets caught. First time we've seen him try that route, and Scrap responds.
Now the man advantage for Thieves. No need to rush anything. You know exactly where the play is going to be, and Abizi is still in a very good spot to catch them if you be aggressive through Dojo. But this is just keeping them at bay. They're setting up the late pitch. They're going to trap them on this side because look at where Neum is already at.
And it's just like, what are we waiting for here for FaZe? What are we trying to break down? And
all right, good shit. We got one.
Hydra will slip away because
we know there's at least one more there.
Right now with this flank underway. Scrap up and over.
The timing.
Neum finds one on the long flank. And there's
Let's go.
You've got a 3-man stack at Dojo, and it's like we're sending out an RSVP on some stationary of, would you guys approach Dojo? Would you guys like to do that? RSVP, yes or no? And it just takes too long.
They just can't do anything though, Al, because their most important player dies in a very crucial spot. You can't get the bomb planted. We know that they're going to be sitting on the backside of Dojo, and we have to have someone watching the flank. But with 0-4 falling, Thieves don't need to do anything extra. Just trap them on the site. With the numbers, use that to your advantage. This has been a very easy search and destroy for Thieves on the way that they're breaking this down, because FaZe are giving them early numbers and still haven't found success on the attack.
Well, here we go. FaZe up 5-3. Pardon me, Thieves up 5-3, beg your pardon. As FaZe are going to look to play aggressively through B here. And again, Abizi just backing this down. He's been naded, but 0-4 will find the first blood. Now it's just about, again, can you return back over to A to try to stop the play before it happens, and Abuza is able to strike 4v2 down for FaZe.
Yeah, love the 2-2 split. You don't leave 0-4 by himself. Draza runs alongside with him on that late pinch for the first blood, and then Abuza keeping Simp alive on this side. But this is where we can't afford to have openings, because that's when you give them the best chance. But a quick trade onto Neum leads Hydra in a 1v3.
Good try.
And FaZe get the defense.
Okay. It's
not out of it yet, but
it's just about, can we actually get something going on the attack?
I'm telling you right now, the best play call of your FaZe right now is to throw a smoke at Dojo. All 4 of you go that way. 0-4 cannot continue to get isolated because he has phenomenal playmaking ability when it's hitting. But when it's not, you are costing your team in very crucial situations. Screw all that ISO ball, run as a core 4, gun these guys down.
Just play a 4v4 post plant. Give yourself a chance. We'll see. Have they heard you? It's going to be Draza by himself towards B, bomb quickly over towards A, and the defense for Thieves looking to get aggressive. So Draza's just going to toss out a stun.
Interesting.
Get out of here.
Is it though? I don't think he saw anybody.
Play from Thieves, but it looks like FaZe are going to commit to trying to make their way on.
Yeah, it's just you heard all that attack usage. You know there's multiple players on that side of the map, but
okay.
he's trying to
Damn,
go a little bit
that's
too
a big two
fast.
from Abuza.
Strikes for the first two. Neum gets one, but still numbers in favor of FaZe.
Watch out though from Hydra.
I like his play here to back
And
up.
he stopped the post plant setup. He's going to have a chance potentially at one over the top of the bomb at Simp, and nope. That's all the info that Simp needs, and now it's on to Neum's call. And he's going to get bullied out towards back patio, so it's just ISO, ISO, ISO. But
Holy shit, Hydra.
Neum's in trouble.
We know where the last two are.
FaZe have to go back quickly to make sure the bomb is not being defused. And Hydra's in a perfect corner. He's going to have an opportunity at the first 1v1.
Fuck!
White. And FaZe
Damn.
finally get an offensive win to send us to 11.
Ooh, it wasn't that easy, but they get it done. They understood that we're going to try to isolate onto Neum, but once Hydra gets that kill, he realistically could have stuck that defuse because they were still so out of the play. But he tries to go for the highlight. Clutch up on the 1v3, close out the map for your team, but the most crucial moment of the game, FaZe get their first attack to force round 11.
And wouldn't you know it, FaZe will spawn up on the defensive side.
Perfect.
Good news if you're a FaZe fan. What do you call here if you're LA on this attack? Nades towards mid. Hydra getting aggressive. He's not going to be seen initially, but at least Simp's able to stay alive. Abuza up top of the window has been seen. Nade over the top, not going to land. Will stay 4v4.
FaZe to call this face on the opposite side towards B. So Beezy, your job is
Look at 04, look at 04, fuck!
Playing a beautiful spot, getting that first blood, and now all the info.
Is there a trade? No, Simp's right there to help out. And
Don't choke, no! What a choke, dude.
FaZe, a huge response.
Fuck.
Talking about the fact that this map has not treated them kindly in any form. All of a sudden, you finally get an offensive win. You put 3 in a row together, and the 5-3 curse ends up coming to bat here to get us to a 1-1 count.
I feel like whenever you have FaZe Vegas at that 5-3,
Dude.
always manage to fight their way back into it, but
How do we lose
without
that?
a doubt, finally getting your first attacking round. Because it was like 1 in 18 in their last 4 to 5 search and destroys on the attacking side. But when you needed to have it, you got it done. Draza with 1,500 damage, 10 kills, 0-4, making the impactful play in the most important moment by getting the king of first bloods in that final round.
Yeah.
FaZe desperately needed that search and destroy, and they somehow, some way were able to get it.
3 first deaths for Beezy there, no first bloods. Not a typical stat line, but wow. A tight one that gets all the way to around 11. FaZe tie up the series. We still have 2 more instances of Den. The overload coming up next will definitely cause a lot of narrative points because let's be honest, it's been really solid overload overall for Thieves. FaZe would have to put together a response, and then you get the actual hardpoint pick for Thieves on their Den hardpoint after getting blessed with the 5-0 Sake hardpoint to map number 1. It still feels like this series is set up for Thieves, so a lot of calls here for FaZe to step up in a major way. We'll be back. We're going to step away for a brief break. We've got Thieves and FaZe continuing when we come after the break.
All right, let's go check out Alpha stream in the meantime.
Chance tickets are on sale now.
4 to 5 search and destroys on the attacking side.
They're watching us too, that's funny.
When you need it.
All right, well, that was a thrilling end to the game there over on the Bravo stream, but here's how our bracket is shaping up so far. Toronto looking pretty good against G2 2-0. Thieves and FaZe tie it up. But coming just a little bit later on in our next slot, Optic versus Heretics and Falcons versus Gentlemates.
Going to be a good time, and obviously that closely contested battle there at the bottom of the bracket, always a fun one. No shying away from the round 11s, and 0-4 continually making those plays.
They certainly are, and we'll have to see how the rest of that one does develop. But before we do that, we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you for more action at the Major.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale.
And Snoopy wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Welcome back there, friends. We are locked into a good one. FaZe, Thieves, 1-1 map count with Den Overload, Den Hardpoint to come. Shift and Study. So far, we've had a battle. I mean, it starts off on the Sake hardpoint. It's straight war through the first 3 hardpoints. Thieves gain a huge gap by finding good rotations, gain separation that can't be made up. Same was looking like it was going to be the case on the Search and Destroy. After a 5-3 count, though, it gets brought back by FaZe. And here's a kind of rewind, because in particular, looking at how these two teams had played at Major 2 and Winners Round 1, this Den Overload was a part of the picture, and FaZe looked good on it.
Yeah, FaZe looked fantastic on it, man, but I don't know what's been going on with FaZe recently. We see it in their hardpoint game. We've seen it in their Search and Destroy. It's that teamwork aspect, Al, that sometimes they don't fully have. It's a lot of guys just trying to go out there and make a big-time play to open up that lane, but when the squad is on point, when they are in sync as a cohesive unit, those are the results that they get. They showed it a little bit, especially in that Search and Destroy in those final couple of rounds, but Dan Overload, in my opinion, then it wins game. Yeah, I agree with that a lot. I think for me, it's also like when you've watched both of these two teams play in Overload over the course, we'll say this is like this major qualifier and this major in particular. FaZe is not a team that gets blown out really ever. They always keep the game tight, but they are subject to blowing other teams out. On the other side, Thieves, I would say, is playing some of the best Overload that they have so far this season, but they're still subject to getting a little bit lost, getting discombobulated, and getting turned on in a major way to where they get blown out, kind of thinking back to like the 8-1 that they faced a couple of weeks ago. So it does feel like right now, Thieves are playing some great Overload. FaZe are playing some great Overload.
We're about to see a triple then, I think, right?
Without a doubt, this should be a square up, man. But what we saw from Thieves every time they have played Den, it feels like sometimes the SMGs are playing for 2 plays ahead, like setting up the super long rat pack, but just leaving your teammates out to dry. You can't afford to have that if you are Hydra, because he's that guy who usually creates so many openings on a map like Den. And on the opposite side for 04, he's their playmaker. He's going to be the lead blocker, the guy that's going to take so much space with that SMG. Both of those guys are without a doubt.
All right, let's see how it goes. Wait, I need Scrap to turn up. If Scrap was not the numbers that he normally does, we should be able to take this map.
Simp already playing forward. Draza's taking first blood. And look at the patience here for FaZe. Draza's going to find a second. EM trying to peek, and how about Draza just running through?
Draza with
First
3
kills goes his way. He wants more and almost finds it with the pistol, but
Hydra and Beezy finally on the board.
The response to the turn back over to Hydra's direction is where Thieves can get themselves going.
And Abuza's now just got to finesse a little bit. Teammates are now in the play.
Scrap with 1, and it's a carrier, so that's huge.
Effective on the trade is going to be 04. Look at Hydra already, though, on the mini-map. Just creating that space. His teammates are banking on him to open up that lane at A, but even though he falls, they're still controlling the pace of the game.
Great start to this map for Draza on 4-1. Over the top. Great damage, gets another one that allows Simp to possibly push forward to find these kills, but the line is drawn in the sand here. He's going to try to reset, restructure behind this EMP, but Simp's now taking away the space. And now it's just down to
can get a kill. Now with the smoke.
It happens.
Yeah, smoke grenade, sometimes you got to stun and it still counts as smoke, so all the pro players know that that was 100% going to be a mistake, but this isn't going to be. Draza is able to line up a double, destroys the rookie, turns into the lead block and doesn't find that kill, but
good shit, Scrap.
Tries his best to get the score. I thought with Draza hitting shots like that, that was guaranteed.
And we know where the last guy is, okay.
He's getting the stop.
7-3 for Draza in the first minute
Timing.
and a half of this map. 04, you talked about.
Is he gonna call that out?
Lost a little bit of space here. Finds the EMP carrier, but it's instantly traded back. Change your focus. Look at number 6 in white. Hydra's looking for an opportunity to play to the middle map, and that is
good
a
shit,
huge
Scrap.
win. Now it
Let's
opens
go.
up the opportunity.
Good shit, Scrap.
Forward, but
no, don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up. Fuck, he did.
Now you're just about surrounding. Off the spawn, draws him to find one. Scrap trying to go quickly. Held back, denied. 04.
He should have waited.
FaZe were able to hold.
Yeah, they don't account for 04. He already was able to slip by Plat towards outer and shoot them in the side. For now, FaZe to turn defense into offense, but their lead blocker drops over towards Cobble, so we have to hit the adjustments. FaZe with the audible over towards A. Only one player here to try to stop him. Gets taken down, and FaZe get the first score.
Beasley just a little bit too late. You saw that little route right there for FaZe to get into its couches. You don't know for sure if you're Thieves, if it's going to go B, if it's going to go A. You're trying to re-wrap around the back. Doesn't work out. And now it's down to trying to fight over towards this dojo control. 04
I don't like this double stack.
And how about it? Trying to play forward. Beasley shuts that down. No help here on the trade until
obviously he calls out there's 2. Good nade from Hydra though.
How about that? FaZe able to respawn nicely off the reset. And it's just about trying to find where the last couple of Thieves members are before they can potentially grab again.
Yeah, you see the way that Thieves are setting up, looking for their kills, camping your corners. Neum strikes first, Scrap puts out the
Check your
NPC.
dojo.
You're gonna have the advantage on this side of the map. We just kind of put ourselves in position to get through dojo.
Pressure on the
Did we not see the other guy? Yeah, like why do we just turn away like that?
It's Simp up and over the walls. Neum trying to play out, but there's no
Nice, Neum.
He does find the kill. Draza coming off the spawn will have a chance to still defend this, but nice round from Neum. He gets the information, looking for kill number 5 in a row, able to find that cleanly. And
Nice, Neum. Huge.
That would be an opportunity for the score to come through. We're tied at 1. Did Neum get the Hellstorm? He was really close.
I have no idea.
I don't think it did. It was only a 6 streak.
Sure he was angry as hell when he got turned on by
Good shit,
Draza.
Scrap. Scrap was out the
But he goes
NPC.
on 6 in a row to
Are we
tie
sticking
the
to
game.
that, or
The
you
young
just
buck
pick it
with
up?
Great response there, and now you're
Let's go,
setting up your
BZ.
teammates potentially for score number 2.
Careful,
They
careful.
have all of Rooftops control. Both your SMGs trying to create that space, but it's 0-4 slowing them down again.
EMP grab by Thieves. No help here, though, immediately on
Nice
Rooftop.
shot.
Ooh,
Nice shots from EMP.
fuck.
Not earned that Hellstorm, by the way.
Did we just go full
he's at
NPC
12,
this
still
round?
putting pressure with Hydra
I'm down
in the
for it,
middle.
I'm just saying.
EMP is going to pivot and rotate over towards Dojo side. Lead
Is
block
that why
there,
Scrap's
EMP.
positive?
But look at the route and the timing from Neum. He's able to find one. And he gets the second.
Neum's going huge.
The last one left defensively. He finds himself 3. Can you get to the EMP in time and return it if you're Neum? He's trying to get there. And yes,
Let's fucking go.
Thieves up 2-1.
I remember when Neum first joined this lineup, he was the best player in this mode. And he's getting an opportunity to show it on the Bravo stream. Hydra's able to find 3, but these have now
Hydra
figured
with a
out what
huge
they
3.
need to do. Add
Hydra
the
gets taken
aggression
out.
because they're already
Neum in the
small.
back.
Neum pops another
0-4 with the
double.
timing.
EMP on the move. Neum is still
Oh,
safe.
gets him anyway.
One with the frame.
Oh,
He
that's
gets the score.
huge.
These up 2.
30 seconds left in the half. EMP back over towards Dojo side. Scrap trying to hold, but he gets stunned. FaZe looking for the information on that. Able to find one and Scrap and nothing more. Long route from Neum still developing behind the A point.
Neum just keeps playing the same route.
Just bully this one forward though. Sim finds one. There's another one down. It's just down to can Scrap get here in time. Semtex at the front. Needs to find the EMP carrier. He is.
Nice, he got it.
Can anyone else get there in time?
Not
No.
enough time.
It is a
Okay, it's
2-3
fine.
game. Maybe one more chance here before we get to overtime for Thieves to grab the EMP as it comes up.
Yeah, you got to get there if you're 0-4, at least trying to slow them down. Now, if you're simply
Nice,
the last
Abizi.
man standing,
Ah, good try.
thankfully, time runs out. But Thieves, off of the back of a rookie who got turned on in this opening half, goes on so many different streaks, hit so many different angles, and was just able to slay his way behind enemy lines to not lead to just 1 score, but 3 there for LA to have a 1-score lead going into half.
I mean, seeing Neum get loose like this is inspiring stuff. You gotta
Especially
remember,
after getting turned on.
I
I'm
was
telling
about
you,
to say.
what it does to the mental as a player when you're getting world star like that, you were probably gonna roll over and die. But this guy has one hell of a mindset to have that kind of bounce back that quickly and give your team the edge going into the second half.
especially considering the fact that
What are we watching here?
from
What's
his
going on?
challenger's career,
Fuck was that?
yeah, is what you would say off
Okay.
the radar. Opening 2 kills go the way of Thieves. Sabuza in some trouble, traded out by Abizi.
3 kills for Thieves.
Left. He is in a world of trouble as well.
4 kills for
So
Thieves.
now all of a sudden, you've got Scrap forward over towards B, but not able to
They're
find any
defending B,
kills.
obviously.
Thieves will get their defense going, and the EMP will hold while an
Huge.
opportunity starts to be built by Hydra.
Yeah, Thieves got a little bit more finesse in their gameplay with the EMP carrier, just drawing the attention, forces FaZe to be on their toes
Big
while
win.
Hydra
Good
tries
try.
to open up the lane on the opposite side. But it's a fantastic read there from Draza. So now that you have the numbers, you're going to be the aggressors. You get the stop, now you're turning it into offense.
No, it's tough. Abizi gets everyone down to a bullet, but can't win the battle. Hydra, trigger discipline. Able to find the EMP carrier. Tried to just slip and grab it. Pulling something out of Shotzi's playbook. Not going to happen. Sim, can he find one more? Yeah, he finds his longtime duo of Abizi. And a
Damn.
counter score comes through. We're tied at 3.
And we quickly got to take care of Abuza to work our way back over towards Dojo side because FaZe are going to be ready and waiting. Already have players like 0-4 thinking about the big time play. This is where you need to guarantee some gunfights, so 0-4 is not going to be that impactful on the pitch.
At least not as of yet. FaZe still delaying from the front. And
He got by.
Scrap, who's looking for the pinch.
He got by.
Yeah, he doesn't know. So now it's going to be an opportunity for FaZe to possibly put together a bit of a relay. 0-4 valuing his life. Neum from the front for Thieves. He's going to find himself
Again?
too. Unbelievable. So 0-4 is completely
And the
left
Beezy's staying
alone.
alive.
It's just down to, can you have
0-4 barely gets the kill. Gives Scrap
Neum
enough
is
time to
unbelievably
catch up.
clutch for Thieves.
Yo!
Tigers turn 2 for him. Neum cutting off the couch.
No,
It's an opportunity for
fuck.
Scrap to grab, go, and give Thieves the lead.
And you're going to take your time on this capture because you know the reset is going to be over towards Rooftops. We need to put our players in a position trying to stop this
And we're just
relay
waiting.
potential.
And we're just waiting.
Playing this super patient. Now with Hydra dropping in that spot, yeah, Scrap, we don't want to take
there's
any more
time.
chances. Let's go.
Uh-oh, we got some problems here, though. FaZe are all the way up through Dragonet pillars.
Yeah, they are. That's pretty bad. And they lose a gunfight. This is going to be an easy score.
Trying to defend. Can you get an angle? Shots are out. Oh,
Not
they're
enough.
decent, but Abuza's going to get through. Nades
Yeah, they're not
quite able to
scoring
land.
that.
It's an
Ah,
immediate
good try.
counter for FaZe.
Tie game. 2:35 left on the game clock. Reset back through the middle of the map. Already into an early battle. AR's holding the power spots. SG playing the close quarters. Neum finds another double in the feed. That is 3 dead. Abuza, you gotta stop them from jumping up. And that is a very important kill to slow them down.
And Scrap dies in their spawn as well, so they don't have that pressure anymore. Never mind, I thought he died. I thought he died. Oh, fuck, let's go, Scrap.
It's going to be Scrap to find 6 plus the score.
Holy
2 minutes
shit.
on the clock, and Scrap's got a Hellstorm.
And this is an opportunity for Thieves to blow the game open. You can go
With
up
2
by
minutes
2.
left,
You have
there's
the
so
right
much
side
that
of the
can
map
happen.
in control. We just need the next wave of kills to go our way. Abizi
Come on.
already finds the first.
The timing, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I thought both of them missed each other.
Does fall. Scrap gets the
He
pistol.
gets one, but he couldn't get the other.
An
Good
opportunity to
try.
get through the threshold.
Look at 04.
5 for the count. Draws a clearing space through mid.
Yeah, 04's already in spawn.
Gotta use it.
Hellstorm is out. Abuza should be able to stay covered.
No,
from
I don't
this.
like this use.
You
I don't like
recover
this use
this
at
Killer
all.
Dragon
No,
position
dude.
If you're Thieves behind this Hellstorm. First gunfight goes the way of 04. Sip finds another. FaZe still bottled up in Ned.
I guess it buys him a little bit of time, but I feel like that was a waste. We could have used that.
And look at where FaZe are on the map. Rooftop spawn now for the EMP. You already invested the Hellstorm, and they got absolutely nothing done. But the first step is now going to be done. You take care
Good shit
of
from
04. You find
Thieves.
the kill onto Abuza. So you have the numbers to at
Good
least
shit from
shut down
Thieves.
this early play from FaZe. But it's a
Good
minute
try.
left in the game. Thieves lighting up the kill feed.
Oh, if he gets that win through the middle of the map, maybe
fell
there's
off
a
the
chance
map.
there. So now it's FaZe with numbers. Long route from Hydra. He's out of the play, but Scrap is able to get the EMP and
Oh,
slip away.
fuck.
That will create a chance.
Abuza.
Hydra
No.
does something. Abuza for
Oh,
two. Trade from
God,
Neum.
this is
He's finding
dangerous.
another double.
Okay.
Oh, huge play from Neum. Pistol out. Not
This
gonna
is,
find the
dude,
win.
this is so
Oh,
close.
from Scrap
Okay.
is good. And Thieves will control. 35 on the clock.
That is an EMP
Watch her make it, watch her make it. Shit.
There from a young buck. Now only 30 seconds left. FaZe find a couple kills. Have an opportunity to put this one to rest. With their final push working up the middle of the map. Sipping 04, find 2.
Hydra trying to get the damage in, but he has to go over towards this point. And he's able to find the
Nice.
first EMP here, trying to commit over.
No. Oh my God.
Sip, not quite able to get
Dude.
there. Abuza trying to hold. If he can find both, maybe there's a chance, but Abizi, smarter than that, gets out of dodge. We're going to go into overtime here. It is down to what can Thieves put
It's three
together
pushing
in
roof.
this extra 30.
One dies. Backing up already.
Can no longer commit
Okay.
over towards A, but you
As
got
long-
30 seconds,
dude.
30 seconds to make something out of nothing. Neum working on the lead pinch. He gets red.
Watch, check your corner, please.
Dojo.
Abuza doesn't
Okay,
get anything.
it's a one-on-one trade.
He is so far behind this play. You need to stall this if you're Draza. Here comes the full dash. First shots come through.
Run, 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 run! No!
And we're going to extra time.
Damn.
What an overload this has been, my friend. Too tight.
Fuck,
not
dude.
willing to give up anything. Fighting tooth and nail to just keep themselves in it. So many big time moments, so many big time plays. From world champions, from rookies. Everything on full display here on the Bravo stream. But now we go into regulation time.
Why am I remembering that break off from Thieves all of a sudden on this map?
And remember, FaZe played an 18-minute then overload
Dude.
not too long ago.
Okay, let's take a breath and reset.
All right,
Good
double
year
nades
for a
from
minute.
Thieves. Sending them
Here
mid.
comes the break off.
Nobody
Rooftop
from
side
Thieves
goes
will
away
make
of
cut.
Hydra. Neum trying to find shots, and he tells a lot of damage
Instead,
to
we
Abuza.
sent Hydra
And
around.
there's an opportunity here to
Hydra's
put the
behind.
in the middle of that. There's the
That's all
follow-up
three
on
dead.
And they get the win onto Simp. And they're going to push the spawns over towards
And they know they're spawning A.
Hydra able to guard.
That's an easy
Abizi with the
score.
quick
Let's
score.
go.
And it's a
25
man
seconds.
dash
Holy
in the
shit.
opening overtime for Thieves to set the time.
And it's Hydra who sets it up. The guy hitting an OE route through rooftop wins one-on-one gunfights where all you're telling your teammates are to stall time. No one picks up Hydra. Eventually puts himself in a position to take top window while your teams are prepared to the gunfight.
I wonder if FaZe gonna do the same thing.
And that was
Surely,
a
right?
25-second
Or something
score.
similar.
We see Thieves do it once. Now FaZe has to do it better.
Man, that's so tough because now all of a sudden the game plan changes dramatically
Yeah.
for Thieves. Just don't get blooded off the rip. Hold safe angles. Don't cost.
Everybody
Here we
should
go.
chow mid. If you are FaZe
Here we go.
Vegas,
Round 2.
protect the EMP at all costs. Do not turtle in your spawn.
Let's see what we get. Time is already
Nobody
ticking.
went mid-cut. And
Here
once
comes the
again,
breakoff.
we got
You
Hydra
have
on the
to win that
flank.
fight right here if you're FaZe. 04
They're gonna read this, right? 04 is dead. Draws is dead. Abuza gets one. Abuza's dead. Simp dead. That's it. That's game. Let's go. Fucking crazy overload, dude. Holy shit.
This was a battle. Wow.
Props to both of them.
This was an absolute stellar game of overload between two
Absolutely crazy.
Titans. Scrap knows those are the ones that get the blood flowing. Those are the ones that you play for. And it was Hydra, the guy that I said before the match started that's gonna make the big time plays.
Yeah.
And he makes the biggest one in regulation time, and all it took was 2 gunfights for the gun to get that score in 25, and now up 2-1 in the series.
Breaking down that 25 seconds.
Good shit.
There's a lot you can look at. It's the first 1v1 for sure for Hydra, but
Yeah.
it's also the fact that Neum is peppering Abuza, getting him out of the window. You don't have the ability to know if you're getting pushed from the front. You don't know if Hydra's committing on the route. Everyone else is over towards mid-cut. You can't find those angles. It's just so much misinformation for FaZe that it allows Hydra to make the play.
Yeah, FaZe just read the play wrong, Al. It's as simple as that.
All right, guys, be right back.
Dojo. So they want to control mid-cut. They wanted that side of the map because when you're swanning over towards couches, you slay your way through middle. It's way more successful to just jump up mid-cut and go through dojo. So that was their game plan. But it was the opposite for LA. They weren't committed over towards A. They were committed on B, and it was all relying on what Hydra was able to do in the first 10 seconds. You catch FaZe off guard with Paco Taco, the French phenom, making the game-winning play. FaZe usually don't look like that, man, but they put up a good fight since these were a little bit better.
I mean, it's the small differences. You get a lot of it out of DM for sure. Like, we're talking about turning opportunities into actual scores. It felt like Neum was a part of every single moment. But at the same rate, you also have a BZ and Hydra who find a lot of saving moments. Scrap had one of his own. It's just everyone stepping to the plate, and this is what you look for. We're past the midway point of the season. You're dealing with 2 top seeds in the CDL, a map that they've had some history on, a map that they've played a lot throughout the year, and you get a 25-second difference between these 2 teams.
Just doesn't get any closer than that, man. Besides the map number 1, this has been such a back-and-forth series. Thieves, though, now are feeling comfortable as hell, Al.
Yeah.
You take the map 1 pick. That wasn't your pick on the Sake. Happy as hell to see that there, but now you're going into your pick for the map 4 to potentially close out this series. You don't want to go game 5, though, man.
No,
the last 2
no.
times that you did, you have lost every single game 5 versus FaZe, so you have to close this one out here if you're LA, and it's off the rotation. You
I like
do
that
little
call.
thing again, it's GG.
I like that call. And this was a map that these 2 teams had played at Major 2 against one another. It was map number 1. Thieves were able to take it, like 250, 183-ish. So, again, it felt like, trying to remember back to that, it was like a P4 rotation that just changed the dynamic of the game. But here's a look back. For some reason, you missed it. Again, as much as that Sake looks like a blowout, it really was tight up until we got to that 4th hard point.
Yeah.
3 hills in a row, essentially, for LA after that point that they were able to win. And that just turns into comeback effort over and over again. You know, for FaZe Vegas, it's just not a map that you can pull that back for all that often. They made the comeback happen on the 5-3 on Den to get to the round 11 win. And then, again, overtime in the Den overload. Feels like we should have a 250 to 249 game coming up.
Yeah, definitely, man, because Sake is a lot more punishing than Den. If you're not winning the rotation, those gunfights, you're spawning 30, 40 feet away from that HB, and you are forcing yourself to try to be up close and personal if you're an NPC player, or win a very long distance gunfight while they're sitting on a head glitch. It's just a lot more punishing than a map like Den. So FaZe, compete with them off the rotation, but be in sync as a squad, man. I'm sick and tired of seeing one guy just give up his life, take too much space, and that leads to an easy break there for Thieves. No, make them work. Make them think about where you are and waste a couple extra seconds doing that.
And that's something that we have seen from FaZe. Is usually a pretty continual part. Like, going back and just using map 1 as our reference point in this series, the first 3 hills were very atypical for Sake, where we're dealing with FaZe in the hill first at P2, they get broken and flipped, shoot, but then they come back, they break and flip of their own right, same thing happens at P3, just not something we often see, and that is, again, I think just another categorical moment where you look at these 2 teams and say, they're good at making up for mistakes, but you can't afford to have that happen on a map like Den.
Absolutely not.
Being down in this series, trying to get to map number 5. You have to be clean, you have to be polished, you cannot make those same mistakes here.
Got them exactly where you want them if you are the Thieves, man. Get a chance to send these guys out to right the wrongs off of the last tournament. But this has been a rivalry for so damn long, man. Draza v Scrap. We know the bad blood between these guys, but we know what they are both capable of. Without a doubt, some of the top ARs we have in the game.
Absolutely, and I think since Major 3, quals have started, Scrap, I think, has definitely been boosted up in the AR rankings on this year. I think some of that is because your SMGs are doing so well now that all of a sudden it feels like you've got a little bit more freedom to play.
By the way, just an update, guys. Seems like G2 and Toronto are pretty much tied in their map 4, which is our hard point.
But I think with a boost,
G2 takes a minor lead at 115 to 101.
Whereas I think this particular stage, when you look at these, Scrap has been, I think, the #1 conversation piece. So we'll see if those 2 power hitters will find a way to get involved in some head-to-head battles on Den Hardpoint.
Communication flowing. They understand how impactful the break-off is. On all
Here we go, Den Hardpoint.
So
if Thieves wins this,
on the preferred side, Thieves over towards couches, but FaZe in the time early.
Who's able to find the first blood? Look at the quick route from Hydra.
That'll be game. Or is FaZe going to force a game 5?
So has to hold his life just a little bit. Keep finessing, keep Draza at bay. Trying to push through the nade, not going to happen. So FaZe really clean here through P1. BZ getting some pressure over through the dojo side, able to get towards mid cobble. Scrap behind the play, goes out freely for 2. Somehow, some way, nobody even watches the mid cut, and that will get Thieves in for some time.
Yeah, no one rocks the right side of that HP. That allows Scrap to just not touch the hard point. Bird behind enemy lines, and now it's getting space here at Connector. Allows your teammates to soak up some time here. Not give up a full 40 to 50 seconds at the P1, but this is a very big moment already into the game. You need to start to clutch them off some gunfight off the
Scrap with a huge 2, cutting them off the rotation.
He gets the stun to land at 04.
Gets called out.
Pistol out, waiting for a little bit of help. BZ able to provide that, but the spawns will be owned right now for FaZe. Good kills from the front, though, for Thieves. Have them with some numbers inside the hard point. And, of course, with no trophies, nades are going to be effective over towards Garage. 04 waiting for a chance to get over towards couches, but the bully ball from Thieves pushes out FaZe completely.
Huge.
And like you call, Neum spawns right behind Draza for a freebie, and the flip is in.
Yeah, great plays out of the Thieves to understand, okay, we have the numbers. Let's continue to push on out. We're going to be able to flip those spawns, and if Neum's going to spawn like that on the backside of Courtyard.
Oh,
that's
man.
So
huge
easy.
3.
Thieves
Let's go,
that
Thieves.
Extra space. They are starting to pull away early into this game again.
Not what you want if you're a FaZe fan, but LA really starting to heat up and cook. 20 seconds remaining on this second hill, and we'll go into a J Lab. Listen in.
Watch out. We're double pinching.
Yeah, I'm gonna go deeper.
Listen, one's gonna be in like back dragon.
I'll see that. Back dragon on the pillar. On the pillar.
Watch out. Nice. Yo, I'm going fast. I'm going dojo fast. He's out of dojo. He went front dojo.
And then one torn. What's in?
Watch out, right now.
Can't hit.
I'm in 10, just holding 10. One's out of zone on me.
Nice.
Dojo running at me. Inside. Outer.
Chime me forward.
Nice. Good shit.
What's gonna be? I'll send your 10.
That's some team.
I'm needing 10. I'm needing their side pocket.
Stone weak. Ivor, help, stay down.
Cam hit one shot.
I'll see
Oh.
You wanna play for this?
That's a big kill from Sam.
The
pistol too?
Nice. Watch out.
Watch out.
Run it. Where'd he go?
I hit one.
I'll kill that guy.
Sam with a huge 2.
I'll see him out of dojo.
We have 10 seconds.
Out of dojo, kill me.
Out of
Who's
dojo.
a stay alive.
He's spawning out.
Yeah, that guy's spawning out. Abuza is spawning out.
He spawned out.
That guy's spawning couches. He spawned couches. We gotta go here. Okay?
Yo, dragon. On the dragon on 4. Weak. Half health.
Dragon and patio.
Dragon and patio.
Yo, back dragon.
Patio, one shot.
Patio.
Nice patio.
Nice. Stay alive.
Huge, Abizi, huge.
He's out top blue. Top blue. Top blue. One shot blue. One shot blue.
Oh, good try, good try.
One minus on front. Careful.
I have your server.
Weak.
Damn.
Yeah,
Thieves are trying their hardest to stay in this.
Hearts on the left. Hearts on the time.
Shot this guy. Close up. 2. I got one shot.
One more. Stay down. Stay down. Charlie, stay down. Charlie.
On the straight.
Good try, good try.
He's back in.
20 seconds there.
We got Charlie.
Huge. It's a fucking. I'll take it.
All good.
Okay, okay.
I'm going mid. Go right. Yeah, I'll go right.
Yeah, I spawned here. I have your front left.
Front left.
Front left, Sim. MP1 on the left. MP1 on the left.
Flying. One shot. Absolute front couch.
War Part 2. I mean, we're talking about as back and forth as you could possibly want. FaZe, huge recovery through 3 and 4.
Huge kills coming in, dude. Like,
Situation or sequence of plays there.
this is gonna be a fucking close game.
A couple key initial gunfights off the rotation, but in a 2v4, they were able to manage to hold it for a good chunk of time, and then win the rotation over towards P4 and keep it contested all the way to the very end and take a slight lead. But now off the roto, off the reset, Thieves have all of the map, gonna take it right back.
Yeah, Niam able to display bodyguard here, bottom side window.
Do they not hear them? Like, I hear them so clearly when they're up above.
Who was looking for the pinch. Draza over the
Scrap
corner.
gets pinched, but it's offline.
Thieves, 20 seconds to fight for over the time. Also trying to retain the P2 side of the map as FaZe try to make routes happen here, though, for making through roofs.
He's starting to think about that rotation. A big one-on-one in front of him.
Huge win from Niam.
Who gets the better of him, and that's 3 kills in C. Now you know you create that extra space on the front side of P2, but you gotta calculate it.
Turn around.
Unnecessary risk. Niam playing it safe, but knows that the pressure's gonna be here.
He was aiming too high.
Everybody lights up the kill feed. That's all 4 dead.
Abizi able to stay alive, though, in the back. Trying to block the spawns out. Big 1v1
But
here.
he didn't get the spawns.
Some trouble. Push forward, but 04 still wins the battle. And from the front, Abuza takes down 2.
It's just Hydra pushing up the roof. We gotta wait.
Regain the lead. Thieves have to break from the front, and Sim's in position to try to play a little bit of bump here.
Yeah,
there you go. Everyone's here.
First kill if you are Sim.
Oh, Niam, no.
The trade scenario starts with you. Now it's a 3v2.
Okay, good. Nice. Stay on the map, guys. Stay on the map.
Stalls time for the teammates to get into the play and the spawn.
Nice.
Thieves take that time. They're going to be able to take the lead.
But now somebody got to rotate.
1v2 from Abizi.
He's him.
I'll tell you. So scrap time looking good here for Thieves. Will keep us right about a level game over towards
FaZe is already set up for new. Like Thieves does not have the rotation here.
Hydra both meeting each other at mid-map. And Hydra wants blood. Sim just dancing with him and able to find the kill. Back over to scrap direction. Huge 2 for Sim. Trade comes through from Niam, but FaZe will be in control of the hill.
And look at 04 just trying to guarantee at least 1 kill, creating that extra layer, just stalling out time for his teammates to be uncontested. But he starts off the trade fights. And this
Abuza.
Jumping off the map still gives them now a chance.
Yeah, through big cut, Niam's able to find 1. Sip also.
And we know he's in 10. It's 2 from Thieves, 3 from Thieves.
For FaZe over towards Dragon side of Abuza.
We know where the last guy is.
J-Lab, listen in with FaZe.
Yo, one's probably gonna be new, okay?
FaZe is trying to talk shit. Huge from Sim. Okay. Huge win from Scrap. Good trade.
Maybe one zig.
Just get test. I'm name close up, alright? I name close up. Get test.
Crazy Simp. Yo, what the fuck? Alright, good break from FaZe. Can Thieves do the same thing?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll watch you behind me.
Alright, FaZe managed to take the lead because they managed to break this and hold the rest of the time. Thieves is going to try and set up for new. But if we see Draza is already
the exit. Good for Thieves. Chance for them to dig into that deficit immediately.
Draza's holding old.
Yeah, for big time moments, the big time
FaZe is
plays come
spawning
out to
couch.
play. Mr. Chris Layers everywhere on the map. That gives FaZe the slight edge they have. Now going into the third set. But now they're looking for the
huge
break.
nades.
Thieves are prepared for the pressure to
Okay.
top rogue, and they find the initial 2. Draza and 04, you gotta slow down.
Yeah, they at least find one. Nice push out from 04. Finds another with the spawners for FaZe. Still coming over towards the P2 side of the map. But look at the time that Thieves are earning on P1. It was a 30-point game. Now it's about to be a Thieves lead. Hydra in some trouble. Can't stay alive during the Hellstorm. FaZe pushing back. Scrap.
Damn, huge from Draza.
To just a easy last
Whoa.
one left alive. Thieves are going to be late to rotation, but they are finding a couple of kills to push through Old and Roof simultaneously.
Yeah, they're still contesting around this map. It's Neum.
Damn, Hydra needs to win that.
Players off the rotation, 1 falls, and it's all left up to Scrap again. Trying to value his life, trying to predict correctly. He's looking at Couch in his own.
Damn.
Take down 1. So now you got to set up your squad. You got to put someone in towards the back, and it's going to be Neum making a big play.
He has to keep his life, though. The hit from the front is coming, but it's coming slowly. Scrap finds one. Neum shut down.
Good try.
FaZe will hold the spawns. 45 seconds to fight for on this time. Sim trying to
Good
block
win.
shut down. Abizi, does he do it again?
Good win.
Oh my goodness, Abizi up and around.
Damn.
Scrap falls off the map though. It's just down to what Hydra can do with Neum. He's
No.
down early, just up to Neum now. Only able to find the first. FaZe able to get past the 200-point mark, and Thieves are still trying to run and gun.
Yeah, but they didn't block the back spawn, so now Thieves are instantly going to be in another opportunity to get a quick break. Still 25 seconds, but 04 has a read on it. He's creating the extra space. Draza's starting to take over 1-5 in a row. But the FaZe boys are starting to trade it out. They have blown the game wide open.
Back over through couches. Thieves are in tatters right now. Everyone is just coming into 2v4
Come on, guys,
situations.
come on.
FaZe a huge lead late into the map. Can they get to 5? Over to 3 we go. Big first.
Hey, what's up, Kodar? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Draza now, last one up.
I might not be playing this weekend depending on how these games go.
Front, but Thieves are pulling them out, and that's going to lead to a setup here for Thieves.
And look at what 04 is thinking. The big time play. How can I set my teammates up for the most success possible?
Ooh.
And he's already got it by Neum. So
Oh, no.
on the side of Thieves is thinking that
They gotta read this, surely. Surely they gotta read this.
He knows that his teammates have the numbers. They're just going to flood.
Is that a lifeline for Thieves?
It is.
04 doesn't actually hit it.
Yo, all 4!
Thieves.
Okay.
Control dojo.
And we gotta read the fact that they're spawning tower, right? Clearly we do.
Structure a hit. 30 seconds left in the hill. Nade's landing on top of Hydra, but he's got help. Neum finds one. Here comes the pinch through mid, but Neum has just blocked out the front completely.
They don't win off this anyway.
FaZe is able to get over to the hard
And
point.
FaZe is getting spawns. This is bad. This is bad.
You can forfeit this time.
They need these wins. They need to push out Dojo. Nice, that's 3 dead. They still have spawns though.
Still gonna be over towards the backside of Dragon. Clutch up on these fights.
But Abuza drops. Does he spawn up to help this hit? Neum from the front. Oh, he's able to find
Huge
the
kill
first.
from Neum.
Spawn for
It's a
Roof,
trade.
towards Roof, down toward Abizi.
Abizi with
Able to
trade.
get onto the hard point. Essentially,
Call him out,
it's
call him out.
Thieves are still
Nice,
spawning
nice play
close,
from
but
Hydra.
FaZe
Nice play from
are
Hydra. Cut him off, cut him off.
Hydra for one. Trying to find the second.
Damn.
Not gonna happen. FaZe with
No.
they're able to find the kills around the hard point. 235,
Come on.
225. Thieves
Last time Thieves was not able to break this. They get one more shot. One more shot, man.
Completely out of the play. You need to stall out the game clock.
Hydra able to find the first. Here comes the hit over the
Shit.
side. Abizi gets shut down. It's just down to can you find the kills from the front? It's not going to happen.
Damn.
5.
Fuck, man.
This is absolute cinema. The adjustments that FaZe needed to make on their hardpoint game is just win a couple rotations. They did just that on that den. They stayed in the fight on that den. And when we went into the listening, it was everyone providing their 25%. But just the sequence
Fuck,
of kills
guys.
when they found them. FaZe way more impactful around the map, influencing the spawns the way that they wanted to. 250 to 225 is the final score. And FaZe clutch up and going to another game 5 versus LA.
Unbelievable. This has been a hell of a series. The fact that these two teams meet in round 1 is insane. We've been back and forth the whole way. And a raid, search and destroy is where we'll go to determine if FaZe can kind of right the wrongs that they stumbled on yesterday versus Falcons, get themselves into a position to extend their tournament on a more safe basis through the upper bracket, but I'll tell you what, my friends, you're not going to want to miss this raid search and destroy. We're going to take a break, take a breath.
It's raid search? Okay.
Between Thieves and FaZe right after this.
Let's see how the other stream is going.
Ascending. It all comes down to raid. You got two rookies, far side, sitting across each other on this stage.
They win game 5 as well. Damn.
The main ARs and raid, the absolute classic Call of Duty map.
I feel like all the teams really just came out today swinging.
There are no trophies this early into the game here, and Kremp almost finds that out the hard way. So staying alive though, going through, because the smoke getting out at the same time, and this is a Minnesota Magic play. Aggression straight away.
Cleared out laundry as well. You can go for the plant spot. Now that Kremp has actually seen the action, you know it's a little bit safer. He's picked his corner. He's got Esther.
Start planning A. What are we doing?
Though,
what are we doing?
Maybe just counting the nades before you go for that bomb plant. He's a little bit skittish.
They're also worried about mid-map control. They have no idea that Toronto Koi have called headbutt. Here goes the bomb down. Kremp will now have a little bit more eyes onto the map control here, and it's slow from Toronto. They have not put a lot of pressure on so far. Kip's trying to wallbang. Not going to happen. Kremp already finds clean X. Advantage now for Minnesota. Inside, going to find one in. It's going to be Estriel to get back. A 2 versus 3.
And this bomb is planted for mid as well. So Kremp right now in prime position. He's going to hit the flank.
And he still gets shit on.
Gunfight. Kremp would have just called this round. Joda sees taken off the map as well. That is a beautiful strat from G2. That's a correct call, I think. That final nade lands on top of that bomb, and then Mamba swings it over to go for the plant. But to take back launcher control, get the plant off there from mid. Minnesota, this is a good game plan there for round 1.
They took the initiative, they took away map control completely, and, well, Toronto, if you watch them, they do like to try and have a concerted reverse hit, but they weren't able to get into positions where it would be effective. And now they'll have their own chance. Going into the attack here, do they make the same play? Thanks, going for aggression. Absolutely and completely. Checking every single corner. He's going to see Skies at the corner of his eye. These guys with the sniper again. One of the main men for that last half point. What does he bring here?
Well, one of the fastest bomb plants you're ever going to see. They know about Skies in the back line, but it's nearly the whole team.
Skies misses. Must have taken down as well, and he will.
Yeah, Skies isn't hitting those.
Just he's up high, but he finds 2 down low. He goes up to 2 versus 2. 1 versus 2. Estriel has done a madness. He's on a 4 streak. Kips left alone to clutch here. I don't know if he sees the picture. He does see it. It's just a little bit too far. He's going to have to as well, and just absolutely rips Estriel out of his socks.
Oh my God! I mean, talk about a game of inch in the 2v1. Either
sorry guys, just wanted to check on
vision, or one of his teammates said, hey, that's a barrel sticking out right there. So close and yet so far. G2 again on point with the game plan, but that is the rookie right there bailing him out on the main stage.
That's a shot you almost second guess yourself taking. You can see barely anything, and if he'd gone backwards instead of forwards, he would have survived. But 1-1. Toronto Koi took back the initiative. They went fast. What do they do here? A little bit of a spread map going on. Bit of a split and pick. The nade's already hitting around this map. So the kind of bangs. Just checking for information.
Well, it's Joda and Kips working defensively towards this site. G2 with a slow approach, but only 2 players here. They're looking for the information. Made a little bit of noise, and that's actually dragged Insight back away from the A site. So they're getting up through ring more or less for free. Guys now clearing the space. Kremp with an aid's going to back him down. And now for G2, all 4 players here. This is a similar setup to what we saw in round 1.
Same corners being checked over and over again. Now going down. Toronto Koi will pick a different option this time. They are leaving Insight as the island player, the solo man on the pinch. Here it comes. Everybody looking now. Skies going to get naded already. Now has to back off. The rest of Toronto Koi trying.
I don't know who to go for this series, to be honest. I don't know.
Around every single corner, but Skies will try and get one more back into their board, and that is a 1 versus 3 for Insight. Clean, collected, and done.
It's been unbelievable, but Scrap brought value with the sniper rifle, and of course his ability to flip between both weapons has been very potent for Thieves.
Yeah, 2 MVPs on the season, no doubt. Last time they matched up, it was absolute cinema, just like this one. Went all the way to the distance. And it was FaZe, like you said, my friend, able to complete the reverse sweep in a Game 5. They have the edge versus LA in this position. Whenever they go into a series and they go all the way to a Game 5, it's always went FaZe's way. But Thieves have been showing drastic improvements in their search and destroy gameplay. And I'm pretty sure the last time I saw them play Raid, they 6-0'd somebody.
That's fair. So we'll see if we can get an early look to see how these two teams are going to want to play each other out on this map. Feels like the players to watch are the same ones we always talk about. I'm really anticipating to see what kind of map positioning that Hydra and Abeezy are going to work together on this map. Is it going to be a lot of focus through mid? Are they going to play a little bit more
Let's
reserve?
pray.
Hydra can pull off that extra M16. Same for Abeezy.
Let's fucking pray that they don't pull out another fucking snake move
Change up what they do based on if they want to
and give somebody a
SMGs
fucking
and
4-piece with a
if they want to
sniper.
just hold back and play again, like we talked about. Play for FaZe's mistakes.
And I feel like we saw a little bit of that, especially in that map number 2, Abeezy understanding who he's going up against. And this could be what these key to success will be here. It's just asking Abeezy what they like to do. Because he played alongside Simp back in Cold War. Raid was in. A lot of the similar strats are gonna be here, even though it is a completely different title. So understanding your opponent, understanding what's gonna be thrown at you throughout this game and making the right adjustments is going to be the key. But all it comes down to, Al, is one map.
When you put it like that, doesn't feel like a Saturday in Winners Round 1 on Bravo.
First match, man.
Oh my gosh. Let's see what we get. It's going to be Thieves on the opening attack. Eyes towards A. Spread map defensively here for Vegas. With 0-4 throwing shoulders over towards the middle of the map, he's just going to slip into rocks because why not?
Fail out for both teams, but a lot more space guaranteed now while 0-4 is the aggressor up to the middle of the map. You're able to gather that information. You can't do anything with it. Already 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, I like this though from FaZe. You had a delayed stun from Abuza that does tag the Thieves play up towards ring. So eyes are about trying to control mid-map and then contesting the plant from pillar side. It also gives you the ability, if there is a wrap towards B, to be in a position to help out Draza, who is about to get naded and will slip away very cleanly. Battle over the middle, nothing there. 40 seconds, 4v4.
Yeah, 0-4 is not taking that risk. You guys have yet to do anything on the map. You're still camping in your spawn. It's time is starting to get away from you. So with only 30 seconds left, no need to budge on the setup. You have everything covered.
This is going to be a really tough execute. Draza just throwing shoulders, and that's all the information that he needs. Going to watch over towards full side of Abuza gets the first blood. Bomb is down. Scrap is not a part of this play, but Hydra gives you space over towards Tiki. Smoke dissipating, Simp only finding a couple attacks. Now it's opportunity for Scrap to come from behind the play. He finds the first but not the second. Bomb gets planted just in the nick of time. Neem off the exit. Able to get over towards mid, but meeting him there is Simp, who finds 3.
Why are we challenging like that, man?
That's bold.
Hey, man, that's Simp the Pimp. He can do whatever the hell he wants on the map. He said, this is my playground. I've been playing it for years. The setup was flawless there for FaZe. No need to budge. No need to do anything extra. We have the entirety of the map on lock. And we also got a guy named Chris Slayer, who is everywhere. And sometimes on the round, FaZe get the opening.
Wow. I feel like he's not the typical guy in a map like round 1 to shoot bodies, though.
Like, it's Simp still, you know?
That's fair. But damn.
You're not going to tell him no.
But damn. Okay. Let's take a look back at it. Because, again, with Scrap's route, you thought maybe his timing was going to be perfect. But Simp big gunfight win, then through the wall, and there's no follow-up from Hydra. Clean shots out of Simp, and now FaZe get onto the attack.
And on Rage, you probably don't want to play as slow as Thieves did on their attacking round, because then they didn't really give themselves the best shots at even having a chance there.
It's basically 3B. Nobody went
A. The
A.
aggressor in 0-4 up the rig.
It looks like Abeezy may have had an M15.
It was just 0-4 and Scrap here.
Hello.
He didn't spot him.
Not a spot you
Fuck.
often see, but Hydra, damage out, not able to find the first blood. And keep in mind, the Scrap is the island player here. Abeezy was playing through water steps initially.
Did we get intel?
And Scrap's position could be very vulnerable, but he's able to find first blood onto Simp. Bomb down. Does he get away? Yes, looks like so.
No, he's not getting away. He's not getting away.
The timing is able to actually find the right moment. Looking for more than that as Abeezy's able to put together one response, but
damn,
holds the line, holds the bomb on top of that 2v2.
Yep. Another 2v2. 35 seconds left to go. FaZe know that they have all of A control. You have to choose why
Side of
we're
one.
start to work this
They're gonna know they're at
objective.
B.
We're gonna
They're
plan
planning it.
from
Yeah.
04 is gonna be
Fuck.
exposed to the middle of the map.
How
This is
Steve's
ideal
gonna break
'cause these
this?
have
Fuck,
rapid laundry.
man.
Yeah. Thieves will set themselves up for the retake through laundry side as comped. 04 playing driveway for info with the MPC. They're going to have to rewrap their mid here to defend this bomb plant. 04 will try to make some noise. He's in a vulnerable spot though. Down to 17 HP. There should be a follow-up.
4 gets spotted.
He's not able to find him. It's not immediately.
Nice.
Draza's
Draza's in mid.
Is there enough space here for Draza?
Is he hopping bomb?
Rewrap back up. I don't know if they did.
Nah, Neem saw him.
Well, they're hunting, but they're not able to find him as of yet. And Neem's gonna fall. Draza slips away.
Fuck.
12 seconds. You've got to go if you're Hydra. It's just about killing the clock if you're Draza, and there will not
Yeah,
be
Draza
enough
wins
time
this.
for Hydra to come back to
Fuck,
the play.
man.
Face upper.
Fuck.
That's a little bit too much to handle on a map that they are very familiar with. It was a high-risk, high-reward play there from 04 simply on the plant spot. Because you see what it does to the Thieves. They realize where it's planted. They understand so many angles you can keep it safe from. So we have to clear out space and waste more of that game clock. I guess Neem didn't spot him on the cross because Draza has the angle, allows time to be his best friend. And FaZe now pulling away up 2-0.
The smallest of COD timing windows. The smallest of COD timing windows. Thieves onto the attack. Couple of nades tossed through mid by the look of it, but FaZe once again gonna step up the tempo and play through. 04 and Simp already controlling mid.
I just in the water
Draza
swimming.
playing just outside money window, and it's going to be an opportunity.
3-1 A.
Possibly a quick stretch plan here for Abizi.
Yeah, and how fast
Okay.
FaZe are going to be here
This is
because
good,
they
this is
already
good.
guaranteed all of this A site, but
We have
now
time.
We have to execute on a retake.
We have time. Don't choke.
You know they're most likely going to be camping over towards bedroom. So
Loud ass fucking splash. Why are we backing up?
Guaranteeing Tiki.
Abizi able to get over towards the pool. Hydra for first blood. Shot through the smoke from 04.
Still got him?
Can he do more damage over towards window though? Now backing around, able to at least somehow avoid scrap. So numbers are looking decent, but Neem is still up and alive over towards bedroom.
Aw,
Hydra
fuck
falls over
me.
towards the bomb site though, leaving Neem by himself. Oh, nice shots onto a
Good
boost.
shots.
The follow-up and Simp is perfect. Plenty of time to get back for the defuse, and it's FaZe.
God damn,
That's
dude.
just a well-executed play there from FaZe. That is 100% in the playbook. We're going to give up A, we're going to guarantee mid, and that A side to completely give up water. But just the instant play call from 04. I'm smoking out my water steps. Gonna kill some of those angles and force the auto aim to go all over the place. But the guy is able to thrive in chaos, dancing with death.
Chucky, what's
Fly
up?
down water, gets a double.
Thanks for stopping by, man. How you doing?
3-0.
The shots in the pool are insane.
Through smoke too, man.
Insane.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Looks much simpler with the X-ray on, but I promise you.
And he
that's
has
not
absolutely no aim assist too.
Quick hit here for FaZe. You can tell they're feeling a little bit of confidence. Neem on the long wrap back towards basketball, but look at the space taken away by 04. Abuza will drop. Draws in some trouble, but 04 behind the
Shit.
play has stopped the retake
Okay.
for a moment. Nice shots down low on 4 in a row.
Damn, dude.
Smokes himself to safety. Off the reload, almost able to get him easy. But
Huge,
it's
it's a
1v1
1v1.
with Draza.
And bomb is
Abizi
down.
Making his way through rock, up and over.
Yo, Abizi.
Turbos from Abizi.
Fucking crazy.
And that gets Thieves on the
Can you make the
board.
screen a bit bigger? I can barely see you. See me? No, you're not supposed to see me. You're supposed to see the game. I'm just here.
Draza is just trying to play for the info. Abizi is playing for the gunfight. And as soon as he hits the Omni movement, off of the rock, high flyer, catches Draza off guard. And LA finally get one
I'm
on
also
the
not
board.
trying
I don't
to,
think 04 is about
what do you
once
call
again
it?
Oh, yeah.
that
Take
round away
up,
before it really even started. But
I'm not trying to cover up shit from
You
the
gotta stay alive at B-ball.
actual stream.
Oh my. Huge round for LA. Cannot be understated. Can they follow up? Abizi on 3 in a row. Hydra will carry the bomb out of spawn. FaZe very similar defensive look as they had in round number 1. Trophies should be earned at this point in time, but this time Thieves, even though they're getting revealed by these Abuza,
Kinda weird to
utility
chat when I
pieces,
can't
don't
see.
care. They're going to smoke out, get the pressure under ring, force FaZe to
see
make a
the game.
response.
Know the players that you have. Put them in a position to find success. and
I might not change anything up
prepare
right
for the
now,
pressure
brother.
already in the backside of laundry, but
Sorry
Abizi's
about
gonna
that.
Jump on him for the first blood.
That's a tough first blood position, though, because now you
Promise
got
you I
all of a
see the
sudden
chat,
still defense
though.
laundry spot. Hydra with a follow-up gets us to a 2v2. Here comes the Zaza duo. On to Hydra. Whoa!
Huge, fucking huge, man.
They must have thought he bailed.
Huge kills.
100% out there, 100% don't this guy jumped out of the window. But Hydra knows, I'd rather not get bad COD timing and just hold my pre-aim. The first gunfight is clean. 04 is probably communicating. He had to have jumped out the front window. Draza doesn't turn. Abuza doesn't get the trade.
Huge. Good shit.
And Hydra gets it done for LA.
That's unbelievable. And initially,
That puts us at what, 3-2?
Like
3-2 up?
Bold, but it works out. So now Hydra's on 3. And FaZe, we're going to connect with opening nades over towards that laundry staircase. Hydra has to try to defend the window as FaZe trying to push on.
Who you got winning this, Chuck?
Not actually committed yet. So 4v3.
Let me ask you that.
These are going to get the defense set up to try to contest.
Oh yeah, and Hydra's trapped.
Damn.
Stun is able to connect, no attack.
Damn.
Now with the 4v2, we might as well commit with the gunfights. Yeah. 1v4 left up to Neum.
Ah, fuck, that's
Similar play
rough.
to what Thieves just did to you. Just works out a whole lot better if you're going to get that first blood in the first 7 seconds. You know you have the advantage. All we have to do is look for information onto one more player, and we are going to send it. FaZe, stop the bleeding.
So much better in terms of the commitment offensively here for FaZe. So much better.
That's 3 offenses in this game,
sir.
man.
So a quick round comes through. FaZe able to reestablish a gap on the scoreboard, forcing Thieves to have to put together an immediate response. What do you call?
Yeah, what are we doing here on
Similar
offense?
setup here for Vegas. But 04,
We went 3 mid, 1 B.
Yeah.
Damn, but 04 gets first blood. What are we doing, man? Simp gets second. Simp gets third. Neum gets 1. Can he clutch up? I doubt it.
Is in a full 1v4 no bomb. And that small little switch up for FaZe to pull out the scope, get the intel.
Damn,
Perfectly
man.
followed up onto.
Now the bomb's down in the kitchen. Still 3 players that you have to find. You still don't have information onto any one of them. Finally, you're going to be able to spot out Simp, but no need to force the gunfight. No. Make Neum work.
Absolutely. He's working. This will be the tough one. Going back around the back through trio as Dross is waiting for him, and that's where he will fall.
Damn.
Big round for FaZe.
Shit.
Do they
This is not looking good for
another map
Thieves.
5 winner versus Thieves, currently in the driving seat?
This is where they are comfortable, man. Saw it on the player cams. Communication is reigning supreme. They are understanding what's being thrown at them and are ready for everything.
Why is it busy just looking at Neum like, what the fuck you just say to me?
But FaZe are now sitting at game point. 1 round away from knocking down LA into the losers bracket with Simp on 5 in a row.
And you've got so much of a leader's advantage, you could throw something crazy into the mix right now if you want to. Instead, it's going to be the Heat trying to play up the middle map. 04 will be tagged up for first blood. Draza trying to respond with a nade to try to force out some sort of a trade, but it's not going to happen. Abuza also pushed off, means that Simp is really the only one who's got space for FaZe to work with.
Yeah, with that bomb being down in the little map, it's almost going to guarantee this round going to LA. So if you are Simp, potentially try to earn yourself the Hellstorm. There's going to be killed number 6, but more manageable now.
Traded out.
They're able to find a BZ, but here
Abuza with 2.
He's going to get turned over.
No.
Oh my goodness! It's all of a sudden down to FaZe in a 2v1 against Neum. Bomb collected.
God damn.
Neum for a 1v2. And FaZe are going to rotate this over to his direction. First shots come through. He sees both. But how do you fight up against both ARs? The answer is you don't want to, so you back away and you reset. The bomb's going to be planted behind this play. Does Neum find timing on the exit, though?
He has 13 bullets out.
Oh, my goodness. Pistol out over the front. Not going to find the win. And FaZe 6-2. Map number 5 to shut down the Thieves.
Of course you're talking
and
shit.
Keep the run alive in the upper bracket.
When you gotta have it,
Damn it, man.
FaZe are always gonna bring it. They have been lackluster all throughout stage 3 in their search and destroy. They were not playing their bread and butters. But in a situation where they felt the pressure, but they didn't want to be in a spot where you go down 0-2, you clutch up on the first search and destroy, and then this one was photo finish from start to finish. Simp the Pimp, Chris Slayer is everywhere. And I think I might have said it last year. There is no other player that I'd rather have in a game 5 than him. goes triple positive, sets the tone for his team, and FaZe move on through winners.
I mean, huge game from Sempra.
Back after their 0-3 loss yesterday to
He had a
Falcons.
tip
Let's
it.
take a look back over the map.
Koi won against G2, by the way, so it's going to be Thieves versus Koi, if I'm not mistaken.
It starts off with a very back and forth affair until LA can start to control the tempo on Sake. The round 11 comeback from FaZe, down 5-3, remember. That's unbelievable when you now look at the series overall. It gets to an overtime den, 25-second score for Thieves, and then the bounce back from FaZe to be able to survive through the den hard point in a very back and forth affair and then keep control all the way throughout this raid surge. Has FaZe through the upper bracket, sending Thieves down to fight for their lives.
It's insane, man, because Thieves were playing fantastic Call of Duty, man. They started off on their Sake, go-to, dominant, especially on that second half of the game. You do the dirty walk on the search and destroy. You go up 5-2. You let 4 rounds in a row get away from you. You clutch up in a regulation. You get your hard point in the map 4. But then when the game 5, you haven't been able to beat this team all season long, man. You fall short again, but you're still in the tournament.
Still in the tournament, still a lot of life to play, still a lot of COD to play on the day itself. But that means we got to go run. We got to get over to the Alpha broadcast for our next match. We're going to go to break. When we come back, more of Major 3 in the upper bracket when we come back.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
All right, let me show you guys the bracket real quick.
With the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by
This is what we're dealing with.
screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Alright, so this is what we're dealing with, guys. We got so we know Koi is moving forward. I'm just waiting for this to update. So it's gonna be Koi versus FaZe. I just want to know where Thieves falls. Do they fall in top or bottom of the losers bracket? I'd assume bottom, right? Because we still have Optic and Heretics and Falcons Genemates.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered. I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like
I just keep refreshing, nothing.
to the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now.
Okay, so it's gonna be G2 versus Thieves.
Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me.
I don't see Thieves taking that, if I'm being honest. And it's Koi versus FaZe.
I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense.
All right, well.
The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself something to eat while we wait for the Optic game. Be right back.
It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on now. Show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League, and we pro now. Don't stop. Show up, this is how we got major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos up to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me? I pity these,
I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my God, I better know my name. Maybe red green team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, now that young, I stay in flex.
Lotería, mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just said Lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the Lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe. Then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the map. Like I just said Loteria. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just said Loteria. Living lush now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, they got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
we're ready to keep it going on Bravo. The banger matches continue. If you've been watching to start today, we've had a couple of game 5s. Now that Joe and I are casting probably a couple of 3-0s, but hoping for some bangers. For Optic, listen, for the most part, you cruised yesterday, tested a bit by G2. You dropped that map 1. You go to around 11. You win by 1 in the map 3. Certainly tested, but still. Cruise.
I mean, it's just what they've been doing, right? When it comes to anything but Sunday, we've been following their journey so far, and it has been clean, and it's been by different members. Everyone's really had moments, but I think the player that probably stands out so far for me from yesterday is probably Hook. And just what he was able to do. So many multi-kills at critical times. The guy's been so great.
And on the other side, the guy that's been the superstar, it's Rancor. He has been just talking about pure damage output. KD, he has been absolutely insane.
I think he had a 1-3 yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, map wins, map losses, he is still putting up numbers. This is going to be a very tough test. And for this Heretics team, I mean, you make the run to the final at the minor. You're probably thinking this is the turning point for this team, but then they have a couple of losses, like after the win-over phase, after the minor run, then you get 3-0 by G2, and I'm like, okay, is it the turning point, or what are we seeing out of this team?
I mean, we were a little worried yesterday. Not a great game versus Koi in general, and even the second match versus Carolina, there were a couple of moments where I think Carolina, if they play a little bit better, that's going to a 5, and who knows if they're even getting out of the pool. So you're just a little bit worried of, all right, are these guys a little bit onliners? They have not found much success versus the best.
No, yeah, and that's I think the only reason we don't, I've been hesitant to call them onliners.
I know.
Is because of last year, but like, it is last year. This year, absolutely, onliners is the way it has been going for them. They're yet to kind of crack into a top 4, make it to a Sunday. We'll see if this is maybe the event they're going to be able to do it, but it's going to be tough against just Optic Texas team. They are well-rounded as a team, as a player group, from maps and modes. I mean, they have a deep map pool. They're good at every mode. They're going to be so hard to put away.
Yeah, and I mean, the one weakness we kind of talked about yesterday was the overload, in particular Scar overload. And Heretics are going to get that in the map pool today. So that is probably the map you're looking at if you're a Heretics fan, of a chance to steal one away.
And Heretics, we know, can be, at least seems a little unorthodox to play against. At least that's what we've heard players say on stream or in interviews. Optic gonna have to adjust, maybe playing against this Heretic squad. Don't maybe fall into the way they want to play the game. Din Hardpoint is how we're gonna start things off. Any immediate thoughts for the kickoff of the series?
Well, I mean, Optic Joe Team B again, so middle of the series is kind of theirs, right? Plaza, Scar overload. I don't know, maybe exposure hasn't been great for Optic, but they continue to pick that, so they're gonna roll with that today. That's a bit of a scary one. Plaza, obviously they've been undefeated. We saw the fiasco that was yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And then we kind of talked about it. We haven't seen a lot of raid throughout the Major 3 qualifiers, but Miami is one of the teams that played a good amount of it. If they can get to the game 5, it could get interesting.
It could. It certainly could. For Plaza, yeah, I think we'll know what'll happen there. Optic are going to hit par over and over and over again until they are stopped. Even if they're stopped, they're still going to hit it.
Unless they have a hellstorm.
Until you quit it.
Yeah,
unless they have a hellstorm.
Unless they have a hellstorm.
Yeah, very, very true. But here we go. Optic Heretics kicking it off on Bravo in the second match set of the day. Mercules, terrific yesterday. Will look to be the straight shooter for the squad. Shotzi, I swear, yesterday he was in hold forward mode. The guy was playing with pace. The break looks good for Optic.
And while this was where they earned so much time yesterday.
I'm late, but I'm here.
Major on Dent for Optic was the P1. They probably got 100, 120 points to like 10 yesterday in some of their matches. So just pay attention to the way Optic controls this middle hill.
It was a blowout. They were the best P1 team we have seen on the year maybe yesterday. They were absolutely lights out. Heretics, so at least picking up the tail end of this time. The question is, can they get the kills and push? This we got to do a push through, flip them out. They got 3 deaths.
Damn, Metals of 3.
And they'll shut him down. And that comes at a perfect time. That is brilliant from Heretics. There's the flip. Beautifully done.
Yeah, well, I mean, Heretics, they get some strong maps. When you look at stage 3 in general,
Metals and Rancor on a 3 streak. Shotzi with 1.
They have been undefeated on Den Hardpoint, so they're going to square up here with Optic.
Q claimed the wrap. Q gets the kill. Looking for Couch. Gets the kill, Couch. Huge.
Fantastic for Heretics. They do not take advantage of that situation. You get 2 from Hercules, 2 from Hook. And
No.
2 players fall off.
No.
We'll see you later. Yep.
Two of them.
Yeah.
All right, wake up.
Yeah, maybe gotta wake up. But that is, I was gonna say, you know, where G2 kind of took advantage of Optic yesterday was at those P2s. You know, they got blown on the P1s, but they answered back. It felt like Heretics were gonna let that slip away, but due to the maybe slippery rooftops, they're blessed here to hold on.
Sometimes you see that from 1 player, but from 2?
Yeah.
And one of those being Shotzi?
The Movement King has broken his legs at the bottom of Den. P3 set up and rip into Roar. Heretics will be in position first to deal with this. Try to chain together a couple. Push through far left.
And Miami has rotations as well.
On your screen, trying to deal with one side of the push. It's mostly coming from there. The guy taking a route from Old will be Shotzi, so we'll pay attention to the timing of that, but it's going to be a little bit until he is involved. And unfortunately, everybody dies.
Yeah, Shotzi's in Den. He got spotted already, but they do have spawns at Den.
Now you know where they spawn with him.
I keep saying Den. They have spawns at Dragon.
But great hold from Heretics, and they're holding on to 21.
It's Hugh pushing mid-cut along with Shotzi.
Win the rotation over towards this P3. And you are
He gets traded out, though.
It feels like Opti have been
Now
on
they're
the
coming
back
tower.
really since the P2. The only good thing is they're only down less than 30 still, so they continue to fight.
That's Rancor watching mid.
And we know on
But Shotzi gets the kills. There we go.
If it goes off, it just feels like it's a guaranteed win.
And where he was doing it was in some of the big matchups, like their wins versus FaZe. Like Metals was terrific. Terrific start here. We'll see if he can keep that going. Sometimes the lone guy taking routes, the lone guy on rotation, and well, he pays the price at times, but right now it is working. First though to 4, and where Optic now need to answer will be Dashy, but if Hercules gets picked, Dashy's going to be isolated and should be swarmed. The help though gets there in time to set him up for some kills.
So I think Miami's just a little slow on that. I'm not sure if what the read is on the map, but I mean, Dashy was alone there, and then both of his teammates were pushing through Red Room, through the middle of the map. So I think they were just playing a little safe for the spawns. Either way, Optic make them pay. And now you have a lead change, great transition towards this P4.
Well, Shotzi gets picked by Nate. This will be the roar from Heretics as they surge on forward. But how many plays have we seen from this block? You can pop 2 or 3. You have infinite finesse. It feels like if there's any help for trophy coverage. And well, Dashy, he is shooting right now. Metals clipped.
And while this is from the start of P4, he's on a 4 spree, but he has earned all of the time. Guess what? You have a Hellstorm on Dashy.
He clutching
and we
mid.
saw it yesterday. Just some key multi-kills to hold
Huge
on to
kills
hills,
from
and he
Hugh.
does it here again. Holding down tree, now using the Hellstorm. The green wall getting loud behind them.
Whose Hellstorm is this?
Bravo stream, so it is a tight setup over there. Miami gonna feel it.
Yeah, no, we're hearing the crowd just roaring for this Bravo matchup. Behind the streak, they'll get a bit of time when Hercules was inside. Dashy's
How's that
live stream
broken?
will come to an end, but
Hugh is doing a
Hercules
great
wins his
job
one-on-one,
playing his
gets right
live.
back into the point now. Optic trying to do what Heretics did a great job of last P1. Get the kills late in the hard
Mark
point
with 1.
and push
Mark
the
with
flip.
2.
Trakes is still holding, so the spot
Spots the
will
guy
still be
mid-cut.
left side for Heretics.
Yeah,
but this is
Can't
still
get him.
so much time for Optic.
That's it. I think they know they have another push or two to worry
Try.
about that flip. This is what we saw yesterday.
Huge from
Someone
Dashy.
Shotzi's gonna go on.
Oh, come on,
He's gonna find a
Dashy.
kill. Now you have to worry about him. Heretics. Everybody will be coming off a spawn, but you throw that lead, and well, you have another chance if you are Miami to get back in the game.
Yeah, I thought after Shotzi got 1, things were to get a little weird. Spawn side, but Heretics are able to hold on. Pretty immediate pressure from Optic Texas into the hard point, though, and the feed is lighting up white, and Metal simply too much to deal with
They're just
Rancor.
faster.
They're both going to drop. The pace is there from Optic Texas, and they are in.
Yeah, now you have these split spawns, so Super's got to try to do what he can. In some of these good scenarios,
Optic got spawns.
they have just thrown out the window. If you are Heretics, the P4 and now this P2 in particular, but you got to give props to the Optic guys. It was Hoop that time, just flies in, and now since that moment, he was able
Hugh
to
with a
earn
huge
the
2,
3rd.
Mark with the
Hercules
last.
picks up the 4th. You have the spawns. Look at this lead.
And we've talked about how terrific Rancor has been individually. You need that in this matchup, without question, if you're going to beat this Optic Texas team, just due to the nature of how strong their ARs are. And he is, for him, started very slow. 9 and 13, I'm sure putting in damage, but we'll see if he can start to light it up.
a great P2 out of a great P1. Suddenly, you blink, it's a 100-point lead for Optic.
Yeah, but this is the one map over the weekend, even in the last series with Thieves and FaZe, right? Scrap is running the third MPC. I think
The green wall chat's coming in.
He stays with the M15. It's Super who runs the extra MPC. So it's one of those situations where he might just be getting caught. When he doesn't have spawns, getting to his spots on Den, it is a tough life for an AR.
They've only had spawns a couple of times. They've thrown it away very early. So yeah, that probably explains the stat line to some degree. But
That's all four for Optic.
For Heretics, this is a chance for Optic to basically chain 3 together. I know we're 30 seconds into this hard point, but still, it can be a positive hard point for them for 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, and it all starts from that P4.
Huke with a weird spot.
You had the spawns if you were
Goes
Heretics,
huge.
you let
Go
that
fucking
live there.
huge,
Then
Huke.
Hellstorm chains those two together. And just like that, 100-point lead, 15 seconds left. You look at the minimap. Shotzi's making the heads-up play.
They don't win off this,
Fundamentals
though.
on point here
Make sure we rotate.
On day 2 here from Optic Texas.
Rancor medals are the big 2. And they take out Mercules. And they're pushing out. Okay, everyone's pushing out Dojo.
Not much as you see such a significant.
But it's Hook going fucking huge, stopping them, and Dojo gets 2. Merc gets a 3rd. Huke Knight, we got the last one. Ah, good try, Shotzi.
Numbers here for Miami, and well, they have a ton of work to do.
Yeah, finally you deal with this. It still felt like it took a little bit longer
Damn,
than they wanted.
what are we doing?
Spawn up.
I don't like Shotzi's playing.
Super playing very
I don't like the way he's playing right now.
Playing safe, controlling the spawns. Rancor, they're just trying to figure out where is this push coming from.
Triple push to the outside?
For Optic. I mean, no one is challenging this. You have no information on the push. This is just too easy.
Way too easy. Another
Crazy break. Do they win off this? No. They need 10 on the new one. Assuming they hold all of them. Oh, turn around.
So deep
There you go.
currently for Miami, who continues to rock and roll. I mean, you look at this line, it honestly.
Make it 11. They just need 11 on this new.
Maybe a couple kills, and Miami just sometimes they get kills and they're too slow to make plays for the objective. Playing around map
2 for 2 straight.
playing around kills.
Dashie and Hook alive. Dashie with the 3rd. Dashie with the 4th. Let's go.
Optic take the map 1 and very
Fuck yes, man. Hell yeah.
Very convincing.
What happened to the feed?
They're just slow. Like, I think that's what catches teams off guard. Like, they'll like get 3 or 4 dead, and where sometimes other teams are going to take space and get 4. Like sometimes they're just slow.
Well, I think that is a huge case of it at that P4. Like that setup there, they're just hoping Optic doesn't go on her, and you're just taking a gamble. Someone has to find some level of information.
It's so strange. It's almost like it's like they play like they don't want to gamble by playing slow, but you're gambling by doing that because you're not getting information.
Yeah, you're pretty much cornering yourself.
Yeah. It felt like that over and over again, specifically at the P4. Optic. I mean, look, the slang is not that crazy.
And look at Big Brucey though, 2.5 minutes.
It's what, like 5 kills? I think it's 5 kill difference. A 5 kill difference in a 130-point game on 10.
And let's see, like, what was the score at the end of the P4?
That was the Hook and Mercules show, man.
So
It's
got
crazy.
Around 120. Is that where the game finished, or their score finished?
Yeah.
So after like this, where they earn the rest of this time.
Yeah. So you're about 70 points. So they get 50 more over the next 6 hard points. I think it is 6, 7 hard points.
Ugly.
Oh no.
And that's their map pick.
Yeah. No, that was very, very ugly. Optic just dominate this one. Whatever Miami was trying to do, it was not working. Whenever there was any kind of opening, any kind of space to take, Optic were doing without hesitation, catching Miami off guard at times.
And I don't know if that's just a game of, you know, a lot of the times when we talk to teams and how do you beat this Optic team, you have to find Shotzi and him going on his routes. You have to isolate him. We've heard that from some teams, and maybe they're trying to do that, like trying to catch him on the pinch, going on the long routes, and that's fine. But someone's got to figure out where the rest of the push is coming from.
To be fair, that is something I was joking around with Crowder after they got beat up by Miami twice in a row. I'm like, what are they doing? It's like, if you guys problems, like they're doing a really good job of picking up Sim, picking up 04, not allowing us to get in behind. Works against FaZe, did not work at all against Optic.
Well, maybe Optic realize that and say, just flood. Just flood.
Yeah, might be. Because I don't think we were talking, I mean, we talked about a couple times the shots taking routes, but it was just hammering them.
Yeah, it was just Hook. Like, Hook would just fly in and get 2.
Yeah.
Or Dashie would just hold on. Yeah.
It was just hammering them. So that might just be a great game plan from Optic. And I think for Heretics, just maybe not the game plan they expected. They expected maybe more pinches, more long routes, and instead got punched to the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, because their chances were very much there. If you were Miami, started off really well, had a couple of P4s in position for the P2s. Felt like they didn't give up a ton of time on the P1 outside of the Hellstorm missile usage. It was just, yeah, there was just a long stretch of Optic dominating.
Yeah, it looks like Optic going to be a very tough team to beat in Den Hardpoint this weekend. The good thing for Miami, at times this year your search has been top 3 in the game. You've had stretches where it's been very, very good. So
yeah, this is the #1 and #2 search team in the league right now.
Yeah. So you're in a good place in Search and Destroy, just hoping you can bring it back here. The problem is you're now going to the map pick and a map pick of Optic, and you're going to a plaza where, you know, it does obviously limit, I don't know how to word it, like it almost like it could take a very good search team and limit what they're able to do, because it can be a little one-dimensional.
Yeah, I mean, if you focus sort of on this matchup, it takes Super Sniper out of it. That is one advantage. Obviously, you have Dashy on the other side, but a lot of the times Miami's map wins come behind that sniper. I mean, you could try to do it inside of the A bomb site. It's just not a fun one.
And I'm curious if Optic are going to be exactly what we saw yesterday versus G2. And if you missed that map, it is one worth watching. Joe and I were losing our minds. It might have been like 9 minutes total for the Search and Destroy. It was just hit bar, 4v4, 10 straight rounds.
Surely we don't do that this time, right? Surely it's not just an A-big up.
I had choice words to them. I bumped into the Optic team, and I was like, guys, and Karma just goes, well, there's no coin flip. And I was like, all right, fair.
Oh, we're already here.
Okay, well,
That's what happened.
Optic, they did send everything. But yeah, if I was Heretics yesterday and saw it, like, I'd do anything to...
The problem is, though,
the Heretics sent 3B.
Optic, like, we just have not seen it
really
retake
hold that.
And, okay,
that hit everybody. That hit everybody.
Yeah, they're running at him.
That was a fastball. It'd be one thing if it was a Simtex, but that was a frag to the chest, and I'm pretty sure that did damage to all 4.
And this is the issue. If you do not go A, we have not seen a team successfully retake over and over again. There has not been a formula shown by anyone.
No. We've seen retakes for sure, but not like consistent.
No, you have to match this.
And it is still early in the life of
Who's that standing up, flicking everybody off? What the hell?
But we'll see. If they decide to match it, because they get the first blood, after that they get absolutely nothing. And you hear the boos because they're like, meet us at A.
Well, like Optics in 2A, 2 mid. So why we're not booing them? You know what I mean?
Info if they're hearing that.
B-side control for Heretics. Pook maybe looking for a window through mid. Dashy.
I get it. It may not be as funny, but Miami are here to win. They're not here to fuck around.
He's going to go ahead and push forward. He's going to drop.
Oh, they're here to try to win.
This entire time, Optic.
I wonder if they know bomb is down.
Well, this is a bomb site. When we watch Miami, they love to work out or B. They love to just sort of get this bomb down right away. And it is a tough retake, right? We've seen like multi-kills from Drakes, even when you're down a man, him and Rencore holding that outer ledge, getting 2 or 3. But Optic, they're just in position right away.
And even though Optic, they aren't a team that I'd say like, I don't know, their strongest ability is to thrive in chaos. Like they play chaos. I don't think that at all, but like I do think they have very good small talk, very good communication. In a map like this, where you can rotate so quickly and have so many needs for efficient trading, like sure, they're going to be good at it. Why the hell not?
Well, and that's just the talent, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're telling these guys, let's 4v4, they're going to take that every single day.
Yeah. And they're like, Heretics aren't going to do it, so I guess we aren't. But then the Heretics do send it all to A. Shotzi just going to tag a stun and back up. It's quickly up in map real fast. Here for Hercules. Wow. And Metal's not ready for that at all.
Ooh, rank over the big 2 because nobody was watching it.
Line up both as he takes the deep route back through. So now pressure on Shotzi and Dashy. And now it's down
Dashy
to
gets 1. Dashy backs up.
Well, Dashy's 4-0, but yeah.
Oh, he knows he was there.
Sooner
Okay.
than the rest of his team. But I love that little strat there. Just so quick on the rotation. Shotzi almost falls off the map there. Saw it in map 1, but you got to retake this.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh. What the fuck?
Yes, he is. I believe his nuts is what you were going to say, Joe. Dashy, 1 versus 1 versus Rancor. 13 seconds to go. Plays the time. And that will seal it.
Sheesh. The ball's a fucking steal to anchor him down there. What the hell?
Just a couple of years back to the BZ did, bro. He's like, he was on his nips, dude, just like balancing.
No, MW2, yeah. High rise, MW3, that was the one.
Yeah, high rise, that's what it was. Yeah. That took me back to that. Dashy remains perfect. Wins the 1 versus 1. I mean, yeah, you're kind of guessing. Rank, we're just spinning in circles, hoping he picks right.
I mean, Miami 2-1 on this map. I do not know if I agree with not vetoing Plaza versus Opti team. It's their playground.
Well, here we go. Let's meet on A. Smokes out, Gunny's up. Who is up is Mercules. 1 versus 2. They able to push it out. He gets tagged, backs up. He had several clutches here yesterday, including an ace. He's yet to find his first kill, but what better time than now? There's one close, and Mercules does it again.
Mercules goes huge.
2 for the round.
These Optic fans are crazy, yo.
When you watch this guy, he makes it look so simple, but there's like just layers to it, right? He sees the detonate. He allows it to blow up. He's pretty much saying, okay, they're not going to look here for half a second. They're going to reposition, do that detonate. That's exactly it. He takes that timing, gets a freebie on a Rencor, and then just knows I can take my time. I think what stands out is he just is so patient.
Yeah.
And he makes everyone kind of freak out. That was simple.
I mean, the one he almost had yesterday.
You guys shit on are the Chance and crowd right now.
The near 1v3 for an ace, that would have been, I mean, dude, he just makes some stuff look way too easy. Streak earned for Dashy. Streak will be called in. Heretics rotating
get
in
info?
different positions. We'll see if Shotzi's able to win his fight. Trakes takes that
No,
out
he's
result.
not.
Despite the streak.
What was that?
I'm going to assume he had...
Dashy, what the fuck was that? Oh, okay.
Just runs out.
That was my first. I'm like, he's going to get traded surely with the streak, but he doesn't. So Mute Field, I believe, pop for Trakes.
That was a little interesting because yesterday we saw them call that in post plant over towards B. They just kind of do that dry.
Never do it dry, Joe. They tried to bring it back 3v4. We'll see if they can do it. Dashy's been the guy to get the picks.
Are we planning? Yeah, we're planning.
Who can trouble and will get dropped?
Damn,
Trakes now working on an ace of his own. Started off with the first pick. It's on Hercules though. Until he's
damn, Perk, good try.
He's dead though. His Heretics needed one badly.
Did he get a streak though? No,
done.
right?
Even through the streak, they're on the board.
Well, Big Trace, he's had some impact plays throughout the weekend. Has another one here. Earns that first blood behind the Hellstorm. When Dashy's calling that in, Shotzi's going hunting a little bit, trying to find some info, and then, yeah, had a timing just behind them over towards B inside a store.
So where the streak got you a round 11 win versus G2 yesterday, it doesn't really lead to anything here, but as you said, they ripped it a little bit differently, Joe, and maybe don't do that one again. 4-1, so the advantage for Optic, and here we go. Oh, wow.
All right, Snape bang out except for Metals.
Join the party. He'll try to cut it in through mid. And then it's a nade
Shit.
hit. Breakor gets 2. Metals does get involved through mid. And very quickly, it's Mercules last alive again.
Yeah, and I think Miami are pretty much saying, like, we've had some advantages in these fights, even in the 1-on-2 clutch.
Damn.
Right, from Mercules, that's what you want. You want out here. So, gonna be confident going inside of A.
Yeah, no, they sent it in, but it's almost like they had a stutter step there and just hit the nades perfectly.
Yeah, even round 1, they opened it up with a nade. They just lost the 4-on-3.
So round by round, they claw back into this after what, no 4 hole to start. We'll see how Optic approach this offense. At first, I was looking at the arrows. It looked like you were going to have a split, but then all of them just turned. Someone made the call. We're hitting A.
Well,
Full bang A.
They just have to avoid the nades, which they do. And now you're playing retake if you are Miami.
I mean, Miami's playing this smart. I can't even.
Successfully in the post plant. We'll see if they're able to do it. Dashy will get it down clean.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke.
Nobody's watching mid.
Avoid the trophy. Well, this time it's going to come through mid.
Maybe you're hoping you turn ahead for a moment. Well, you did.
The fuck was that, Hook? He got lucky. Holy shit.
And there's a good vision of how difficult it is to retake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you throw the smoke mid and you're hoping someone looks at it, but
well, I mean, hooked in for a second, but like, yeah.
We haven't really seen 3 people run through middle.
Right. That would have been the time. 5-2 advantage now. Dashy approaching double digits. Heretics this time gonna send it. Lone player mid is Mercules. Could be a situation where he's last alive for the clutch again. The nades are going to connect. That's a fastball to Trake's forehead as he drops. Mercules does get involved in the fight, but they'll take numbers. It looks like back up and hold for now.
All right, let's see how Optic break this.
They find that first blood, play a little dodgeball, hit him in the head, and now you're pretty much saying, go ahead, put that bomb down. In Miami, they just don't want to get caught because they are down in a 3-on-4 on the bomb.
You don't want it to be a 2-on-4.
Yeah, as you are planting. And well, there's going to be the call. And Super was looking for it. Mercules down.
Merc with 2.
Now a 1 versus 2. A map done.
Let's go, Merc.
Still undefeated on Plaza.
Jesus.
Nobody can take him out on Plaza. G2, maybe the closest. They got him to around 11 yesterday in an epic battle. But this one, not really close. Yes, some winnable rounds where you had numbers, where you lost a 2v1. There were chances for Heretics, but Optic and the clutch of Mercules, and well, the hot hand in Dashy simply not allowing it.
Yeah, just outplayed. I mean, Rencor, he plays a little bit better there, has 9 medals though, off his hot map 1, 4 first deaths. Well, Dashy's got 3 first blood, Hoot 2 first bloods, but just controlling the map.
And it's just, dude, it's crazy, like in Mercules, how young his career is, that it is just literally, I don't care the situation in Search. Like until he's dead, until he's dead, I'm like, he might pull something out of his ass.
Yeah, there's a chance. He's a magician like that. That's his magic trick.
Dude, it's pulling something out of his ass. What's up there today? Scar Overload going to be the next map. Thoughts on this before the break?
Yeah, I mean, this is your chance if you're Miami. I think there's an opening here in 3-4-5. I think Scar, they've played it a ton throughout the year. Their strength is their ARs. Scar Overload has been a weakness for Optic. If you can get to the raid search, there's a chance for Heretics. But right now, I don't know, man. It's not Sunday, so nobody's challenging these guys.
No. They seem untouchable now. I know they did drop a map to G2, so that invincible run to a final has changed. And well, it's a far different format. Maybe let's talk about that now that we're in the bracket. Yeah. They're perfect so far in the bracket. They go up 2-0. Heretics in trouble. Optics seem to be far too much for them. But remember, this 8-team bracket is double elimination, so loser here still goes on to fight. But that'll do it for the first 2 maps. Quick break. We'll be back with map 3.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage. Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights 2.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy.
All right, let's see what's going on the other stream. Got Paris versus Falcons. Looks like Falcons took the first map.
A major trial here for Falcons in an early 3v4.
Yeah, now we can't bank on the information gain, take all guns one way.
No
it's
way.
Like we're gonna commit over towards this B side, but now you can make any decision you want. You get that kill, you also find the instant second onto Sid by just overextending a little bit. And now goes the Envoy in an uncomfortable spot.
Yeah, I hate to say it, that wasn't an overextension. That's just Sid with the scope getting blasted by Cell.
Come on.
So a miracle nade from Pred catches Neptune at mid-cut as a 3v2, and now you just hit the pause button, force Paris to panic. They've got to watch both sides at the same time, and you're going to have a wide open 3v2 post plan on B.
And this is without a doubt
I love this. Instead of actually rapping, they just backed up to their spawn, waited a couple seconds, and then they pushed B. Oh, the timing. All right. Now I get spotted.
Kismet on the corner, cooking up an
I know where both of them are.
Over to Envoy, doesn't really connect. And that's an easy follow for
Nice.
Gosi, last one left. Has to work into this 1v2 remaining. Has both weapons to play with, but no mistakes here from Riyadh. You back up, you play your contact, you force him to have to defuse. Don't put yourself in a spot to get clutched up on. So it's going to have to be a miracle from Ghosty. He's low, tagged up on both sides, and there's the chase. Easy follow-up for Riyadh.
And those are just rounds Paris Gentlemen can't let get away.
It's a good thing my nipples weren't out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
The fuck?
Reminder. Well, maybe not a good thing. I might have got tips. How brackets look so far. Koi and FaZe, they move on. Both a thrilling Game 5 series. Looks like Falcons are up 1-0 over Gentlemen so far. Optic in cruise control here, looking to close it out with Scar. But as you said, these next couple, at least better rounds for Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Optic have struggled throughout Stage 3. Is this Scar overload has been the best for them. And I mean, for Miami Heretics, they've played this a good amount, so you got to be feeling good here if you are Miami. I mean, you have to take this now to stay alive.
Yeah, I don't know if you're feeling good because you're 0-2 down, but feeling good at least about the maps that you maybe have coming. The Heretics will try to bring it back. Their superstars will try to get hot. Optic have just been too hot to handle.
Got that info now.
Let's see if Falcons can take this.
We know they're going to start to rotate, so hopefully you predict correctly.
Cell will back up, toss a glory nade, see if it'll land. Hard to say if that lands onto Envoy or not. Actually in position to still fight for this cross. Not so they can off the post.
Damn.
And now Sib looking to be the game winner, at least the round winner here. Round the back.
You see him, dude? No.
One that's probably enough. Actually, with pistol, good shot. Cannot clean things up. Paris stay alive.
Yeah, Paris is just reinforced. If we stay here, map 5 is going to be that raid, search, and destroy. But it's going to take a huge effort on the side of Heretics. But really just all-around team effort. You've had a couple of players, Metals in map 1, Rencor in map number 2, who have shown out a bit, but you just need to beat this Optic team, you need all 4 players contributing.
Absolutely do. Can they get all 4, or does it end here? I feel like it's probably ending here with the way that Optic are playing. It hasn't felt like the test that G2 was for them yesterday. Maybe it's easing into the tournament a little bit, but these guys seem to be rolling now, finding their rhythm.
G2 are just solid, man. I mean, we kind of talked about it. They've been good.
G2, I mean, they could have won that series with Koi, obviously lose it in Game 5, but where they've been so up and down, it feels like they're on the up trajectory right now for that G2 squad, but going to have to battle it through the losers bracket later on today, probably in our next set. This is how the series has gone so far. Maybe you're at home,
look at
just
those scores. It's ugly. Yeah, it has been so much.
It's not been good. It's not been good. That's why, as much as you're talking about Scar,
I'm trying.
Yeah, like Heretics just. They've also been like Jekyll and Hyde this year, dude. I really thought the minor getting to a final, that was the turning point, but they're quick to take a U-turn the other direction. And Scar, as you said, not been the best to Optic Texas. Well, especially if you think back to the final. Last year, that was last major, that was the crazy one. Hoop just send it on in. He will drop it. His teammates find kills. Getting pushed up all the way will be Shotzi's. He'll check his POV for now. He's going to need his teammates to make some plays. They haven't really found anything mid. They sniff out and deal with shots.
No
opening for him there, and now Heretics try to move forward behind numbers.
Yeah, this is a map where Heretics will throw 3 to 4 M15s out, right? We've seen them catch some teams, so Trace will probably have that. Metals maybe running around with that MPC, so maybe at some point you'll see Hook pull out an extra M15 to try to match this, but throughout the stage, it is 4 and 2 for Miami, 2 and 3. So a ton of reps for both of these squads on the side of Optic, but so yeah.
Good shots from Dashy. Reload your gun, bro.
Held forward into their spawn over and over again. And at some point, it feels like he's going to make a play. Here, he's able to get 2. Nobody's got EMP, but he's just going to be the guy to go forward, turn heads. Needs one more bullet, and he's able to finish it off now on 3 straight and 5 and 2. That's going to be most everybody dead, with everybody coming off a spawn. Unfortunately, due to Shotzi's position on the backside of green, they all spawn pretty close to mid by B, and they're able to get shots in and hold.
Yeah, he just needs someone a little bit quicker with him, I guess.
Yeah,
but it feels,
EMPs need to get wrapped out.
Damn.
it feels like, yeah, we saw this yesterday from him. He's just playing with this.
Why do we go A? Did he not call out 3 at A?
I'm playing in a pub. Then maybe just trying to catch them off guard, not allow them to get into their sort of slower setups with all of these ARs. You just blink, it's Hooch and Shotzi, NPCs running it down. There it is. He's like, I'll do it myself.
Yeah. I just kept waiting. He got 2. He got 3. He wraps to the top green. I'm like, someone's got to get this. Just get it top side. They were never able to do it, but finally they do, and they get that score. Dashy still a threat here, turning heads. Great shots at the super. Dashy 4 HP though, has to finesse here for a moment. Pushed out on both sides and finally drop. But that's 2 players focusing on him, so what does that do? That provides openings here. Took has 2 if he puts one more bullet in, but sets up his teammate in Shotzi. EMP now coming forward. Rancor, it goes massive defensively on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know how he holds that. Plus, yeah, he was 1 bullet. The saving grace for the fact that this is not a 2-0 for Optic, but Optic have just not allowed them to get comfortable at all. Now a chance, but Dashy is gonna have some shots. You already see Super is through. He has stayed alive.
Good play from Miami there.
This is tied at 1-1.
Heretics, first time they're really able to touch it, and they do turn it into a score. They're going to need efficiency here, and so far, well, efficient on offense. That's going to be 3 dead. EMP now getting picked up bottom side. As long as Super remains here, they are a threat. The fact that, did you kill him fast enough to make the play? Mercules goes huge, wins the one-on-one with Super, stops EMP just short of the goal, wins another one. Mercules monster mode on defense.
And I think Super's taking that gunfight, maybe not trying to finesse, because he's thinking, like, we're going to score this no matter what. Like, they are spawning so far away. I'm going to give my team a chance, but now it is a counter, and then Mercules, from that spree, puts it in.
I think you're right. It's just, he's off by half a second.
Half a second.
Yeah. And we know COD can be a game of seconds, and it absolutely was there. Shotzi once again.
Turn around, fuck.
Green. This time, well, he's going to get dropped, but he has spent most of his time trekking into the opposition's third. Mercules just winning all his one-on-ones, it seems. I can't believe he's even based on the stretch we saw over the last 60 or so seconds. Just over 60 left in this first half as well. I mean, my brain works today. I'm having fun today.
Yeah, you've just had no top green control. There's always been someone from Optic living inside of that building. I mean, this has been relentless pressure. What we have seen on Scar is sort of the opposite, right? Like, you spawn in the middle of the map, you're pushing towards blue, you're fighting in blue over and over again. And this has not been the case whatsoever.
Not since, like, it feels like early Scar before the spawn.
I mean, it didn't happen.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But it feels more rare, right? And they have just had them pinned in. Maybe a chance for a scoring. Nate is friendly fire, but you do detonate it on through. So back within 1. And that's been Miami. Like, you get a couple of touches, but the touches have turned into scores outside of the one Mercules defense. But you're a Mercules play away from this being 3-3. I guess, you know, in fact, the Metal's 8-15. The fact that it feels so lopsided, if you take this down 1.5, okay for Heretics.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the next half.
Yeah. That you go to the better side.
Yeah, you go to the stronger side.
Where the relentlessness pays off even more.
Yeah, I mean, if Shotzi is living inside of blue, they might score 4 in a minute.
No, could get ugly. And that's why I think this break off is massive for Heretics. Because if they lose break off and they're fighting off the back foot early, I mean, that can last a couple of minutes from this side.
But they just never allowed them to get comfortable, just right from the get-go. Constantly, you had Hooch and Shotzi living inside of green. That's when the first one goes through. There was a bit of a counter on the side of Heretics. But Optic just so relentless with their pressure. Well, Mercules goes big right there to stop it.
Yeah, probably the play of the half for an individual moment, but maybe it's overall. You're thinking of the relentlessness of Shotzi and just Optic overall. Heretics able to strike with the limited chances they were given. This is the important break-off I was talking about. Crucial for Heretics to not go 3 or 4 dead early.
Well, it's who gets 3 early. Metals does trade him.
Okay.
Well, so you slow this down if you're Mercules and Dashy.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse for him.
But this will allow those 2 subs in Hooch and Shotzi to, well, take some routes, try to win some gunfights, but Trace will slow that down.
Shotzi once again trying to get lost. Keep an eye on him on the mini-map. He's gotten into blue, and now you have to turn heads immediately. And this is a perfect view from Super's POV, how it affects it. Shotzi
Good shit, Merc.
Two, everybody turns, early score for Optic, and now you're a little worried.
You just, well, that just can't happen. You have to know he's off of spawn. Someone has to watch the long routes. It's almost like Den, right? It's very similar to their Den setups. The two ARs are playing slow, playing side with the EMP.
Oh, look at Trick's position here. The timing.
They trade out Trake, so Optic still holding top side, but they're good for a bit of a standoff here. A
Good
toss
fucking nade. Shotzi with the big two.
range, and the shots are on point. He has been the difference maker in this map. 23 and 15, and the EMP is getting forward.
Do we hear them
The play right now
upstairs?
is going to be Metals. They know someone is missing, so I think you see Dash.
Hook, huge with two.
Hook is destroying him inside of the base. Mercules has gotten pushed up.
Hook with
They're trying to
3.
map and pushing. Metals
No.
never gets back to get in
No.
front. Does he get there in time? They've stopped the score, at least for now. I thought that was number 5.
No, I did too. I mean, Hook found all the kills again. And well, it is going to be number 5 because Shotzi just flames them. The EMP was in their base. This is what I was worried about. Blue control. This may be as good as done. As Shotzi is putting up a heater of a map. And this is a map at times where he has struggled when he cannot get to these points. But Miami have just not stopped him.
No, with the NPC can be difficult from certain positions. Not once.
Maybe there's just a land difference.
It could be, very well could be. Shotzi biding his time, looking to push forward. His teammates find all the kills. Last person's going to be Trakes, but he wants to get forward. And once again, an opening into blue or not, he will get shut down. So that'll delay the push for Optic. But the fact is, with 2.5 to go, up 3, they can play the possession game a little bit. I know we're not really turtling anymore, but they can hold the rock. Just have to be careful not to let it slip away. Thankfully, still a couple of bodies
What are we doing?
are there. It's going to be on to Dashy to hold and clutch. He's got his teammates off a spawn. They'll shut it down at back 18.
Yeah, I mean, Hoot gets almost caught into a very awkward position.
Yeah, because that was the enemy that like popped right by him, right? Okay.
Yeah, just runs right by him. And, well, Heretic's just trying to catch a timing. But Dashy's just trying to get this away from his base. He's able to win 1 with the pistol, and that just gives Heretic so much work to do.
Yeah, keep punting this thing on forward. Make Heretics have to do 2 steps to get to a score and not just 1. Hoot putting in damage from behind enemy lines. He's made 2 players focus on him, so they can't really think about the offense till they deal with him. They now do. This is a good chance. You've got all 4 players up. These are the big gunfights where Heretics have got to take them if they're going to get a score through, and they need one with 90 seconds remaining. Mercules, nice stun onto him, and they'll deal with him. Still just
and they got 2 trophies now.
Another dead, still they're not moving forward.
Yeah, well, yeah, somebody's got to go forward. Someone has to go. And maybe that's the problem.
Almost.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem with not having multiple NPCs, right? When we see Hook and Shotzi, they will try to get to that spot, but only having 1, it just feels like you're running into the lines of sights of Optic. You're trying to hope that they overpeak, but you're just staying patient.
Yeah, I felt like they were waiting for a 3 dead before they were going to take 1 foot, and it just did not happen at all. Here's a 3 dead. This is a time to get forward. Defensively, it's going to be Mercules, and he wins the big one-on-one.
Nice, Merc. Nice, Mace.
Just rocking right at the rim. Mercules not letting them through. 40 to play.
Yeah, the Demi Matumbo, not today. So I'm just going to try to rotate this out. Could get a little bit scary. Dashy is here. But you have it down, and well, Heretics, just which goal do they want to go to? Honestly, Optic, they just kind of give it up. Look at where the other players are on the map.
Which is fine. We're up by 2. They got 30 seconds.
And they're going to play a little bit of spawn killing onto the 1 person that's going to pop up. He's going to spawn all the way out towards Motel due to their position, but you just need eyes on EMP, and that's what Hook has gotten you. Takes down who would have grabbed it. You still, look at the heads just turning for Heretics, trying to figure out where to go from. Hook, again, gets a big kill towards EMP. Shotzi is still inside your base. No time left for this to get done. Optic will win it in 3-0 fashion. You get the bracket play. Once again, they are perfect.
There you go.
Honestly, easily done for Optic.
Hook and Shotzi Masterclass, map 3.
That just wasn't competitive, honestly.
Just, throughout the series? No.
No. There was not a competitive map in that series. They made Heretics look pedestrian. And I know Heretics are by no stretch of the imagination a top team right now. I know they got second at the minor, but they've had some bad losses. They still have moments where they don't look great. That's a moment where they don't look great. That is just Optic being a far superior team. in every single facet of the game, they beat them up.
And I think what's worrisome is you probably your best hardpoint Den throughout stage 3. You get your best overload.
I mean, look at the
throughout stage 3 and
stats.
Scar, and you get smoked.
Everyone dropping plus 30.
Smoke.
Plus 3K, I mean.
Puts up 32, but really just from a damage standpoint, well-rounded output out of everybody from Optic. We'll check out some of the key moments from that map 3, but the question now is in bracket play, can anybody take a map off this Optic team before the grand final? So far, not happening.
Yeah, but I think if you're an Optic fan, you love seeing this map 3 out of Shotzzy because honestly, he really hasn't had to have maps like this. Sure. But just the fact that every now and then he could do this, just so much impact, so much pressure. Again, Scar is a map where at times when he's been trying to run the sub, even early in the game, like during the Dreamhack meta, there's been some ugly maps, but does not happen here.
Yeah, it is interesting though, like where Heretics, you know, in their matchups, some of their big wins were first phase in the minor and the qualifier. They did such a good job limiting the playmaking of Symphono 4. Whatever they were doing right in that did not work here at all. Like Shotzzy was having his way.
No, it was just literally run forward.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it almost feels like that playstyle should.
Yeah, you're wrong.
It's almost like that playstyle should kind of work versus Optic, but maybe they just do it in such a straightforward way.
Yeah.
You're caught off guard.
No, honestly, I'm trying to think of like why how they try to set up doesn't work here, but sometimes, you know, you just lose a key gunfight or two, and you can have whatever game plan in the world you want. You lose a fight or two, and it becomes difficult. A lane opens up. And it probably was, listen, there were a lot of big wins for the ARs and Mercules and Dashies, and sometimes, you know, if you look at the minimap, that's one head turning, that's an open lane for Shotzzy to get through, and it felt like he was picking his lanes and timings very, very well.
And yeah, how Miami wanted to slow the map down with multiple ARs.
Did not slow down.
Did not work today.
No.
Did not work.
You're trying to avoid that relentless pressure, but it was relentless pressure for 80% of that game.
You just have to catch them on the crosses through the middle of the map before they get to your buildings. That did not happen.
No, it sure did not.
No game 5s for us, Clint.
No.
We've been on the Optic journey this event.
We have. No, we somehow casted every Optic match, and yeah, they've been great. I mean, G2, I'm saying could have beat them because just the close maps you had 2 and 3. But outside of that, no. I mean, Optic looked like a team that's going to be another grand final. I have seen nothing to make me change my mind. They are the best team in the game. It's just a matter of can they close out the event.
Yeah, now they're locked in, and what I think they will play the winner of the match that is playing right now between Paris and Falcons.
Okay, and yeah, I mean, that's one where they might run through either of those teams as well, but that'll do it for this particular match. Hopefully you have enjoyed the action. Optic take it 3-0. Bravo matches continue. Probably in the next 15 to 20 teams have got to get ready. We got to swap stuff out, so be patient, but there should be action on Alpha for you. We love you. See you soon.
All right, we're going to switch over to Alpha real quick, guys.
Black Ops 7 living in your mind about the entire second half. Here we go. Can they provide that break off? Kismet 3P1 exit in the middle of the map. Neptune just trying to hold his life. It's Envoy who finds the first one over on the cell. And then Neptune, who really wasn't anticipating finding the kill, gets one last bullet onto exit. So good break off here for Paris. Envoy already free up towards top green and dealing with exit off spawn as the rest of Paris are trying to join them.
They are, but now everybody else is dropping around him, and this is going to turn into offense for the Falcons. Can you hit the shots? You got to know Sip has always had that beamer on him. All it took was one gunfight. It stops the play there for the Falcons, but now you're trapped in your spawn.
Exit able to get one. EMP still down, looking close to a reset. The kills coming through for the Falcons. Now should be an opportunity to push forward, grab this EMP, and get it through the threshold.
Surely mates don't win the series, right?
Falcons get to put the first on the board.
And now you got to rat pack and clear out your spawn. If you are the Genome, stay clear in your first attempt. You find 2, make it 3 kills. Got to work over towards plain side now. Envoy taking space, jumping into top green, just trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines, instantly gets picked off. Now Falcons are just looking to stabilize, find a couple kills around mid before they push.
Yeah, but Kismet and Cell are locking down this long lane. Neptune the first one to drop it. Kismet through. They don't know that he's here, but Envoy able to play the first line of defense. Extend like you call. Topside blue able to get one. Now moving to play over through the spawns, finds Neptune around the corner, not able to get the last one, but the score still comes through just before Fred falls. Kismet on the exit, still finessing, and that's going to lead us to a 1-score game.
Now we got a game. Falcons forced to reset over towards Motel, only down by 1. Genomates were having so much success in that opening half in this lane department, but now Falcons are here, and they're starting to find their kills. X then finds another one. but they don't have motel control, and this is ideal for Paris to just continuously keep slowing down the game.
Oh, but Celium's able to get one. Looks the Envoy down
Big
low
from
for a
Cell.
second. Neptune, Civ, last one's left. Nice shot.
Huge from Cell.
Now it's just down to can you take care of Neptune on this 4
Damn.
pinch. Exit behind the play. Able to find one. Values his life.
Good job.
Really smart heads-up play to not do too much right there. But look at the spawn for Paris. A chance for them to try to re-wrap around the back in their own right. Civ gets the top green, and we still have a mess in this battle for Motel.
Kismet's got to keep these EMP safe, because Selim's the only one that can protect over towards that B site, and he's
Big
able
wins.
to win his one-on-one. Now your lead blocker is still behind enemy lines. He's giving you the info where the EMP carrier is. So Kismet, can you find a kill? He does not. So Falcons forced to slow down again.
2:22 on the clock. Celium gets one from the front, but traded away by Envoy. He's got nowhere to go, though. So now you've got numbers for the Falcons over the top of Motel. Pred also working over through mid, but shut down by Civ. Paris, good to get out of their spawn. Exited C, that's now 3 dead, and the last one left alive is Celium. He's got to try to play his life.
They get your trophy down and become a turn here, because they're not going to be ready for you in this corner. First kill goes his way. Now the teammates are here to assist you. Frags over the top are going to push Paris back. But the EMP is still very close. Selim's going to go for the chow.
Yeah.
You're going to shut down that play, but 1:50 left to go.
Everything resets here. Exit actually spawns down towards Motel.
He's out of here.
But I think Neptune may have seen him. They're watching for the cross. You need to deal with this play. Paris, no, he doesn't know fully. So Exit's able to get one, turn that into a second. Cannot quite snap for another. 2v2 over the top of the EMP. Kismet in the corner, not going to be able to get the read on the Envoy. That's enough for Paris to stabilize.
They don't take any risk. They know it's a 2v2, and most likely someone's going to be working
Celium's
the
doing
pitch.
his best here.
Just guarantee this next wave before we start to make the move. Reset comes in over.
You can
towards
wallbang
Motel.
this?
Civ
What the
getting
fuck?
Isolated through the middle of the map. You were just forcing your teammates to play a little bit harder with their lives, but that's already 2 dead.
Oh, Kismet! Oh, what a
Kismet
set of
huge.
shots. Somehow Cell's been alive this entire time. He has the pistol off for the carry. Exton gets one more.
Oh,
my goodness, Exton!
no way.
Celium gets the score. We're tied at 3.
And the spawns for Paris are going to be over towards plane and trying to take some space over towards green, but the entire kill feed is all in favor of the Falcons. You still have your lead blocker and Exit, but he is going to fall. Now the rotation to the opposite side, because you're not going to Celium there. Falcons have the lead.
That's just an easy read. Kismet pops up and says, whoa, I just watched 2 players spawn. You've got a freebie at B.
You just gotta hold for 30 seconds.
Paris fighting against the clock.
You have Kismet just in the god spot over by boats.
Keep your eye on Ghosty. Up and over onto Celium.
He doesn't get the streak in.
Doesn't get the streak fully.
And they kill Kismet.
There's going to be a free route here. Exit's able to find one. They can't quite cross to the mid-cut. Neptune trying to free up the space, but Envoy will try.
Exit goes huge.
Ghosty trying to retract back to get the EMP. Final 10 seconds. Fred, no, can't get the win.
I can get it.
He's got to be the one to
The
make
bomb
the
is
play.
down.
Kismet in his way. He finds
Nice.
and the Rion Falcons are going to 3-0 the Paris Gentlemates. They're still
Damn.
perfect in Atlanta.
That team in this form has got to be one of the favorites now in this tournament, man. They have yet to lose a map. They have yet to show their weakness, because they don't have any anymore. Doesn't matter what respawns you put them on. Doesn't matter what search and destroy you give them. The teamwork is outclassing everyone that has been in front of them. The Falcons always show fight. They're able to complete the 3-0 versus the Gentlemates in a mind-blowing fashion, my friend.
And it's another one of those performances from Exnid. I'm telling you, this is a story that we've never seen the likes of. And the fact that he's getting that energy out on stage. I remember we would like watch that original Falcons team pop off for like winning a hardpoint rotation. Now they're taking down the likes of the Paris Gentlemates. They're perfect on the weekend. They're finding ways to deal with resiliency and correct mistakes that they're making. And on top of that, of course, their ability to punish everybody so far that they've played for the mistakes that they make has been exquisite.
Yeah, I just didn't even know how you're going to challenge this squad, man. Like, what are you going to play them on? Because the Slaying presence is always going to be there. They didn't show it in the first half of that Overload, but Overload has a tale of 2 sides. It's a good side and a bad side. And to go down 0-3 on bad side and then put yourself in a position to tie the game very quickly and then just run away with it. Man, the Falcons are just looking lights out, my friend. And Paris realistically have to bounce
Let's
back.
take a look at the bracket real quick, guys.
And that's tough to do, considering the fact that they've been thrown into the burner, it feels like, throughout this entire weekend to this point. But Blaze is down on stage with Cell, with one of the hottest teams in Atlanta. See how they react.
Man, I'm on main stage with the man himself. It's MC and the Falcons. Get loud for them, Atlanta. They are just playing like hot fire so far this weekend, MC. 3-0, 3-0. You guys haven't lost the map so far. You know, before we talk about what's making your team so great, I want to dive into this last overload, okay? You guys are down going into the half, 3-0.
So up next, we're gonna see G2 Thieves and Coin Phase. So we're for sure gonna watch G2 and Thieves. Then we're gonna watch Optic versus Falcons.
Blocking right. You know, there's teamwork at the end. You know, that's all it was. Teamwork that last half.
Teamwork indeed, okay? Kisden was in the right spot. Xnit was in the right spot as well, picking up multiple kills. Talk to me about, you know, you guys are a squad with 3 world champions over the last 5 years, you know, and, you know, Xnit, a Saudi all-star. Talk to me about, like, seeing him come to fruition, full play style, popping off on his main stage, and really setting the pace for you guys. How does that make you feel to be able to
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm proud of him. He's one of the best players in the game, in my opinion. He's a straight shooter. It just had to get the time in, you know, and it's showing. So I'm proud of him.
It truly is showing, okay? Even from the snipes, from the rotations, from the multi-kills, he's been popping off. And we don't know if you guys do have a weakness, okay? You guys are just vibing. What would you say has been the turning point for the Falcons over the last few events?
I feel like this event for me has just been teamwork and just trusting each other. I feel like it's all it is. It's just our team trusts everyone, you know? Like, I trust AG, I trust Food, I trust Kids, and that's all it is, man.
That's all it is indeed, man. Teamwork will make the dream work, Atlanta. One more time for the Riyadh Falcons. Their tournament isn't over just yet.
6-0, make it 9-0. The Falcons continue to roll. Allie, let's start with you.
Sure, we can start with me. I mean, Riyadh looks unbelievable right now. That map 1 was everything. Gentlemates needed to close out that den. That was their best map in the overall of the series. 12-4 on it heading into it. And Riyadh, they just made a statement. You didn't get a lot of participation out of Envoy and Civ, unfortunately, in that map 1. Map 2 just outclassed the snipes that Xnid were hitting. I mean, what a sniper he's become. Riyadh Falcons, they're coming to play.
Falcons have beaten FaZe on the main stage. Now they have dismantled the Gentlemates. How far can this team go, and who has been their star so far?
I mean, you got to show some love to Xnid. I mean, pressure makes diamonds. He was potentially going to be dropped a couple weeks ago. He comes to LAN, and everyone's been saying he's not really good on LAN throughout this season. On LAN, he's 3-0 now, FaZe and Gentlemates at Major 3. So they might be able to make a run into Grand Finals. They're already about to be in the Winners Finals, so we'll see how far they can go. But on the other side with Gentlemates, only Neptune really spawned in for them this series. No one else was getting that many kills.
And Neptune had a really rough start to the search and destroy. As we take a look at the highlights here from Overload, it was a great start for the Gentlemates. 3-0 blitzing in your first 2 minutes, Al.
It was so good. It was so good for Gentlemates, even up until, I'd like to say, like the last 3 minutes of that second half. It was really when Riyadh kind of took off. They were just, like Selim said, they were forcing right. They were over on this P2. You were getting 2 pieces out of Xnid. You were getting 2 pieces out of Selim. You were getting 2 pieces out of Kismet. Everybody was just putting the pressure on for Gentlemates. It was only a matter of time before they were able not only to go 1 in, but then they're able to get that second AMP and run off of that momentum to get it for that lead and then close out the series 3-0.
So it's not just exposure. Can you do this on all Overload maps right now attached? Because it's incredible to watch teams just cycle one after another in.
Yeah, I mean, I just think this team has figured out teamwork. We have not seen them relaying like this in the past. For Overload, they have been good at already, but Selim just said it on main stage. The trust, the chemistry, the communication is all there, and when you're working together like that, you're going to find success.
The green teams win the bracket. Your purple and pink squads are powering through as it'll be Koi and FaZe into winners round 2. Optic will play against the Falcons, and I sure hope that one gets scheduled for main stage. It's been a party so far, Allie, and we are just getting started. The elimination matches are around the corner. Who are you most worried about in our top 8? 4 teams already sent packing down low.
Outside of Gentlemates, I'm going to say Miami. I got to watch that series of them versus Optic Texas, and it wasn't even close. They got slammed in that series versus Optic. So that's either a problem for the rest of the league on Sunday, the Optics looking for that win, or Miami Heretics might fall short.
Attach, when we come back from break, we are going to see Toronto on the main stage. Do they go top 3? They got to take on FaZe this time.
I will say, Major 2, they played FaZe very close. Map 1, if they won that den, they could have took the series. FaZe has been looking decent this weekend. They have been losing a couple maps. It's going to be a battle, but I don't know. I might have to think. I think FaZe might take it.
The winners bracket continues right here on Alpha. Catch the elimination matches over on Bravo. This is the CDL day 2 of 3. We'll be right back.
Alright, we're just gonna chill here until Thieves and G2 come to play. I'll be right back, guys.
Feeling like I just hit them. Shawty moving like you just hit feeling like I just hit them.
My pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these, I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's sending me the cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my God, I better know my name. If you're red dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same bang, dang. Mommy, get through, get it. I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, not a young, I stay in flexi.
Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit them. Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit loteria. Now I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit them. Loteria. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, my copper whip. Copper crib, copper zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ, tell him go play them slaps. Then in the boat, doing yoga, working them hits, no cap. Tell me the 5, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the middle like I just hit loteria. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit them. Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit loteria. Now I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit them. Loteria. Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
They told showed us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, watch out. Where's the bedroom?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Major 3. We're here live on Bravo for another big game between our pro teams. They may have lost once, but that doesn't make them losers. They have a chance to go further in this tournament.
Yes, but if you lose this one, then you are going to be dubbed a loser. At least a top 8, disappointing for either roster. LA Thieves, a little bit of success in this stage. They're the minor winners, yet though on Major to achieve that crown in G2. Best placement on the year came from Major 1, a top 4. Not too shabby, but far away from that goal. A lot more Call of Duty for whoever wins to be played, and a rematch. I mean, I think one of the last online matches that they had in the qualifying stages was against each other in LA. That means they're going to be looking for revenge.
Certainly will be. Beating Neum, Hydra and Scrap. A super team formed not just to steal Nadeshot's bonuses, but to try and get a major win this year. A little bit of a hiccup up against FaZe earlier on, but this team is always strong with talent and depth.
Well, yeah, so no doubting about their gun power, their shooting capabilities, their ability to take over, but yet to truly bring that together as a full 4-man roster, and obviously in a bit of a tough spot now. On the flip side for G2 Minnesota, honestly, looking up towards the end of the qualifying stage, decent enough start to the tournament, and then get a little bit picked apart there by Toronto Ultra, at least in Search and Destroy. Able to bring it back, though, in the respawns, and I think the respawns in this series are going to be the key to success, and a couple rematches as well. I don't know about you, but I'm very happy to see a Colossus for the map 4.
Well, let's hope they are as well. I mean, a pretty good performance just a little while ago, but not good enough to get them further forward. They will be the underdogs going into this match. A lot of people looking to LA Thieves after what was a close game against FaZe to be the strongest team chance. But that is only on paper, and we do not play on paper, we play on land.
And on land, we're going to be seeing a couple repeated maps, at least from the previous series they had. Again, that Colossus hardpoint is going to be a mainstay. And I think they've been having a shootout in the overloads. They both traded maps, but they played an exposure against each other, and they played a scar against each other. So now the third one is going to be getting in the mix. So we're testing the depth of map pool here for at least the number 3. And then the scar is going to be a pure shootout. G2 looked like the best scar S&D team in the game against everybody but LA2, who were able to beat them 6-3, but that's for the long term. In the short term, we got a Den hardpoint. Both of these teams have already played it a few times in this tournament.
Well, let's find out. You are right, disappointing if a team loses here. I feel like a little bit more for LA Thieves. They are the favorite coming into this matchup. The minor winners not too long ago has put them in a good position for this tournament, but G2, they look dangerous. When they turn that tempo to maximum, it is something to behold.
And it'll be Scrap up top, looking to set that tempo. Already backing Mom and down in the AR gunfights off the rip. Really set the tone, but the SMG gunfights inside the hill is Kremp striking in the feed, and everybody knows when Kremp gets hot, he is nearly unstoppable.
Oh, they're just waiting. Knows he needs his reinforcements before he can make a move for this one, but Abizi does catch Kremp before he can do too much damage. The bit of slaying coming through here as Abizi makes his presence known and will go down, but that is a good retake from Thieves.
Yeah, happy for it as well. Again, you take down Kremp, things get a little bit easier. Strikes back in the feed though, and he's pushing out the sort of right cut. You see over, at least on the old time, a lot of action going down. Still 12 seconds worth fighting for, and I think G2 gonna get every last penny. Gonna be a 20-point lead for them going into the new time. LAT though, fully set up on the rotation. Abizi pushed out, everybody else turtle.
Gotta get this first hold. You sacrifice for P2, you sacrifice for spawns. Here comes the pressure. Minnesota out towards the back now. Heavily onto Neum. He finds the first. It's good for them. They managed to find all 3, and There's one last player going into it at the same time, and Skies, no matter how bouncy you're going to be, you can't beat bullets.
Yeah, absolutely free there on that setup, and this is just round 2. Well, a great pickup there by Kremp just to soften up the push, and now when you're setting up the pinches, a lot more chance of success.
Here they come. Over the roofs, into the fight. It's already going to get 2 down there. LA Thieves have got it, but Estrio and Hydra going back, and Graham finds it's a 1 versus 1 for Abizi as everybody just dodging around, and Abizi grabbed it. It's still LA Thieves.
Yeah, beautiful here on P2. This is going to be a virtual full 60 for them, so they get right back in the mix and take over the lead. And on the noon time, LAT have all the time in the world to break this one down, but Estriel starts G2 off right.
Well, they've got a hold now. Let's find out how they are going to do it with a J-Lab listening to Minnesota.
Nice, easy inner. Nice. Bernie in. Make that baby. Carabin key. I need it. Watch out. Need out of cross. They give me like at least 2 dojo. Watch out. Nice. Watch out. Miss it. Try to flip, guys. Try to flip. Try to flip. Watch out. Watch out. Two. One's back right pillar, one's back. One's gonna be as well. Alright, listen, old to BZ. He's moving. How do you puck moving? Play the dojo. He crowded you, I think. Yeah, we spun through. He's in dojo. 2 dojo. Nothing mid. I can probably get out top right. Line out close. He's still weak. He's behind the wall. He's on the left side now. Left side wall. I'm in top blue. I'm seeing it. Nice, good shit. I'll spawn front. Back door. Go. Nice ball. All spawn. They spawn more. I'm on front then, quick. Yeah, I'm going up. I'm on left front. Yo, take one peek at the The 2v2, it's grabbing me. Both they are. Missing Paco. How much here? Window, half of me. He challenged me. He's small. I didn't go. Close 8. It's dead. Dragon. What was it?
Minnesota take the lead in part to reactions, a little bit better than the Mr. Beast video, and they are really ramping this one up against LA Thieves. It will be them onto P1 to begin with, but they are still winning the slaying game.
Oh, that's a clean 4 down as well. Absolutely nobody turning to block the deep spawns, but that means Kremp knows he can lie in wait. The action's coming to him.
Now looking to block here. They're going to have to try and deal with him. LA Thieves are looking for the player they did spot into the window, but he still gets his one, and it does mean that they have broke this push just a little bit. Mapper over the top, finds another one for them. And this is Minnesota. They have the tempo and the momentum here. They're playing their own game and forcing LA Thieves to dance to their tune.
And flip the spawns as well. This is gorgeous work. A 40-point lead. And I mean, this is the 5th kill we've had at the map. And Namba right now only up to 5 kills, but Neum right there to meet him. If either one of those players catches fire, that might be the spark for the team. And maybe the spark that G2 do not need. Currently ahead of the rotation. You have LAT, a couple seconds to break it down. Hydra out here challenging, and maybe a little bit too fast to follow up. Not quite there.
Mamba staying into it though, has his 2, looking for his 3rd. Health will slowly trickle back in, but staying alive and teams up with Estriel.
Alright, my bad guys, I'm here.
LA Thieves are about to come up against a problem. There's Kremp for 2. Not going to be the 3rd. Hydra shuts him down, but damage done. It's Estriel to the rescue, and they are gunning them for fun.
Hey, this is a devastating moment. You got to win this gunfight on the back line. If Beezy has to turn up for the team right now and get the pressure, and he does, but the trades are there. It doesn't soften up.
Besides this stream, we got Koi and FaZe, I think, playing right now as well on the main stage. I think it's on the main stage. This is B, right?
An 80-second lead for G2. LAT, maybe a little pressure here for the break, but they're still having to fight for every single inch. 15 seconds right now with a scrap.
If anything, just getting these 14 seconds of scrap time is pretty big for LA. This has not been a good P2 for them. They will get the bounce though. You can already see a fight going over towards P3. It's going to be Neum versus Skies. Reinforcement in the form of Hydra. This all comes down to the first few gunfights. Neem already out of it. Hydra now in a 1 versus 3, waiting for reinforcements. He does have a BZ with him. BZ finds Kremp. A BZ for the second. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Skies didn't know what hit him.
Yeah, BZ right now, he is on one.
Good break from BZ.
The lobby and, well, Hydra attempting to heat up, but Mamba shuts him right down, and then Kremp comes in, soaring and flying. The G2 aggression is what is setting themselves apart. Every single player outgunned and outnumbered. Hydra looking to rebound and rebounds. Well,
Nice.
there's 2 in the
Grab
feed.
that time,
LAT
guys.
keeping the pressure up.
Oh, Hydra with his 3. Questions have been asked of Hydra recently. Where is the man who's been dominant for so long? And, well, he seems to have caught fire just when they needed him to do so. 17 and 17, a 4 streak for himself. They are now looking to punch a hole in Minnesota.
Well, Sky's winning some of these key rotational gunfights, but hey, he gets traded out, and this is great news for LAT. Flip the map on its head, force everybody on G2 to spawn all the way out, and they will get this initial time. As P4 pops, they're only down by 32.
Well, here they go. A good rotation is only as good as this first defense. Liam, first to the fight. Already now backing off. Backpedaling, will be calling out for a bit of reinforcements. That will be Scrap on the long sideline, you can see it. Some through the front here, but a busy deflects, and this is a slow burn from Minnesota.
Yeah, Astral and Skies pumped the brakes. They were waiting for their teammates to make a little bit of noise, a little bit of action, but they're getting picked apart the entire way. Skies right now is only a distraction. Scrap right now turning to ignore him. His teammates have that on lock, and there you go. LAT have taken the lead.
Hydra, for a second, not going to get it. They've done this so well, and Minnesota, I mean, they've turned the tempo down, which is not benefiting them at this point, and that's almost a full 60 coming in for LA Thieves. Minnesota haven't got close into this at all. And you got to say, when the times get tough, BZ and Hydra have risen to the occasion to give them.
Yeah, it was definitely P3 and P4 that allowed them to catch up like that. Hydra with the Hellstorm coming in.
Down by 30, they walk away from it, up by 20, and now they should be able to get towards this P1 time as well. Astral gets one, but he gets traded out. An initial grab by Neem.
Neem in a bit of a bad place. He doesn't have everybody on the side cut for him though. And now Hydra trying to make a move himself. Going to be outnumbered and outgunned. Skies gets 2. Scrap going to try and bring it back there with a second onto Skies himself.
Scrap ties it up to the 2.
Now he's waiting for somebody to try and split this map for him. Still doing the work, and this is a bit of a wonderful time by Scrap. He's just holding onto the angles, making it difficult for Minnesota.
The timing, dude.
Fuck. Still on point. His teammates at least able to get that time. Not quite the runaway game just yet, but LAT, that's 3 more in the field.
Nice.
15 seconds. That is time worth.
All right, looks like these are going to take this for sure.
What, a 35-point lead going into new time, and a BZ keeping the pressure up.
A spawn out and a spawn fight. You can already see LA Thieves going to be a little bit closer. Tries to hold it, not going to be Code. All across the route, they have flown like Ezio Auditore. They are trying to get into this point as quickly as possible. They know they've lost spawns. Kremp going to be here with the rest of his team. They are holding them at bay towards the back.
G2 with 2, but Scrap responds with 1. Hydra with the other. So it's 2 death for each. Everyone spawned in. Thieves got spawns in the back. It's just Skies on point, the only one. Scrap with a huge 2 because he pulls out the NPC. Kremp comes in. It's 30 seconds left. Almost gets 2. Almost gets 3, I should say. Hydra and Neem. Astral cleans up 2. Last Scrap. Scrap with a huge 2. Let's fucking go. They don't win off this, but they got to rotate.
Tempo firmly pressured, but it hasn't worked out. They have been rebuffed and pushed back. LA Thieves now well within lethal range. They are going to be first at the next point at the same time. Minnesota, they grab Scrap time, but it is not the time they need. Here they go. 1 clean break needed. Abizi, first to the fight, finds his first. Skies is going to go out here. Neem going to be in the side of this. Wow! They found it. Abizi to clean house. And now Minnesota are scrambling. They are hoping to teleport into this hard point, but it is just so far away. And Neem holds the very last opportunity, the very last gunfight as Kremp flies into the point and Minnesota find a breath.
Okay, Kremp for 3. Why not? Give it to him. Well, Hydra here, trading out. LAT just need to reposition. If BZ gives you 1, Neem for the next one like
huge.
They fall. LAT.
Let's go. LA for the first one. That's what I'm talking
Minnesota
about.
heard the drums of victory, a potential there for them. But it was too little, too late. LA Thieves, they push them further enough out. They have the staggered spawns. And it was high flyer after high flyer. Nobody was willing to give the other team an inch. And P2 was where that was best displayed.
And I'd say G2 overall played a good game 80% of the time. That 20% though was that P4 coming in from LAT where they just get the full 60 and it's the swing moment of the game. They walk into it down by 30 seconds. They walk away from it up 20 and they never looked back. A lot of credit to Abizi. Start to finish, absolute monster. Scrap, of course, doing, well, Scrap things. 31 kills, most assists in the lobby. The damage there in the hill time too. Absolutely no complaints for LAT.
It was close, but it certainly was not Minnesota's day. And I think you're right. I mean, you can criticize Minnesota, say, hey, they slowed down quite a lot on that P4, but I think they were trying to play it correctly, but what has been working for them is unrelenting pressure. They seem to thrive best when they can fly about into a point and keep those gunfights rolling. The second you let Scrap set up towards that back spawn and you have to run a gauntlet, it was never going to be that easy.
And it's also like sort of a pace control moment as well. G2 had the action. I mean, even this hill, the initial P4, they just won it through the bully ball situation. Kremp just reaction time on point. Almost surprised by the gunfights that he's winning, but the shotgun of the MPC able to deliver. Once though LAT got that full control and were able to slow G2 down, well, that slower game not always ideal for them. So closely fought. You see again, 170 to a 116 lead G2 had. It was from this scrap time to these gunfights that get won that forces G2 out. And it is quite literally those sort of momentary mistakes. Only a small moment that breathed the last, well, devastating in the end.
Coming into this last hill, you can see, look how much map control they ended up having. They do get pushed out, but they were able to reinforce it a little bit faster. Neon with his Tudor in that game. It is warm in the venue, but you can see a bit of sweat on the brow there. Neon had to pull out all the stops to get the win. Scar Search and Destroy is going to be up next, though. G2 Minnesota looking to try and even the score.
And a very dangerous map as well. G2, again, love to play Scar S&D. Anytime it's available, they're going to be happy to pick it. LAT, though, is one of the few teams that have been able to take them down. Beat them 6-3 the last time they squared up, and we're there to match the energy. So already LA up 1-0, the opportunity to really lie on devastation for G2 Minnesota. Earlier when they played Toronto Ultra as well, Toronto Koi, excuse me, they fell down 2-0 for that start as well. Dangerous times here on Scar S&D, and well, the name of the game, I think it almost uniquely sort of falls on Kremp, both offensively and defensively. He really loves the playing side of the map. It has been the exact same theme for this team from start to finish. Yes, the nades are on point. Yes, guys with the snipe has a lot of creative angles, but I think the overarching game plan right now, identify Kremp. If you can contain him, LAT are going to have a good time.
Well, that's what we're going to try and do here. Obviously, G2 not having the greatest S&D runs today. 4 rounds in 2 games so far for them, but we all know both of these two teams would have had to lose an S&D to get here. So LA Thieves looking to improve their record as well, but they are in high spirits. But you can see all the smiles and the happiness moving forward. But with Scar Search and Destroy, sometimes the setups can be difficult. I know there is a heavily favoured bomb site, but much unlike Plaza, it's not a bang out, it is more of a slow burn.
Overwhelmingly slow, and I think a lot of G2 sort of adjustments on the map as it has developed over the course of time. A lot of presence in the middle of the map as well, especially on the attacking rounds. One of the more creative teams, one of the teams more willing to show even potential B hits off the rib. Well, with no trophies, stun connects and the snipe up top, well, hasn't connected just yet.
That's what we talk about, slow burn.
All right, let's see how this goes.
2 snipers. Everybody holding. Information is key. No trophies first round. That will be called
He saw somebody native from mid.
We'll know he's going to be here as well. And Kremp still managed to get it, gets away, but put it down, and everybody erupts across the map. And down
Yo, it's just trade after trade.
Trades upon trades.
Former
now it's Skies versus Hydra.
Hydra and Skies won a world championship together. They know how they like to play.
Skies will be relying on that pistol. Hydra is waiting. So calm.
You hear him, right?
In his call.
Tell me he hears them. He just...
Oh, timing. Skies. Oh my goodness, he's just
No, bro, crazy timing.
Gets him.
Just creddying up. And Hydra surprised by this as well. Based on his like L trigger, it seemed like he knew that Skies was top green at a certain point. And then the
Yeah, I mean, he
timing
had
just
to have
goes
heard
his
him.
way.
That's
Nice
fucking
little catch, and
insane.
Skies caught completely
That's
unaware.
insane.
Hell of a start there from Hydra. 3 kills in the round.
And it erupted. I mean, Krem getting that first blood was a little bit surprising, considering that Hydra would have already have called him out sharp. So the fact that they lost that gunfight when they had the information, but you know, Hydra just saved them.
Yeah, G2 just loved that again. Middle of the map pressure on attack, just kickstarts that series of trades. LAT though, different dynamic. Hydra with the bomb, straight towards that.
Waiting for some of those nades and tacticals to get out here. Almost Hydra gets checked. All the way back, pedaling Abizi. I don't think he got the timing there. You see Kremp as well. A lot of pressure coming in from Minnesota. They're pressuring Abizi. Abizi is going to go down already. It's down their favor massively. Liam left alone on a 1 versus 3. It's no good. And Minnesota took map control away.
That's brutal. That is lambs to slaughter. Oh, so quick on that one. And yeah, Estriel for 2. Bit of a juggernaut moment there. Sky's able to rip some players as well. Kremp is just soaring through the plane side of the map as well. But if Skies is clearing all of that space, winning the gunfights before he can even get there, that is a round of G2 Minnesota of perfection. Everything that could go right did go right.
Well, let's see if this continues. Skies, sniper in hand once again. But also going to be taking the bomb. I wonder if he's switching out here. Here we go. Shoulder to shoulder. A bit more aggressive this time. The Scrap takes down Kremp. That sniper not being out there has cost them a little bit.
Why would you flick it?
Bit of a scramble now, Chance. They are worrying about how to push forward with numbers down.
Scrap's so aggressive as well, stands tall. Now he's got the pinch play set up, and Mamba hunted and hounded it down. Sky's
Let's go.
Does not last. I think for that first blood, Kremps may be thinking, hey, maybe my sniper teammate's going to be looking over me. Not at all. Skies is trying to set up the pre-nades. His teammates are moving for the aggression, and LAT, again, no strangers to
Big kills from
aggression.
Scrap.
Happy to square up over towards P2. They'll make those moves. They will send that chow, but a disconnected moment from G2. Not a fun thing to see when you're staring down elimination.
I mean, Scrap just kind of having his way with this map in that round was fantastic. I mean, first blood was P2, and then getting through middle, then getting all the way to the back spawn. He's playing. He wants that chip bigger than one on his shoulder. You know, he's not had a major win this year. We know how talented he's been year after year.
Oh,
okay. I thought he was trying to spot
I don't think G2 are getting baited
someone
by the
top
aggression.
mid.
Skies patient on the trigger.
Skies just ain't hitting
First
shit.
shot, killed
He's just not
immediately.
hitting shit.
Main advantage for LAT.
Okay, Astro with the trade.
A couple of bodies everywhere.
Cramp with another.
2 versus 3. Hydra staying alive. Liam trying to get the odds back in their favor. Hydra's already
Saw him
full
make
round
that, right?
here. He's in a little
Yeah,
bit
he
of a
did.
bad position,
Okay.
trying to get out. Full bang. And he stays alive.
Good shit from Hydra playing your
Minnesota
life.
now grouping up. They know they have numbers. They're looking for a trade. Here they go. Here they go. There's one. Hydra gets it. Gets away. They're going to go for the second chow. Surely, looking for these players they know are now going to be in the backfield. It's turned into a spawn fight.
And everybody's pumped the brakes too. Around a TDM. That is the style LAT we're looking for. Top blue lined up. 1v1 again.
26 seconds.
It's weird how he didn't get Hydra on that one. Oh! Yo!
Magical ankles.
What the
off the wall
fuck?
high, taking them out. I assume we're going to see that one again because that was
Yo.
ridiculous.
Everybody in the lobby gets to see that one again. You see he took 5 shots on that, typically enough. Defense though, just splashing away a little bit of that damage. That's why Hydra knows, don't go for the bomb plant, take the chow.
I thought he was dead to rights. Got caught sprinting, it didn't really matter. He's having a superb game, 6-1. Here comes the defense once again, Minnesota. Looking for a potential push. This may be a aggressive. They've sent 3. They're waiting for the nades to land, and Hydra has gone for this. I mean, that is confidence in timing. Liam peppers him up.
Nice.
Scraps will take that easy kill.
Samamba.
Same case again, Chance. Minnesota have lost numbers and now are a little bit confused. Scrap finding another one. Looking for Esriel as well.
The way that Thieves is playing this is perfect. Like, they peek out to try and get intel. Once they do, they make sure it's a 2-on-1 challenge. No! No! What the fuck?
LA Thieves, that one crimp through, and the wall breaks.
Yeah, shout out to the SMGs at G2 Minnesota.
What the
bailing out
fuck?
their teammates in that one. Skies gets first blooded again. Drops the bomb up top P2 in a terrible spot. And somehow, some way, Esriel and Kremp say, all right, we're playing respawn now. We're going to run this bad boy down.
And here we go. Kremp out towards the back, finds the first. She ignores a player to his left, gets the second as well. And last but not least, Niam has nowhere to go. Esriel capitalizes, and they break it down.
And this is why the name of the game for LAT, identify where Kremp is on the map and go from there. You lose track of him, devastation. Well, you know he's in shop. Don't let him live. You get him weak, and you're happy for the trade.
Oh, somehow getting away with it. Beezy and Hydra combining. Give them numbers so far. Scrap spits on Mamba. Skies in a 1 versus 3. Hoping for a 1v1. He's going to get something in the range of it. It almost lines up for him, but LA Thieves carry the day this time.
And grouped up together as well. You spot out Kremp in shot, get him tagged up one shot, they jump all over him. Abizi wins the next gunfight there on Esriel, and no one's going for the bomb plant just yet. Give him no opportunities for the clutch. Don't let Call of Duty timing go his way at all. Guns up, ready to go. LAT up 4-2.
Minnesota might have to try something a little different here. They does not look confident whenever they move forward. So looking for the information, a little bit of a check with the nade here. Skies will be now checking the sides, but they're going to leave him as the island. Scrap again. First blood this time. Bomb has gone down, but it's now a little bit of a war. Everybody closing in. LA Thieves are just tightening the circle, and Esriel wins a gunfight. But it's only a gunfight. 5-2 LA Thieves.
Yeah, this is nothing short of dominant right now for this performance. Fans can be happy with this one because this is light work right now for LAT. Chopping them up, every single first blood falling their way as well.
In the meantime, guys, Koi just took map 1 off of FaZe in, I would say, dominant fashion.
Minnesota are not finding a lot. Scrap keeps finding those first bloods, even with help of the teammates. He's 10-5. Hydra's 8-4.
Meanwhile, it looks like Thieves going to be taking map 2.
Here. They might be trying to go for mid-map presence. First flurries have not really developed into much chance.
Well, they had eyes on Kremp, and he's trying to pull the disappearing act. He's back behind P5, so he's got the B site. His 3 teammates now have A defensively. 30 seconds burned off the game clock here, LAT. No commitments in any direction. Abizi checking all the credit corners, but Kremp maybe delivering just a deep extra one. Meanwhile, Scrap, a free first blood again. You are getting no help from your AR players up top.
Oh shit, Mamba, Scramp with another. Skies takes out. Damn.
And Minnesota pulled that one out of the brink. That free first blood should not have happened, but fortunately the trades were more than good enough. LA Thieves, a slow burn, and sometimes it does work. In fact, most of the times when that does fail, it's mostly because of the clock going against if you don't find the pick. But once that first pick was made, everybody clicked in.
And hey, Skies for the bailout as well. Final 2 kills there in that round. Esriel might have met his bitter demise, but Mamba gets his job done down low and kickstart that series of trades. G2 back on the attack, not with a ton of success. Going towards the A site has been an issue because Scrap has been an absolute problem. Well, this time LAT might just be thinking about setting pace. Abizi has taken over the shop. It's a default corner. Meanwhile, Hydra ready to strike on the pinch.
He's down low. BZ still waiting as well. Minnesota have not found the opposition they were expecting to quite yet.
Don't turn around, turn around. There you go.
Wonderful shot, exactly how you should do it. And
Yo.
because of it. Scrap having to backpedal as well. He's been instrumental, but Hydra
Okay,
now in the middle of the
3v3.
fight. This is causing a little bit of chaos for them, and he backs out rather than take the
Oh
channel.
shit, that mantle would have been bad.
Meantime, Scrap trying to get this intel over towards the A site. They're creeping up for the bomb plant. And finally, they've identified Trent. Take him down. Estriel. Well, he's in a gunfight. It is him and Mamba working together for this 2v2.
Hydra again. He's taken the scenic route. He's gone all
No.
the way around, but the smoke throws him off.
The smoke.
Minnesota numbers advantage now. It's Neum for a 1 versus 2. Spots the first, but takes a little love tap. Ticking bomb down. Neum is going to be weak, but they're going to go for this. Still combining. Neum has to reevaluate. Oh, Estriel, who's got more than 6 health, I'll be surprised. Neum gets the first. 22 seconds in the dream. Estriel versus Neum. These two players will collide at least one more time. But Neum is the one who has to make the play. Has found that player. 13 seconds left to go. Looking for him up top. Flying high, but that time is gone. And Estriel says, doesn't matter.
Damn.
Win the gunfight, win the game. And they will continue moving forward. 5-4 to Thieves.
Yeah, Estriel Vetti when it comes to S&D as well. That initial sequence in the 2v1 before the plant goes down. Estriel just throwing all the shoulders in the world. He's tracking Neum everywhere he goes. Once they lose sight of him around mid-cut, they just reposition, play passively, and make sure they have time on their side. This game now officially maybe closer than expected. The initial dominance from LAT wearing off. They still have the 5-4 lead. And they've also won virtually every single top P2 gunfight that they have had. Red Steps under complete control, and, well, Scrap going right back to it.
Guys have already been checked. A little bit of pressure coming through here. They go one more time, though. Hydra and Scrap, the two dominant players from LA Thieves, combining here in towards P2. Scrap on Overwatch.
All right, Scrap sees this guy, surely. Did he see that he crossed over?
Bomb down. This is all going to kick off very, very quickly. Everybody now is getting into position. Scrap is throwing his bullets like rain. They are trying to keep them at bay. Beatty is caught up with a bit of timing, but but Estriel gets his kill. Skies gets
Shit.
kill. It's down to a 2 versus 2. 24 seconds left to go. Neum looking to try and hold them at bay. Looking for Skies at the same time.
Nice, 1v1.
It's a BZ
It's a BZ with the sub.
16 seconds. There's no time remaining. It's a gunfight for the game. And the BC says, no, I'm going to lay here.
Check it out, check it out.
It's all good, I've won.
Let's go!
Thieves carry the day. S&D to the good.
Whew.
Easy peasy, and what a great strat call as well for that round. If you have dominated every single P2 gunfight, if you get all the first bloods up top, well, they take control. Scrap says, hey, I got it under control. Go get that plant down, and then time just going your way. You act for a brief moment, by the way. I think Mamba started to wrap through shot, thinking about the pinch, and then goes, oh, there's only 13 seconds left, so not a fun moment when you're caught unaware.
I think you kind of pointed it out best here. You absolutely cannot win that map if you are losing gunfight after gunfight in P2.
Yeah, 5 first bloods there from Scrap, 13 overall. 8 of those non-traded. He was unstoppable that direction.
Just a scary prospect to deal with. They try to work around it. They lost an awful lot, and to be fair, you've got to give credit to Minnesota. 4 rounds in that kind of environment is pretty good.
Well, similar shades here to G2 Minnesota's initial series. When they're playing against Toronto, they go down 0-2. They walked into a den overload and absolutely turned the heat up, brought it back all the way to a game 5. Should we get there, G2 not in a terrible situation. Last time they played LAT on Colossus, they got the win. Problem is den overload. I think LAT might be a different beast. Right now they're playing with all the confidence in the world.
We will find out. We'll say they did throw them pretty close in that S&D, but we're going to go to a quick break before we load into our overload. Don't go anywhere. There's more action at the major.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible.
Simple.
Let's check out FaZe versus Koi.
They'll go up 2-0. And yeah, I think I don't like hate the gamble by Kleenex because like Kips wins that great gunfight. You know, two players that he's calling, two players putting shots at him. He's just hoping he threads the needle. If he does, it probably wins the round.
Well, and I think Sim's watching that because he did the exact same thing prior round.
Yeah.
He was the one that stood across and got a kill in the middle of the map.
But at the same time, you have numbers, you could have just chilled, right?
Yeah, maybe work that out a little differently once you got Kips back to full HP.
Well, I was about to highlight, like, it let Kleenex get to a really aggressive position because of Kips' play, but yeah, then he just sent it. This is the map, though. I think offensively, you sometimes need to take a couple of gambles. Just not maybe necessarily when you got numbers. Let's see if Kleenex starts to find some of these timings.
He's just spraying. Spraying and praying.
As he backs it out. I think you definitely have a sniper advantage of hitting this with Abuza, who's been terrific with it. Insight's been steady and stable, but not quite the playmaker.
Yeah, watch number 6, though. They have to wait for draws. And, well, similar to last round, they spot a sniper, and they just run at this. Draws was lurking topside the entire time. And that is just one where you have to come, guys, give me a moment. They have given up this side of the map, and that just doesn't happen because, well, Toronto just kind of run at you.
Yeah, worst case for Draws. By the time he is involved, he is last alive, trying to pull off the 1 versus 4. They'll be pushed out and shouted now by Kips. Kips, I believe, gets 3 in the round. He got you the first blood in the last one. Kips doing an excellent job.
That's just going to be those mind games we're going to be seeing, right? Just through the adjustments. For both of these teams, you know, how you watch the play. Do you want to push it? Do you keep somebody over there? If you do and keep someone honest, that gives you an advantage over towards that A site. So we'll keep our eyes on Draws on how he continues to play that.
Kips 5 and 2, 3 straight. As Koi try to tie it up in this round 4. They'll have numbers over towards A for a moment. Insight will deal with any kind of push through pressure. Kips is just pushing forward and mowing somebody over. Rip Simp out of this. This guy is not missing a bullet right now. Streak now up the 4.
Well, you kind of talked about the Omni movement. I think Simp is just trying to throw a couple of shoulders there, and now Kips able to find 5 in a row. Catches the gun mid-air, and now it is all down to Draws.
Yeah, again, in a 1v4 scenario.
Kips has 7. His teammates have 2.
Yeah, no, Kips is playing with some confidence, that is for sure. See if Draws can turn this into anything, but more than likely not going to happen. The time remaining, there's somebody holding the big cross, tries to snap, the Kleenex will win it behind the heady. So back-to-back rounds for Koi now as they answer anything changing, or Kips just kind of set you up for success?
I mean, that's just one where Simp, you just can't get caught there, right? He kind of knows that. He's going to know that moving forward. He's just hoping to throw some shoulders. Maybe doesn't expect to die that fast.
Yeah, very critical of him in Surge, but
yeah, that's just one he doesn't normally do.
One of the best Surge players does indeed have his blunders. The spree will carry over for Kips into this round 5. On a map like this, if he can get a Hellstorm, could lead to a round win. Pretty close, as you can see bottom right. FaZe now trying to stop the bleeding. They've lost back-to-back rounds, trying to maybe just limit what Kips is able to do. You see the confidence he's playing. His centering is on point. He is ready to challenge.
What are we shooting at, Kips?
And this is just a blind counter. We see this from time to time. Just 4 out, hit towards A, hoping they're there. Well, they were, but
Draza with the first.
Everybody lived from the nades on the FaZe side, and then Draza earns a first blood through the middle of the map. But Joe Deceives does not back up.
Joey D with the answer
is
back.
Correct. The gamble is right because the rest of FaZe, they all go through mid-shop. There is not a bomb there. So now, what are you going to do here if you are FaZe?
I was going to say, finally, Draza gets involved early in the round.
Next blood goes to
1 versus 4, but you'll lose numbers quickly. Inside shot. Sent maybe overstaying his welcome, doesn't want to get wall banged, or it's just time for the wrap out and chow towards A. There are still 2 players holding here. From Koi, out of the play for now will be Kips.
Insight, good job, just staying up. Simp wants to move forward. Big gunfight win there onto Joe Deceive. Draws to get this second in the round, and well, those are great shots. I don't think he gets the kill.
Next one goes to FaZe.
Nice team shot there. What did FaZe do right once
This
it
is
was
what
into
we're
the
looking
3v3?
for, Chance. Hey, I'm looking for LAT to call out. How do you get 3 in that situation? You imagine the next guy to die, but yeah, you blink and you miss it. G2, they're going to get the initial score, and it's going to be a bottom side device spawn. And G2 Minnesota have 3 players by the overload point.
Not just that, but we also have got, what was that, Cramp in mid? Yeah, Cramp in mid. We got Astro spawning Dojo. Sky just spawned Dojo. They're going to meet Neum right now. Doesn't get it, but he's going to check your Dojo, check your Dojo. Nice, good shit from Neum.
Another one, and they're just trying to hold on to this.
Nice.
And eventually deflected for Minnesota.
Good block.
They should have grabbed that a second before.
Yeah, it would have been nice. They also had to set up after the fact, but could not quite win those gunfights.
Scrap and Hydra on the far flank.
You got Neum setting up a trap. You got the other frontline blockers clearing space over towards
Scrap gets one, Hydra gets the other, Hydra gets the second, Hydra couldn't get the next one.
The capture, but as Hydra falls, Abizi doing the smart thing, backs it down. We can play the rap game all day.
Getting his steps in. Scrap going to be at the forefront again. Has an NPC in hand and still wins that gunfight. That might have just cleared it enough here to get this one in. He's going to be looking for one more gunfight to just allow his teammate to get over the line. And again, Abizi runs the entire way around the map, and he's stopped before he can go any further.
Yep, so G2 back in control. Frontline blocker, they might be swinging this right. They're toying with the idea, but if Skies gets the clearance, well, you go and join your friend. And, well, similar thing to what we saw earlier. As the frontline blockers fall, got to reposition. And nobody on G2 Minnesota actually wrapped back. We doubled up for the mid-cut. We might kill Scrap, but that device is the opposite side of the map. That if Abizi falls, you can run this thing home. Estriel might just be a foot race. Try to get out. Over there cutting left. No one's going to be home. And the heads-up high IQ
Crazy,
play
dude.
delivers. G2 up 2-0.
They grab him before they can do any more, and frustrating for Thieves. Sky's though going to be in the back, so they know he's going to be here as well. They do. Comms are good enough that time around. This is a massive gunfight. Kreb trying to stay alive at 19 health. Isn't going to be able to. 2 more blockers going to be here. Mamba looking for the players. Already out to the wide here. He managed to find it. Scrap.
Not just 2, everybody's spawning in.
Not going to be able to grab it. And Neum now trying to backpedal, and he almost gets danced over.
Well, good enough to do the damage, and Kremp, yet you do not want this device to stay on the top side of the map. If there's ever a reset, that's where it's going back to. And maybe that's where Kremp is going to have to run. You are right now turtled up in your spawn, and LAT just killed everything.
Oh, fucking huge from Abizi. No. All right, Scrap was the last one.
And just like that,
Finally.
they've broken them. LAT on the board.
And now we have 2 Thieves in their spawn. We have 2 in our spawn.
It's cost a couple of kills here, but here we go. The reset one more time. Looking for the kills out towards the middle of the map here. Scrap. And
Hydra couldn't get the win there. It's even trades.
And Abizi is hunting.
Yeah, Abizi's going to try and get us positioned in their spawn.
Hydra finds one.
Hydra picks up one in mid-cut. Knows there's one more outer dojo. Not able to get him.
This has not broken the deadlock yet.
Checks top window. Nice. Kill from Abizi.
Last one standing is Abizi.
Nice kill from Abizi. That's big too.
The man has 13 kills. You just go from a 3 down in favor of G2 to a 3 down in favor of LAT. Abizi's on 1 now.
Wait for everybody to spawn in. Just regroup, gain numbers.
This is all really on Hydra. He's going to try and hold this cut. He's already found
Huge kill from Hydra. He's taken out by Mamba though.
The MP has been scooped. The Scrap's like, I have no
Mamba's there.
Who is going to help him out?
No one. We got an NPC on the head.
Did we not call him out?
A little bit passive.
All right, now Abizi gets him.
Worried about turning this tempo up against Minnesota. They probably are right to do so. That is where they have been thriving.
Big kills from Hydra. Hydra gets taken out. Astral, Skies. Scrap gets 1. Scrap gets 2. Neum gets a 3rd. He's not going to be able to score this though.
Looking for this first kill is not going to be
Shit,
able to make
he's
it
weak
here.
though.
That means Neum has to run away.
LAT setting up long term. Hydra already pushed out, looking for the spawners to go back. Dragon, you're just going to be caught in the crossfire. There's
Good shit from
there's
Hydra.
2, but the device guy falls, and now Hydra, well, might need to run for the hills. Great news for Scrappy, at least killed the device.
Shit.
Cramp, well, shreds everyone.
Abizi now going to be on the head. Looking for
Cramp and Astro keep getting very key kills.
Reinforcements for LA Thieves are going to be here. They should really wait this next 14 seconds out. Wait for the free play. You cannot lose if that clock goes down.
That's the exact right call. All 4 players grouped up, a tight setup. Esther leading the charge. He gets the first blood.
Here they go. 4-man hit. everybody
That's
in.
game.
It's going to be Thieves who are a little bit late to this fight, though. Everybody now trying to push forward. They're looking for these fights, and it's just a swarm of players going into it. And well,
Nice.
Scrap grabs the EMP carrier. And that was a bit sweaty.
You're exactly right on that play call, though, Bryce. Kremp with the device in hand. It is absolutely the smart thing to do. Wait for the extra time before you officially make that move. But while the first score was them just, I mean, a blitz, Kremp and Esriel, again, lighting the kill feed up along the way. The second one, Esriel just steals your heart away. And maybe this one is a bit of a response for that drama. Similar situation, trying to wrap the device through your spawn. Happens all the time, but when the pressure's there, it is a dangerous game. Each team effectively throwing away a score to their opponent.
There they are, the most handsome audience in esports. Having a great time watching this one. It's still very much hand to the balance. A one-score game on our overload. Which team wanted more today?
Maybe not Hydra. Passive on the minimap, and there he goes. Maybe fixing something with his controller, who knows? But LAT, a little bit of discordance, but right back to the action. You have mid-cut under complete control and winning the gunfights. Nice shot
Good
there
shit
with
from
the
Hydra.
NPC. The device will be LAT's.
Scrap already looking for it. Bit of a combination coming
Good shit
through here.
from Scrap as well.
It's going to be Kremp, though. As always, in a great position.
Damn,
All
now
he's
able to
doing
get
is
the
waiting.
kills.
I love this from Kremp. He is not allowing them to grab this EMP. And he can do this for as long as it takes. If they cannot move the EMP, they cannot get the score going through. But here we go, a couple of kills going down. Scrap and BG combining. Scooped. Now they're going to try and make a move. Already pushing through. He has blockers. He has the reinforcements. They get that kill at the same time. I don't know if anybody's going to be here in time, and it's Kremp for two. Kremp has found both.
Dude, fuck. If it wasn't for Kremp, we just rush it through and then we'd score that.
Taking a long time to figure out who they want to pick up the device. In the meantime, Skies is going to be working the deep pinch. BM is in fact watching it, so heads up gameplay, but right now a little bit of pressure on. Hydra delivers 2 kills in the feed as well.
Hydra with 2, Skies with 1, Kremp with 1. That's 3 dead.
Trying to believe the live blocker. They just don't know what direction they want to go. So
Take it, B. Come on, guys. Come on.
Looking for it. He found one, but not anymore. They're expecting him a little bit further away. Scrap trying to stay alive as well. Minnesota just keep blunting this attack.
We keep stopping right here on the stairs, which I understand it's a key area, but they clearly keep pushing the inner tower.
Have to pay attention to him.
I mean, LAT, they're just so disconnected, so scattered right now on Den Overload. The pressure is coming. 2 kills in the feed. They forgot that Scrap was here. They had him 1 shot, but he was still able to get an extra kill before
Come
he
on,
falls.
guys.
So all the reinforcements
Nice.
for LAT are here.
Nice.
Bit of a stalemate. Neither team
there's 2
really
dead.
wants to scoop this quite yet until they get the kills going down.
3
Hydra
dead.
finds another one. He's having a good game, Hydra. He's their main gunner. Going for the wrap here as well. Hydra's just trying
4
to fight
dead.
his way back, and he gets one with 5 health, and somehow slips in there.
The
Eventually
timing,
will find him,
dude.
pick him up.
You're not winning that, Neum.
But
Back
again,
up,
LA
back
Thieves
up.
just do not have the
Goddamn.
bodies to make this.
And they clean house. Huge gunfight wins out of Mamba, sets his team up, and well, now Esriel actually the man leading the charge here with the device. A 3v3 standoff moment with the damage. Esriel might fall for the bait, but no, keeping it standard.
To get a little bit of a dig onto him there, but a couple of going down. Hydra does manage to get Mamba. Esriel still alive here. Neum trying to get out towards the side here. Looking for it at the same time and eventually takes down Esriel. That is
Fusion
a
for
kill he had
Neum.
to make, as this is danger
Big
zone.
kill from Scrap.
Skies now trying to make his own. That's
Okay,
gonna be
Neum
3
Scrap
down
for 3.
Everybody run across the roofs as fast as you can. It might even be a switch here. I don't know if they're going to get it before this respawn hits.
There's a 4-man hit through the front as well. LAT just trying to force this one through.
It's difficult. Mamba already waiting for it. Looking for the kill he needs to make here. Scrap will find one, but he finds himself alone and outnumbered and will go down. And this is how LA Thieves have been the entire time.
Now they got a man pinching in through couches. Opportunity to try to run this one away, but as everyone falls, Skies, well, we're going to be taking it slow. Wrap it all the way around. A minute and a half left in this second half. And Mamba applying the pressure. Has 2 players looking at me, full scented into hell. So his teammates, well, clanking up the 1-shot kills. You don't really buy
This is dangerous here.
1 minute 20 to go.
These are in a funnel now. No one's pushing mid.
Nobody able to push it.
Skies takes it back to mid.
Skies is alone and wild. Eventually does fall.
Don't pick it up, BZ. Don't pick it up just yet.
We are coming into crunch time.
Get a kill.
No mistake. The pressure is ramping up on Thieves. They have smashed their head against this brick wall over and over again to no joy.
And someone on Thieves need to make sure they actually pick up the device if they get the opportunity that they might not have. 3 there in the feed, make it all 4. Estriel device in hand, and we're going through Dojo.
Gone the wrong way, they're looking for the cuts here. LA Thieves will have bodies up, and Hydra, that is a massive kill on the
Good
sky.
cut from Hydra.
4 to the good.
You don't got to worry about the backside anymore. Oh, BZ takes out Scrap with the team nade.
Gets one more, and Hydra gets it at the same time. Estriel now going to run. All he's going to do is run, keep away for as long as possible, but down he
Nice.
falls.
Is anyone there to pick it up, though? No, everyone dies. Fuck, all 4.
This might be the proverbial parking of the bus.
Well, no, if they get a score, that is effectively calling game. Frontline blocker, that's going to be it for Skies. That's 2 in the feed. Scrap, last man standing, has to do it all. Can't get it done. And you might be right. It might be the park the bus strat. In the middle of the map is Kremp, just trying to stay alive.
Oh, they're trying to get him. They're trying to get him. 4 seconds to go, and that is a massive pistol fight to make.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, fuck.
Keep away all day. Minnesota fight back.
Damn.
Only be described as a defensive masterclass.
Very kind words, I would say, to say masterclass for this moment. I think for LAT, they played an ugly game. They were great defensively for the goal line stops. G2 unable on those sequences, but I think towards the middle of the map, more or less just a slaughter. I mean, a few key opportunities LAT had when the kills are flowing their way, and then we're watching players, those lead blockers, double back and forth. Do I go for the kills? Do I need to wrap back the device? It seemed like they were just never on the same page. Multiple missed opportunity to try to force something through, and ultimately similar scenes for G2 Minnesota on this map for what we saw earlier. Estriel, the titan of the lobby, 31 kills, might be a little bit short there of Hydra, but the damage was out of control.
I would even go so far as to kind of say that none of the 3 scores in that game were traditional.
Just the first one. Quite literally this opening one for the highlight right there, and then the next 2, it is just steal your heart away.
I can agree. I suppose the first
I just feel like if Thieves would have pushed into tower instead of waiting up by the stairs, they might have had a better chance.
Close misses and no opportunities.
It's just highlights of like LAT players getting kills around the device, but then it's Scrap jumping up
right here
without the support. This is another moment where like it seems
like why are we waiting,
dude? But the 15 seconds before that, it is LAT wasting time, doubling back to try to figure out who's gonna collect. And again, just on a game plan front.
Huge win there from Skies.
There. And then towards the middle of the map, anytime this device was in towards P1, it seemed like G2 were just all over it like some animals. And maybe a different style of parking the buses. Well, get it out in the open. Make sure the guys on the headies have easy gunfights to win. If you get a guy top broken, just to be that watchful eye. And Kremp, the guy closest now to your screen, even a moment for him where he's sitting like outside the server room underneath the window just staring at the device going like, my team is in their spawn, but I can see the device right there. There is no sweat at all. So one of the lowest scoring overloads we have seen in quite some time delivers us to the Colossus. Kremp has lost its title. He's lost his aura on this map, but nonetheless, the last time these 2 teams played each other on it, G2 absolutely had the extra edge, had about a 1.23 team KD.
You know what, Chance?
Ignoring
that. It's back. Kremp. I believe in him. I think it's going the distance. I believe this is now a map 5 born into this one. That was a frustrating overload. It was back and forth. There were very few clear-cut moments, but that is not what Colossus is going to be. This is rotation. This is a favorite map of many people in the CDL, and it is a stage for an incredible showdown between these 2 teams. One of them eliminated for our major, disappointing to themselves, their parents, and the fans. The other takes one step further into the abyss of potential glory.
Well, okay, Bryce, before we get to that glory, I'm gonna be happy to negotiate with you. We can dub hit that Kremp losses if he takes over here on this map 4. I'll meet you halfway.
Well, that's the glory of this. Only time has the answer. And now these 2 teams, fate is in their own hands. No more excuses, no more scrims, no more practice. Everything you've done, everything you are, falls into place or it falls apart.
And it won't just be Alice in Chains. You lose this one, well, you can join them there. It's an old school reference, maybe more American for you there, Bryce, but nonetheless, with the NPC meta out and about, we saw the gun shooting hot. maybe not cramp losses. Could be a cholesterol with the way he was playing there on map 3, but Hydra there to match him. Who knows what the SMGs are going to deliver here. And also, for the actual analysis, G2 Minnesota, from time to time, will rock a double AR setup on this map. That's actually the reason why they beat LAT the last go-around. So you see Skies with it in hand, but the SMGs for LAT, first one's the strike.
Doing well so far, but Estriel finding his 2. Now they're going to try and take a little bit of this map control away here. Still moving, Estriel.
Estriel.
There's his 3rd. He's been so good in every series we have seen him in so far, and they're looking for these players going through. Estriel now onto 4. Will be taken down before he gets to his 5th. Back in this midpoint, which we always know is one of the harder hills to hold on this game. As everybody throws everything into this hard point. Guns, bullets, and grenades. And P2 spawn, still going to be LA's.
Yeah, that PC's running out of control. That is a fairly dominant P1. There's no trophies in time, and, well, Hydra right now, the man leading the charge. A 4 spree and 6 kills to his name. Skies and Mamba, typically rocking a double AR setup, at least in the last match. Neither one of them yet to get a kill.
And that's the difference maker. You can't find a trade, you cannot really get the position, but here we go, everybody out towards the back of P2. Already looking for it. Niam's trying to stay alive here with his teammate, and they are going to clear this one out completely. LA Thieves.
Check
Now
as I'm
have
getting
P2
CP.
control, a great P1, a great rotate into the P2. They win that rotation fight, and now they're looking to put the pain on.
And the AR players right now for G2 Minnesota are the Lambs being led to the slaughter. 0-11 combined, except for the team kill. Sky has killed actually one of his teammates, so keep track of that.
Need to bring that up, but we'll see if they can improve themselves. It might be the case here where you have to make an adjustment very, very quickly.
Even Scrap put out an NPC. Like, come on, guys.
Kill feed. But this has basically been a money hill the entire time. They're now going over towards P3. Neil will be here first. He gets cut down. Opportunities in abundance now for Minnesota.
Oh, they just lost the rotation to this one too. 75-7. Scrap winning all the gunfights as well.
That's huge.
Finally, he's gonna fall, but keep in mind, already has a Hellstorm in the back pocket. I think LAT may be a little bit salty about how this map went last time.
They've adjusted. They've watched the VOD review and come up with a game plan. The game plan is to just absolutely smash Skies and Mamba back into their spawn as both of them take a little bit of licking from Scrap. Hydra will combine though to take down Mamba, and they are not getting close. This score
Niem gets killed on the
ridiculous.
flank though. We have Cramp coming in through the tunnel.
Well,
He's gonna get spotted. He gets killed. No, he gets the kill.
Minnesota, little bit of teamwork, and they walk away with the time, finally doing something right.
We do have yellow spawns. At least Hydra trying to hold it. Nah, bad shot, dude.
Hydra a lead. Well, he can make rowdy plays like this.
Now they're looking for them one more time.
Nice. Hydra, Niem, Scrap,
Coming up
the
here
wall,
now.
the
Scrap
other
is
ones.
not even going to need to do anything. Teammate
We know that's all 4. We know they're spawning out.
105-17 as we get into this P4
Niem
rotation.
healed, just watching
Flames are
old,
pushed
trying to
out.
make sure
Not chaotic.
that Mamba doesn't push in.
And
He
surely
backs
this
up, he
series
goes
is
to
not
mid
gonna end
instead.
with a whimper like this.
I think it might.
Checking the side.
420
We
combined.
know there's at least one at
It's a
P1.
fun number, but not when
Easy
it's your
kills. Abizi's pushing way out. Hydra's pushing way out. We might be flipping spawns here if we don't back up.
We're calling this out from the time. Scrappy's on the hill.
Yeah, check this out. Estriel spawns right there on point. Manages to get the kills. And G2 just pushes in with 30 seconds left. That was a horrible play from Thieves. Why are we all pushing up? You guys are kill whoring. I mean, when you get kills like that, I get it, but...
Yeah, he's doubled up his kills, but you're still down by 100.
Dude, Scrap, he's fucking yes. I agree, Quattro. Fucking yes. But Hydra and Abizi are actually doing good as fuck, to be honest.
First set of rotations, 113 seconds separates these two teams.
8 kills combined. Skies and Mamba is not the scorelines you want to see. Still going now, still trying to look their way back into this game.
Dude, Skies and Mamba are both fucking triple neg. Like, what are we doing?
Starting to run out of ways to describe this match, if I'm being perfect honest. I might just start making Batman noises because what else am I going to do?
Get a trade, get a kill, get nothing.
Mamba just can't get a fucking kill.
Sound like maybe grunty and grumbly.
Skies can't get a kill.
Yeah, I mean, GG go next. LA.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shaping up for one of the worst beatdowns on the year on a map that is extremely difficult to hold like this.
Oh my goodness. For Minnesota.
Yeah, I'll consider it, Quattro. I kind of like it.
Something that has no
I'm
name,
trying to
has
change
no
up the
substance,
entire setup, to be
and
honest.
probably no basis in reality.
Find something that works, but for now, I like this too.
is a
I like seeing the
beating
chat.
like we have not seen at the major so far. LA Thieves, belt to ass. This has been non-stop
No,
domination.
that's true. You're right.
I think we've only seen one 50-point club this year. Honest to God, we might be here for the second. Skies doesn't even properly block the spawns. 2 players for LAT spawn up right behind the time. 3 though in the feed though for G2. Scrap. 1 shot, took the kill. Thank God he didn't get the stick. G2, they've made it through.
Getting a couple more points onto the board here, but Scrap is still looking for kills. There we go.
Dude, Scrap's getting everything. It's just Skies and Mamba, bro. They need to put away the ARs. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Being dumped out this tourney in possibly the worst way you possibly could.
Well, take a deep breath. Trying to survive here on the time. Nice gunfight win by Skies, and hey, he's
Yeah, you see, like Skies pulls out an NPC, all of a sudden he's getting kills. Mamba's still 8 and 21 though. We gotta pick it up.
Go towards Minnesota. LAT actually want to take it. Yeah, they just triple hit the old time for 6 seconds. That should mean a G2 rotation win.
Does it though?
They
all push in through the tunnel. You got Scrap on the rotation. The timings, oh fuck. Somebody needs check tunnel.
Yeah, I mean,
no one
They
does.
just lost the thread. They just allowed, I mean, again, LAT just hit P2, 3 players for that old time, and they were allowed to walk all the way up through tunnel 4 free. Skies once again a 2-piece in the feed, so he is in fact starting to come alive. Able to get a little bit of time. Problem is, you're down by 140.
We play like Mamba? Bro, we all do.
We are working on that.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Well, still fighting though. Hope always burns. And they should have the scrap time here, but realistically, LA Thieves can take their time. They will have the rotation. Scrap looking for this kill, already been seen here.
It's because
looking for these spawns is gonna be
Mamba isn't doing shit, bro. Like, he's going into these close engagements with an AR. Like, just like that. Like, you're not gonna win that against an NPC. I don't know why it's not fucking clicking for him.
Gathered themselves just a little bit. 2 players alive in the back, but they lose the pressure.
It's like Swooty yesterday, just playing sniper every single round of search. Like, you're gonna lose.
Damage from Abizi in the follow-up, absolutely there.
Only reason G2 got points is because Thieves keeps team killing.
Finally wiped off
So I guess I'd be playing like a pro too, huh? With the team kills.
The left side spawns as well. A moment of stabilization for G2 Minnesota.
I've cast massive comebacks in hardpoint before.
You and your 0.5 KD versus the world. Bro,
I
preach.
still struggle to believe that this will be one, but Minnesota, they will fight to the bitter end, because it will be the end if they do not find something a bit more. And there again, another hit.
They don't win off this, but it looks like Thieves are going to get the rotation too, because everyone's spawning P2 now for G2.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure. I mean, just
there's no way they catch up. There's like absolutely no fucking way. Hydra's over here playing like a rat. They know that Mamba's at P2. And they're watching the stairs. And he pushes out P2. That's a wrap. Good shit from Thieves, bro. Good fucking shit from Thieves.
Did well in the overload, but apparently spent everything they had left.
And that's it for G2. G2 is out, right?
Disappointment on the flip side. LAT not excited to be here in the losers bracket, but absolutely handled and took care of business against G2. Fist bumps out there for the sportsmanship.
Thieves is playing. You trying to play some Warzone ranked? Warzone ranked. Oh shit! I don't even have Warzone downloaded.
I think it was your.
I'll say maybe.
That was the real one.
Mainly because I had to download it first, and also, dude, I haven't. I've only like. Sorry, I can't even talk. I only have like 3 hours of sleep right now. I'm tired as hell.
Was there only real good time?
To try to wake up in time to watch these games, and if I manage to stay up, yeah, I might join you. I'll let you know though. I mean, if you don't hear from me, you know why.
For quite some time, they did not bring that same energy. I mean, I think Mamba did have the MPC out for 80 or 90% of this map. And I think LAT just happy to meet them.
You haven't played it all. I played like 2 games of Warzone before, and that's it. And I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. It's definitely a whole different game in my opinion.
Just too painful. Skies and Mamba did start to bring it back. It's just too little, too late.
All right, good shit for Thieves. Let's check out FaZe, how they're doing.
Now Tips does fall off the map. We've seen a good amount of that.
We have seen a lot of that today, haven't we?
Yeah, the last couple of days.
FaZe is looking like they're gonna lose this.
The double, but this will stall out.
Well, sometimes the only man you need forward is this young man on a spree again. 28 and 13.
Man, woke up early as fuck on an aim-out run, just getting slept. That sounds fun though. Sleeping on a fucking runner's high, bro. Nice.
They get there right as Simp drops, but Simp's free not enough.
Now I went to sleep like at 6 a.m. I think, and woke up at 9.
Maybe you're hoping that Humpy doesn't.
Just took a shower real quick, got the stream ready, and then here I am. Fucking 4 hours later.
They deal with him up through mid, trying to provide openings, draws a nice shots at range. EMP will stall out, but
he was just hoping to go.
Yeah. Koi trying to take this and wrap out, but the player that grabbed it gets dropped. You have a 3-on-2 here. Can they win the fights to go? This should be a score for FaZe. Win a fight or two, and it's exactly that. Abuza with a clean shot.
Coming on short start against some pain on my knees. So
that's just a free fire, right?
Damn, that sucks.
Has he had that gunfight? Probably over 1,000.
Is it a constant thing, or is it just for this run? I know people don't be having the best knees. Dude, 13-mile runs are crazy though. I can't do runs. I used to, but not anymore.
Up one with the swiftness. It's a bottom side spawn as well. You still have Simp to deal with. He is 32 and 15. Just absolute takeover mode. Oh
Simp going crazy. Simp going fucking crazy. Holy shit.
Simp is taking over 3 straight scores for FaZe, up 6-4.
How is he alive? How does he make that play happen? Catches it with a pistol in hand, but we are not done yet. Somehow, you still have a chance.
Oh, okay, yeah. You definitely need to ease back into it.
Abuza's the only player here alongside.
Make sure you're stretching in too, before and after.
Well,
oh, fuck.
Move and, all right.
Damn, FaZe.
Hold the line. 90 seconds remaining, and this is why this FaZe team can be tough to put away. Can be so good in the 2-3-5. They just have to hold the line. Still a breath of life here for Koi, though. With a player forward, it's Kips that wins a 1-on-1. Simp out of the street.
Simp throws away the Hellstorm.
In the AR is winning some massive fights here defensively.
And I think this is what they needed, right? The first couple of maps, one of the players who, I mean, we looked at Major 2. Yes, there was a lot of Simp in 04, but Abuza was just this anchor. He was one of the top ARs.
Yeah, dude, this was crazy.
But we really haven't seen much of that, so maybe this gives him another opportunity to get going. Again, so much has been.
Dude, the moment I come into the stream, FaZe just turns the fuck up. Holy shit.
That could be the key here for FaZe.
It's all on Simp too. Simp and draws are just going huge.
Well, at least for a moment there, just delaying any opportunity for Koi to rally together too and tie this up. Technically,
oh, what the fuck? Talk about being one shot, bro.
Joe deceives.
Sicky is, I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy. This is on land too.
Time is dwindling. FaZe have held rooftops. Simp puts on a clinic in the map 3, rebounding after a blunder in the round 11. They are still alive, and now we go to FaZe's hardpoint pick.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about how tough it is to beat them. Due to that,
damn.
It's also tough to beat the top teams because
holy shit. FaZe came back in the last 2 minutes.
On this squad who can do stuff
that's
like
crazy,
that.
dude.
Yeah, I think he might have been pissed off. He might have been pissed off about that map, too. That was an angry Simp.
All right, cool. So we're going to map 3 between FaZe and Koi.
Joe deceives play where he kills all 4 to get the score, and then none of them could really get going because you just
Koi and FaZe 2-1 right now. We know Thieves won, so Thieves is gonna play either Heretics or Gentlemates. I see Thieves making it out of that. I don't see either of these teams beating Thieves, to be honest.
That's when we saw Draza with the triple. Then Abuza who locked things down over towards roofs. But yeah, it just feels like he buys them a lifeline to get them just sort of re-locked in. It's sometimes you're just like seeing what the other guy is doing on your squad, and it's like, it's just a wake-up call. I have to step up. I cannot let this guy down. And we talked so much about Sim, but look at Draws' damage. He actually leads the lobby.
All right, we're going to game 4 hardpoint, which is going to be... What are we looking at right now?
30 non-traded. That is one of the higher numbers I've seen in the non-trade department. But look at the teammates with the assists. He only had 4, so he was definitely on cleanup action more often than not. But putting in work did FaZe stay alive. Now we get ready for the map 4 again. FaZe's pick as we look through some highlights. How do FaZe get this to a map 5? How do they fix it in Misaki, or is it just such a different map that you don't look at that way?
It's then hardpoint, which we have seen. Just you focus a big amount on the P1, like, and you earn some time there.
Map 4 is going to be Den hardpoint.
The NPCs, and I think one of the keys is Draza Yadona, big time in that map 3.
Is it more forgiving, Saki? Like, yes, you can turn.
More forgiving than Saki?
Yes, no, it is. Like, there are a lot of hardpoints you can rotate, turn into a lot of time, almost everywhere you can on.
Surely Toronto don't get reverse swept by FaZe, right?
Yeah, a couple of like key rotations. If you lose them, you'll have some chances.
You won't spawn out as far. You have several chances at a break. Where Saki, sometimes it feels like you get put in the blender, you get 2 cracks at a hard point.
But we know, I mean, we've seen FaZe a lot on this, and I feel like this always comes down to like that.
All right, bro, I'll be right back. Let me go get some water.
That's where it'll end.
Yes, no, yes.
I have the script.
I swear, every single time FaZe win this, it is a hold at tree. Every single time. It's not at all. But in my head, it is. In my head, it is. I think it was versus Thieves, wasn't it? They were able to, after getting, well, and listen, it's a similar story in the sense FaZe lost Saki, got blown out a bit by Koi, lost by 100, they lost by 120 or 30 to Thieves as well. They were able to win the map 4 and Den to get it to 5. So it feels like FaZe are playing through some kind of weird script right now. Even the search goes to around 11, they just don't win that. So a little bit different than the last series, but they're getting it done the hard way.
No, I'm
getting as many maps as they can.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of just feels like almost like Major 1 FaZe. I mean, previous year, like last year's FaZe, just sometimes feels like a gauntlet, just clutch after clutch, getting to those map 5s, but trusting in the search and destroy.
Yeah.
That's why last Major was so impressive.
No, it absolutely was. Abuza started getting going. Some nasty pre-fire on the kind of mid-cut steps. Is that his kill helped turn that into a score? They found like a 2-score separation. Well, actually, that might have been this. He had rallied 3, so that was the second of 3. I think that sequence was unbelievable. And, you know, we joke about it. I think the only time we've seen better than that, like, that was kind of, I call that a 3 rally. That was basically 3 in a row with picking up off spawn and turning it in. The only time I think we had more was, what, the G2 Cloud9, right?
Yeah, was it 5 or 6?
It was 4. I think it was 4 straight to, like, tie it up or send it to OT or whatever it was, but 3's about as good as it can get. When you're taking it from each of the 3 spawns and turning that into an almost instant score, that takes a lot of comms, a lot of teamwork, a lot of manipulating spawns. And well, they did it, and that was the difference in the game. Koi blinked, and 45 seconds have passed, and they're suddenly from up 1 to down 2. But now it all comes down to Den. Koi remain on match point, a step away from another top 3. Kips has turned the year around for this team. He went nuclear in the map 2. He had some nice moments there in the map 3 despite the loss. He's going to look to go big. Now on Den.
Yeah, I mean, maybe because you're staying on Den, if you're a Simpkin, you just keep it going. And while he just runs right at that first player, and Joe Deceives finds the gunfight. But already you have lobby pressure from Kleenex, and he has just taken a lap. They have no idea where that number 4 is. Well, he is going to flank 04. So Kleenex is taking a long route and a half.
He absolutely is. And Kips, the man maybe of the hour. He's going to get you 3 mid-map. It is still left side spawn for the P2 for FaZe. But you might turn this into 30 or so seconds. And Koi will take that all day, trying to get lost. And I thought he was spotted. I think he was.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Joe Deceives was spotted. He'll get shut down. Kips, though, still winning fights mid-map. They'll take the last couple of seconds. Just make sure you're good with the back spawn as the new hard point pops. It's going to be messaging you like you lose 2 players right as P2 pops. FaZe still a chance to hold, but a chance for Koi to get in early.
Yeah, it looked like with the Abuza and Draza pushed out, maybe you could find a couple of kills, but they don't find any. So as you say it, it's just immediate pressure right at the front door. You still have the back spawns, but it's a Joe Deceives knocked it, and he is finding the kills, waiting now for the reinforcements to help him out, or maybe he doesn't need any help. 5 in a row for Joe.
Nice from Joey D.
But there is the Hellstorm And we just saw that right off of the rotation.
Yeah.
It felt like FaZe had some breathing room, and they took it away.
Yeah, I thought they did a really good job for the last 30 seconds of that hard point, just making sure they had spawns. But at the worst possible time, you lose 2 players, then Joe deceives things. 8-4 start for Kips. Joe deceives has the streak. 40-point lead for Koi here early.
So you're gonna just have to rotate. And well, we're going for it right away, trying to build this lead at the P3. Calling the Hellstorm, allows Kips to earn 2. They're sprinting at him. What does this lead turn into after this?
It's going to be, I mean, God, you could approach a 100-point advantage very quickly if they're able to maintain the rest of this time. Kleenex, I thought, caught weapon swapping, but he's able to snap.
Damn, Kleenex a big 2.
Koi can do no wrong early. There is no
Gotta get the 3rd one. Didn't react fast enough.
Get you 2 kills, maybe a chance to a 4 wins, 1 for me.
Reach the makeup was not able to get the kill.
A big break considering this was starting to get out of hand. Just to contest some of this time or maybe turn it into 10 or 20 for FaZe.
Yeah, I think it was the Zaza Bros who both got a couple of kills. But the pressure has not slowed down. Again, another double. Yeah, blink, and this guy already has 12. Double positive. You have to worry about Joe Deceives. He's going to have to give up the scrap time. This is going to be the hill for FaZe to get back into the game. FaZe in a very tough spot. Down 70 already, down in the series. Let's go to a J Lab listen with Vegas.
They're not saying shit. Oh, okay, we're just not hearing it.
You don't have anything, do you? Do you hear it?
No.
But the crowd hears it. I hear it in the background. Damn, it's quiet as hell.
Well, Joe, we didn't hear any of that listening, so I don't know exactly how it went. But the fact is, Koi still up 70, but with 3 dead now, maybe a chance for FaZe. During this P1, we've seen Optic be so good at this P1 this weekend. Abuza.
What's Kleenex doing?
Straight lasers out of him as he gets the
Oh, Hellstorm?
And they're happy
okay,
Hellstorm this year for FaZe, where they like to start down 100 and then they come alive. Why that happens mid-series, why that happens at all, I do not know, but maybe it's one of those moments.
Yeah, this guy had a very slow start, able to find some spawn kills, caught Kleenex in the Hellstorm. That's why they were off that hard point. So you got both Hellstorms now gone on the side of Koi. So you survive that onslaught, you're starting to earn some time, you have control of the map. That's going to be 3 dead here for Koi, and have to deal with Simp on the hill.
P1 has gotten FaZe right back into it, but you were in a similar position the first time through. You were in what looked to be a decent setup for P2, and things fell apart. It could fall apart at the worst moment possible, and it does. With 5 seconds remaining.
Well, they also just got off with 15 seconds left. Like, Simp just left. I don't know if he's thinking someone else is going to pick it up. They split the spawns. He pushed through. Kleenex reads it, and
right now,
not
Toronto.
sure about that.
Bit of a blunder from
Koi got spawns. You got no one in couch. Simp is trying to push out the back, but he doesn't know that there's 2 back here. Gets killed. Last guy's mid going couch, gets killed. Now they're spawning out a roof. Yeah, Koi got this locked down.
And that blunder may cost FaZe. Will they be able to get in here? They need some kind of break or a big answer at third. A trophy team kill maybe helps them, but inside killing everybody inside. He's had some nice multis.
And sometimes like we see that pinch, but not with 15 left. Where it's right around 5. It's to get you front and back control. But the problem is when Simp went, he also spawned them hut. So you just gave up full control over to Koi. And yeah, the lead is still at 60. And Kleenex starting to punch back.
Lead at 60, and well, look who is set up here for P3. FaZe
On the opening map, Saki Hardpoint were out-rotated and outplayed. That has been the same conversation here. When that's the case,
FaZe has done the entire point. It looks like Koi's going to hold this next one.
Those insane numbers in the last map. He's getting bodied here, 8 and 17. Can't find any kind of
Oh, would have been huge for Joe.
FaZe are going to bring this back.
But they know they're all spawning tower at least.
Quite yet, and well, there it is. He's able to find that double. Just trying to do what he can. Wall bangs, though, numbers on the side. This is when you look to the ARs of FaZe, and they're just not finding anything. Instead, it is Kips with a multi.
Kips has had so many big multis. Add another one there as he got 3. FaZe just
Damn, through the wall bang.
to not get blown off the map, but they're going to have to rally. We talked about some big holds at tree for them in the past.
Joe D's already here. He reads 04, which is huge. Simp's trying to get spawns in the back right now. Do we just play like go fucking back? No, FaZe has spawns already. Who's that? Insight's trying to watch a flank through P2. No one's coming there, bro. Like, did no one call out the spawn at Dragon already?
It's a little bit staggered with the ARs a step behind. 04 gets you 2, probably enough to keep this maybe a little bit messy early on at least.
Yeah, I thought just following up Sim there, that
big kills from Insight. Simp with another 2. Phoenix and Joe with 2 of themselves. Well, 4 with a big 2. It's always 2 going down, and then the trade comes in.
They've gotten 5 or 6 kills after about 15 seconds into this hard point. Insight trying to break up some of this time, not able to do much. Simp, who we just called out,
was 8 and 17.
Yeah, 8 and 17, now gone 8 and 3. He needed to turn it off. They're going to bring it back, and well, he has started to do exactly that. Now on 4 in a row, and just like that, FaZe going to be within 25.
I mean, just an excellent hold at the P4. Like, that was one. If Koi, they lock down tree even from the front, they hold on to that lead, game probably over, but they can do the same thing here at this P1. Put the pressure on, force them to have to decide, do we hit this time? Do we try to rotate and flip the map for the P2? FaZe gonna have to go.
I mean, Koi, you are up 40. You have all the map position in the world. You are in position to close this out. You went from a 4 dead to now a 3 dead. You are locking it down through mid-map. FaZe, desperation moment here now.
They're gonna have to hit an 8 or something. Find a pick behind the ARs. All right, well, maybe it's gonna be behind the sub. Sim's gonna hit the first, it keeps them off of it, and now that's gonna be 3 dead, 4 dead, and well, it's Sims 3.
Last person here is Insight. What can he do for you? The rest of your team's gonna be coming from roof side. The fact he gets 1 damage into a second will stagger it. Simp has been dropped, and it looks like early control will be here for Koi. There's a couple seconds left on hold, so maybe a chance for some FaZe magic.
Yeah,
not gonna happen yet.
You tried to pinch it again with Draza, but Koi were aware of it. The difference is, though, is you still have the back spawns. That is where FaZe messed up the last time we were at the P2. But Koi aware of the pinches, and as soon as they have gotten in this hill, it has been so tough for FaZe to deal with them.
I feel like Joe Deceive, so many of his kills have come in this particular point.
I feel like 10 at minimum.
Yeah. And he continues to go to work here. FaZe have got to battle through. Koi can win it if they're able to hold all this time. It's got a little bit staggered now for FaZe because they're feeling the pressure to get in. Before it's going to go, 1 by 1 the chows come in. This time actually is a team chow because the mid-cut push from Draza. So FaZe are able to get in and just survive. And guess what? If they do win this, where's it going to come down to? Yeah, probably a treat hold.
Yeah, probably another P4, but it's all about this rotation. FaZe aren't really sending anyone. It's actually Draza who's going on the pinch. But number 4 in Kleenex is aware of that route, so he's going to back it on up. All of FaZe now did a hit through the front and through mid-cut. They have a 4-on-3 due to Insight's position, or sorry, due to Kleenex's position. But Insight brings it back, and well, he's going to find the double.
Insight and Kips, man.
28 and 20. Not always the most impressive stat line, but doing it with the season, well, not the season, with the series on the line. 15 needed for the dub. FaZe have got to break through.
Huge kill from Joe.
By Joe Deceives to trade it out on one side, but FaZe win it on the other. So they're in, and if they can hold this and push through,
no reason for you to shoot that, man. Back up.
We've seen it several times this year from FaZe. They're going to have to do it again, or is it a break here from Koi with only 11 needed? That's going to be 3 dead. They can end it right here. It's on draws to try and hold. They're spawning on the opposite side.
That's it. That's game.
They now need the break, and they're going to have to hold. Koi, though, are inside. Look at
and they got both. They're watching both. FaZe is out. That's it. Damn.
Koi.
And well, a matchup they have not won on the year. Been a kryptonite for them. Sent them home at Major 2. This time they get their revenge into a winner's final.
Good shit.
For FaZe continues.
FaZe is not looking hard. They're not looking good.
They needed to win that map too. If it's not for the blunder there in the round 11, who knows?
They're struggling this whole event. They took out Thieves 3-2 in the round 11.
Not the option after you drop that surge.
And I thought FaZe played this pretty well. I think they just had some P2 blunders. Like, you saw what they were trying to do. We've kind of criticized this in the past with the old roster where you almost try to set up these plays to perfection and set up these routes so you have complete control. And they did that, but it felt like they kind of missed out on step one, which is having control of the hard point. Yeah. Having those back spawns. But Koi were ready for it, and well, props to Kips, man. Since he has been added to this roster, he has been a monster.
He is the 1-2 punch they needed. 37, 4,000 damage. He is the reason, the big part of why they win the map too, which I think is the most
Yeah, Kips and Insight went crazy.
He put up, what, 12, 13? So many multi-kills, and the big thing is he was doing it like as a true flex. I mean, he was doing it with the AR in hand, he was doing it with the sub in hand, he was spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, we get to say that Joe had a 22 and 25, a pedestrian game, and they got the...
They held the lead since P1? Crazy.
Couldn't say that pre-Kips.
And I gotta give my man his flowers. Insight 30 and 21.
That's crazy.
I was dying during the interview after the last series. They interview him, and it says, Insight, 0.8. I'm like, oh, bro, you don't gotta show that part. Maybe not the case this time with a
Doesn't matter, it's a victory. It's a victory.
You're right, it is a victory, and well, I was hoping we go 5 for a banger fringe, but that's not where we go. Koi slammed the door shut. Now FaZe, can they make the run through losers? I mean, so far this year, you have a 3rd place finish, you have a 1st place finish. Can they make it to another Sunday?
I mean, I think they can. I'm just not exactly sure they can win this tournament the way they did Major 2 with their hard point looking like this right now.
I don't think so, but we'll see if they can even get to a Sunday, or if this is going to be a wake-up call for a team maybe a little too cocky after a tournament win. Somebody with all the reason in the world to be cocky right now. It's Joe Deceives in another top 3. We got the Titan on the main stage.
The Titan himself! Atlanta, show some love to Toronto Koi. They will be your first team in the winners finals. Joe, I think everyone in the North has descended to the South here in Atlanta. You guys had this entire venue on their feet and just may have the most fans in here right now. How does that feel to be on the opposite end and have everyone cheering for you guys getting this victory on the stage?
I mean, it's insane. You guys are absolutely insane. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it feels like it's like a finals in here every time we play. So I appreciate you guys. You know, we're not gonna have many fans next event in Paris, but I'm enjoying my time here for sure.
Hey,
Thank
man,
you guys.
You never know. You got an international superstar on your team with Insight over there. But coming into this series, a lot happened for 3-1 victory. You know, you guys round 11, okay? Set up on the defensive side, on the offensive side. Nate comes out, team kill there. What was going on through your head when the team kill came through? Was it calm down? Was it some elation there? What was going on?
Yeah, you know, it's actually funny because obviously the team kill comes here. I'm like, okay, everyone reset. And he skips start running up top woods. I'm like, I mean, bro, you gotta let the kid fly sometimes. I mean, he is absolutely insane. I mean, I can't say enough good things about him. So.
Oh man, for real, okay? Like we could talk about Kips all day, and I would just ask you simply about Kips. Do you think that's the rookie of the year?
100%. I don't think there's any rookie that's even close. Like maybe some statistically, maybe some here, there, that. But I mean, when it comes to land, that kid performs better than any of them by far. So there's no conversation.
Man, you know, he has showed up on this main stage all throughout the weekend. He wanted to take his gameplay to another level, and that's exactly what he's doing. One of the biggest crowds that we've ever seen in the CDL. Now, for you guys, you know, you got top 3 in Major 2, but you did it from losers round 1. How does it feel to be in the winner's side, in the winner's finals, from the winner's side, and you being in your first winner's finals?
Yeah, I was telling Blaze this is my first winner's finals. I mean, thank God. I'm tired of doing it from losers. Like, just give me a break. Like, so it feels great. You know, we've been putting a lot of work in. You know, we beat Miami, G2, now FaZe, you know, the reigning major champs. So it feels insane.
It's insane indeed, man, okay? I'm going to let you get up out of here and get ready for your series tomorrow and get some rest. But, you know, lastly, I just want to ask you, what do you just want to say to the Call of Duty fans as a whole for showing up at this event and being as awesome as they are?
I mean, like I said before, you guys make it feel like it's our finals every series, no matter who we're playing. You guys are insane. So our Spanish fans watching online, I love you guys. I don't show you guys enough support, but the Spanish fans out there, we love you guys too for staying up this late watching our matches. So thank you guys, everyone.
No matter where you are around the world, we appreciate you, and that's going to do it for me and Joe on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Atlanta, you guys have been incredible. Joey D saying it feels like we're in a grand finals every time we take this stage, and now I want to pick
Paris to do the exact same thing. And I will
All right,
say,
so Heretics
head-to-head,
and General Mate's starting right now.
with FaZe on this one. Well, Dylan said they were going to win, and I was like, he's got some points.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Stats. You guys have never beaten FaZe.
My bad.
You finally get the dub. Why has this matchup been so tough, and what was different tonight?
I mean, obviously, Major 1, we struggled. Like, that's obvious. I wasn't a flex. We pretty much sucked. I feel like we made a lot of improvements with the NPC meta now. Obviously, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable, but Joe's also been playing absolutely insane, so that makes it a lot easier.
It's not often that we see a rookie in a winner's bracket finals, and you guys started the year in 12th place at Major 1.
Yeah.
Then you finished 3rd and give everyone hope in Birmingham. Now we have faith in Toronto Koi, as you are guaranteed another top 3 finish, but the job isn't done. You got Falcons or Optic waiting for you on the other side. Yep. Who would you rather play against?
I mean, the obvious choice is Falcons, but, you know, I think we've played Optic quite a few times this year so far, so I think a rematch is in place, especially on land, so that'll be fun.
I want to pick your brain a little bit just about the specific series, because S&D was a big thing, right? And you end up in that round 11. What's it like having Kips on your team when he could just, I mean, he essentially felt like he was kind of 1v, I don't want to say 1v4ing, but I mean.
You can say that.
He was
he was a walking two-piece throughout the entirety of that map. Just the amount of relief it is to know that you can trust your teammate. What is that feeling like?
I mean, not just his gameplay, but also that map too. I think he actually did most of the calls. It's been our auto veto so far. The 4v4 bomb pop, he was the one to call it. I mean, you don't see a rookie call that stuff on the stage, so I mean, he's just impressive so far. That's just
crazy.
You can't teach that.
You can't teach that.
It's time for our scuff play of the game. This is map 4 attached. Walk me through some of the big moments, because Den Hardpoint has been a strength of Koi, and tonight they flexed.
I mean, some of the big moments, we have Kip popping pieces. Of course, on this first P2 rotation, Joe went crazy. Kip stepped up this whole map, and then inside at the end, he pretty much closed it out. He got a lot of kills at the end of the game, but Kips was that anchor they needed the whole way through. Just keep killing.
And throughout the entirety of this map, I mean, that P2 is everything. Some of the kills that you guys were getting in this P2 were absurd. I mean, it's one thing to shoot 2 people on the side. It's another thing to win a gunfight, hit your slide, and slam on the guy shooting at you in the back. And it felt like you were popping 2 pieces. Joe was doing it, Kips was doing it. Could you guys feel it in that game 4, like that things were just going your way? Because watching it for me, even though FaZe was able to bring it back down to about 20-30 point game, it really didn't feel like you guys were going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the whole game, I think from the first P2, Joe was screaming dead every time he got killed. I think that energy just helped you throughout the whole match. Overload was a little bit dead, to be honest. I think we kind of came out flat, so it was just a vibe switch instantly from map 4. So yeah, went great.
We got to let you go soon, but to rejoin the team. Before you go, though, I know we're going to Europe. Paris will be hosting Major 4. The General Mates will be hosting that event, and Koi is an international brand, so I expect a lot of your fans to be coming out. What should we expect from your squad here, and what are the expectations going into the last Major?
I mean, the expectation is always to win, but I think steady improvements has been the goal since Major 1, just not going from a top 12 ever again. I think we just want to do better and better every single time, and I think that's what we're doing so far.
Incredible stuff. Toby, thanks for joining us here, man. Best of luck in the rest of the tournament. That is Kleenex. The tissue is an issue for everybody else. And here's a look at your updated bracket. A 3-1 from Koi sends FaZe down to play the winner of the Heretics or Gentlemates. LA Thieves were able to power through G2. And of course, we find out who will drop down to play them, as it'll either be Optic or the Falcons. Attach, thoughts on how our bracket's shaping up?
I'm liking it. I mean, Gentlemates versus Miami, that's a great match right there. Both teams have been struggling a little bit at this tournament, but you just never know. You never know. In FaZe, I mean, they kind of just got slammed in both hard points by Toronto. FaZe needed to win that map too, and when they didn't, the series was over for them. So it's going to be good.
Atlanta, are you guys ready for a break? Too bad. We've got the games continuing. We're going over to Bravo. Map 1 just fired up. It is Gentlemates versus Miami. Loser goes out top 6.
Trakes on the backside, able to find another. Again, it's just kill. Wait a second, another kill. Paris need to find a way to get together now.
All right, I guess we're stuck watching
So difficult to do though.
Paris and Miami.
They're trying to at least flood their way to the right side of the map, but all the space being secured on the side of the Heretics is making it very difficult for them to make the best decision
Dude,
possible.
Paris has just not shown up
Thankfully,
this
break
tournament,
is
like, at all.
desperately needed. So 30 seconds remaining at the P1. Miami with the leader's advantage. Going to try to work on some of these long routes, but they're all getting cut down. Paris is starting to fight.
Yeah, Neptune trying to call for help. Envoy trying to get there to assist. Not going to work out. And now Miami, a position to win the P2 side of the map. Good win there from Sim to at least kind of counteract and throw some numbers for Paris through the map. Rencor on the crossover through the OE. Going to get chased down. Not dealt with immediately.
Damn.
And that's an elimination that allows Miami maybe another chance.
The fact that they allow Rancor to get a kill there when there's two of them, it's crazy.
Back into the game, but it all starts with the initial gunfight. Meadows is able to locate onto Neptune. Now the trade is looking to potentially be here.
Personally, I don't care for either of these teams, being honest.
So now there's pressure around the back. They're already contested the spawns, and you also got to worry about a Hellstorm.
Good kill from Super.
Really well timed in terms of when you call that Hellstorm in. All four will fall, and Paris will spawn all the way across the map. It's not a big map, but it feels large when you're moving from P4 to P2. So
that's true.
In your way. Metals will fall though on behind that. So now an opportunity for Paris just to go 3, 2, 1, go. Trace little pop, able to find one.
Big kills from Trakes. Trakes with another. Trying to get Sib. This guy's a fucking menace. He's challenging everything.
Still soaking hard point time. Little shoulder comes through. It has a nice assist, and he may get himself a second Hellstorm here for Miami.
Nice. Big kills from Trakes.
Second Hellstorm earned. Miami up big.
The rookie continues to shine in respawns, teaching me new jump spots. Promise you I'm going to use that at rank play when I get back from this event. But with all that success that he found at the P2, this is where you can invest the Hellstorm to continue to grow this lead.
On P3? Let's see how he maneuvers though, because most of the time it doesn't mean shit.
Are contesting for the spawns, and they have already flipped the map.
Well, at least for Paris, you stay alive through the Hellstorm.
Envoy's the only one there in tunnel. Gets killed. One more tunnel.
Numbers for Paris still existing.
Neptune about to get taken out.
Clears off the God Heady, and that's going to set up an opportunity for Metals and Super to run around together.
No one's God Heady anymore.
You are the Gentlemates, but they do their best job at it, and they lose.
Good shit from Super.
Fight one falling to a frag, so now the spawns flip again at an ideal time for Miami Heretics and a bad time for the Gentlemates. You are consistently all throughout this Colossus playing from the back foot, and with only 10 seconds left, you're going to do it again at P4.
It legitimately feels like Paris cannot put together 90 good seconds.
Man.
They get 30 seconds of good time, then they get broken. Or something goes wrong in a gunfight, they lose a rotation. They just cannot put two hills together right now. So frustrating. Trakes shut down on the front. Player on the back, also gonna get met by Sib. Super low, but when's the first gunfight? Is there a trade? Yes, there is. Now a moment for Paris. You have to be able to lock on this P4 though.
And read again what Miami are gonna get throw at you, because they found that opening kill through the front door with a frag, and now you can just flood with the numbers. A 3v2, and now the spawn starting to flip. And Paris Gentlemates have no breathing room. Miami are dominating.
And it's just the timing of that pinch that comes through P1. Even if things go wrong from the front, you're still blocking spawns. Everything is covered right now for Miami. Rancor able to get two. Trakes back into the action on the hard point. Easy follow-up onto Sib. Pistol, decent damage on Neptune. My goodness, but Ghosty's double forces Super to have to try to play out through P1. He gets traded, but again, all this is time to Miami, who's over the 200-point threshold now.
And now it's only another couple of good breaks or fantastic holds. That's going to be closing moment for the Heretics. 210 to 115 going into our third set. Paris, you need to start finding every single kill if you want to stand a chance at a comeback. The trade fest.
God damn, Super.
Duper making it happen. 3 almost finds the 4, but Miami are in.
No problems there for the trade on Trakes. Metals and Rencor inside the hard point. Team Nade, unfortunately.
They just need 15 more seconds. Sorry, 25. I'm stupid.
It's just so good. It's so good for Miami. 232, 115. And Paris are in solo queue mode right now.
Oh, shit.
Man, another situation where obviously you have to do everything you can to get them off the time. But the spawns have flipped. Miami set themselves up to close the game out at the P2. And the first thing that they have to get done is secure statue control. Rencor and Super already finding a double. The last two players from the Gentlemates on the time, and it's Super time and time again with this SMG having pop-off moments.
Well, like Miami's already set up a P2.
Just straight out obliterated celebrates Envoy. So now it's down to the final moment here for Paris. You have to secure this break. Neptune gets to the opener inside the hill. Super trying to track behind the play. Has eyes on one. Doesn't win the gunfight though. So Paris able to reinforce from the front. Metal's still alive and kicking backside to try to block the spawns, but the rest of the Heretics are out.
The rest of the Heretics are out, but the Heretics that are still alive on this side of the map stall out a lot of time. And now here comes Drake, still making the big time play. Finds a double through side door, even though you have the back spawns. If you're the Genomates, you gotta go into the hard point.
And that's another moment right there from Neptune where he knows where the 1v1 is, but he sits on the higher hard point time because he doesn't know where his teammates are. This has just been so uncharacteristic. And on the flip side, again, when you get super metals,
Uncharacteristic how?
But they are forcing Paris into a lot of mistakes.
Just the way that they were controlling that map, man. Colossus, where sometimes it can spiral out of control, it can be non-stop chaos. They are finding all their kills in sync to know what they need to do as the next play forward the map control. They're creating so much space, not allowing Paris any breathing room right off the respawn because they're instantly into that next wave of gunfights. Miami were just the dictators of how this game was going to be played from start to finish, and that was a dominant opening Colossus.
31 and 20 from Super, 22 non-traded, 32 and 22 from Metals, 21 non-traded, both over a minute in the hill. All four players well over a minute in the hard point. This is one of those things, man, where you feel like you watch this Miami team play a scrappy map like Colossus, and again, not just create opportunities, but force mistakes, manipulate the map to set yourself up to make the game easy. And when you're doing that on Colossus, and you're getting all four players to participate like this, they look like they're born for another Sunday.
Not every team plays like Paris, though, Al. A lot of teams show teamwork, and that's exactly what Optic did in that previous matchup versus the Heretics. Just outclassed them in the team game. But Paris right now just seem out of sorts, man. Communication isn't hitting. We're going one by one to try to lead to breaks. That's never gonna be very successful, man, because you got a guy like Super who is continuously switching between the M15 and the MPC depending on the pressure on the map. Paris just couldn't get on the same page all throughout that map one.
It just feels like now, especially having watched Paris on a handful of hard points, like even in that last moment where you have, I think it's Envoy and Ghosty behind P2, Sib and Neptune are from the front, and it feels like they're playing two different 2v4s. And we're not playing recovery to get ourselves in a spot to utilize the weird spawn situation as a natural pinch. Very odd. So why not keep things mixy? We're gonna go to Plaza Search and Destroy. Map that largely has just been kind of ran by Optic so far at the major, and they've been doing it by way of just hard hitting the bar every single round, it feels like. So we'll see if Miami will try to square up and do the same thing here.
Yeah, I think if you're the Heretics, that's gotta be the go-to, man. Because what Optic did to you in that previous Search and Destroy, sometimes fast, sometimes slow, but every single round catching you off guard. This is also a map in Plaza where realistically Super Sniper isn't gonna have that much of an impact, man.
Sure. But his SMG might.
Yeah.
Or his AR.
Either one works.
He does it all, bro. He does it all. All right. On the flip side, you also kind of have to take that conversation like you don't really want to see Sib pulling out the scope. You need to see him getting active. And it just feels like the more we watch Paris, the more the spotlight just kind of hones in a little bit more on Dante.
Yeah, it's scary, man, because we know what the young man is capable of.
Correct.
What he did at Major 1, especially in that grand final, he could have 100% earned himself that MVP, but just hasn't been able to be the guy that he wants to be.
Yeah.
In the last couple of stages, man. Search and Destroy specific, he was dead last all throughout stage 3 in KD department. This is a guy who can shoot with the best of them. Just need to set him up.
He can't be stubborn.
Can't be stubborn, man. No ego chow, like keep your numbers. Don't throw away your life.
Let's go. Not going to be a full outbreak towards A. Just a couple of nades for Paris, seeing if they can find some connections onto Miami, who will send all four defenders there.
They went 2-2.
Much in terms of
which is interesting because Miami was the one not full pushing A.
Yeah, this
but this time they did.
Defense that Optic showed us early on to where Plaza was added into the map pool. Just 4 committing over towards A, instantly wrapping back if you gather no information because you're already in a position to stop this B plan if it happens.
Yeah, Super Metals have already slid through the side door The check for the challenge.
Notice how Trick stays at A just in case. And it is Neptune and Sib.
Looking to see how many toes he can count on this cross. Bold challenge for Metals, but it works out. Now Drake's a little bit of trouble, anticipating that there could be a play over through the middle of the map, but it's actually the one around the backside of the bar that comes through. 2v2 though with Super Straight.
35 seconds left to go. And if you are on a Dreamhack, you realistically might have to try to commit here because Miami are off the roto.
Yeah, but I don't know if Paris are going to expect this. Super finds one, trade comes through, and then Red Core off the stair heady. No problem to finish things off. Miami, really solid defense.
Yeah, that's just like the best way you want to play defense on Plaza. You're shutting
Is
down
when you're blowing his nose and shit.
all-out bloodbath in towards A. But then once you gather that information, which only takes 5 seconds to do, you get a read that the play's not here. Let's spread map, push them back over from this B site. And then we're still prepared for the rotation on the way on back. Big shout out to Meadows, though, for taking that chow at the mid-map and guaranteeing one before falling.
Yeah, it was anything but a guarantee based on how that challenge came through, too.
Yeah.
So. He's been all over the first blood engagements, for better or for worse. Here we go. This is
It's an all-A push again.
Who hits? Sib, first one to fall. Tricks, David gets made, and that will be
3 dead for fucking Paris. Ghosty gets 2. Not good enough.
It nearly finds 3, but that's just good preset nades for Miami.
Yeah, Heretics just sent one guy in. Metals, you have found so much success in towards the club.
In the club.
Everybody else, just hold on to your frag, have those guys weak. Because Matale is ready to make the big time play. Flies on in, gets the first blood, also gets the second. Wild Trakes connects with a frag. And then Ghosty left in a 1v4, made it a 1v2, but there's just too many plays for Miami on that side of the map.
Metals is a guy I would go to the clear with.
He's that guy, bro. I'm with you.
Here we go again. Why not revisit it? Trakes, Metals, first one's forward. Paris trying to play around the back.
The nades from Rancor, too. Jesus.
Miami taking the edge.
Yeah, you can't afford to play like this if you are Paris, man. It's been 2 times, one on defense, one on offense, where we're committing.
Like, does no one use flak?
But the frags are drastically slowing down our aggression. Last round it was Metals, this time it was Red Core. Genomates, we need to have a better play call.
It just, you don't want to just be rolling the dice with how they've been so far this week. You need to, again, just get something going as a 4-man squad. Rencor's on 5. Here we go. Paris gonna just play a little bit more of a passive setup around the bar. Sib is gonna commit to the bomb heady though. He finds the first, keeps his life. Now there's a pinch over from the middle of the map. That works out really nicely here for Paris. Nowhere to go. The late stuns are coming through beautifully. Okay.
Finally.
Different look there for Paris. It works out nice.
Yeah, and that was all on the back of Envoy and Sib as that dynamic duo. You send in Sib right in front with Envoy cooking that frag grenade. So when he wins that initial one-on-one, you saw all the rest of Miami Heretics fully could not commit on that trade because they were already knocked down to half HP out of a fantastic frag out of Envoy. So Paris are able to stop the bleeding, even not with all 4 players. They get there first on the board.
Yeah, I really like that in terms of just modifying how you fight over the bar right there. I mean, everyone's expecting you to just be hitting from the front, but you get down, hold the bomb heady, wait for the pinch to come through. It works out nice.
3 go mid from Paris, but 3 go B from Miami.
Through B. Hit through mid.
It's only Rancor that came A.
Paris to get onto the A site, but there's going to be a lot of pressure on the flank, and it's Sib who's going to watch.
Yeah, I think Super definitely spotted them work their way up through the little map, but now you 100% know the play is at A. 40 seconds for a retake opportunity, but Sid playing such a crediting angle to watch the pitch. He's drawing the attention and wasting time.
Gets caught, but Neptune's in position to try to hold that off. He has to watch 2 things at once. Sees the initial cross.
All right, here we go. Looks like Optic is in.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Is it starting or what are we dealing with
Monster
here?
Energy, the official energy of the CDL. Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds two. Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch.
It's just gonna be a bunch of ads or something.
On the grandest stage.
Should we just go back to Bravo, or I just don't know what to do. Available in Season 1 with Call of Duty points. And here's the Optic intro. Okay. Here we go.
It's been back-to-back perfect runs for Optic Texas through our winners brackets, but here in Atlanta, they've dropped a few games. They're about to take on a tough opponent that no one had in their original brackets. The Falcons are the team with the perfect run. Welcome back to Major 3. We're here at the desk. It's Chris Puckett, Parker, and in the middle, you know him as the world champion or the best-looking gamer of all time. It's Attach. How are we feeling today, Attach?
I'm feeling fantastic. There's been some amazing matches today, and now we got Optic going up against Falcons on the main stage. The venue is going to be the loudest it's been all weekend. I cannot wait to get this started.
Atlanta, did you guys have some monster? Are you ready to cheer for Optic Texas? I thought so. Let's introduce the team that has built the green wall. Optic Texas, you got the world champions, Hook, Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashy. They've got a number of rings, 2 world championship trophies in the trophy case, and of course, the #1 seed coming into this event.
I mean, they look like a team that's playing on a championship Sunday right now with the numbers that they're putting up. You're getting the 1.2s out of Merc. He's been unbelievable. I mean, they just came off a 3-0 slammage versus the Miami Heretics, a team that was looking to be maybe an underdog coming into this weekend with the pace of play that they set during the online qualifiers, but LAN has just been a different beast across the board for all of Optic Texas.
Merc is on a 2.5? Holy fuck.
Right now. On the side of Riyadh Falcons, maybe they have a chance just because of the way they're playing, but Optic Texas is definitely the favorite.
Yeah, and Riyadh Falcons is going to need to come out hot today because they need to win that map 1. Optic does not have a weakness. Respawn, Hardpoint, SND, and Overload, they're just such a well-rounded team, and we've seen it at Major 1. We've seen it at Major 2. They do not struggle to get to the grand finals. They 3-0 everyone, 3-1. It's not even close, but let's see if they can do it again today.
Do I allow Mercules to play Plaza today?
No.
No.
I would not play Optic Texas on Plaza on LAN at all. Did you see that map too?
Kids are freaks. We got to talk about these freaks as well. They go by the world champions of Salion, Pred, Kismet, but it's been Exnid looking like a world champ MVP this tournament. The man has lit up these search and destroys with the sniper rifle, but it's the respawns where he is truly fried. Talk to me about a player in just his 2nd year.
I mean, he's just been unbelievable. Watching his growth, I think, has been a treat for all of us watching the CDL the past year and seeing him become his own player. But I think for Falcons, like, they're in a great spot right now. They're playing to their ceiling. To me, this is, we're getting 99 kids. We're getting championship Fred. We're getting Exit at his peak. We were getting 1.3 Celium indexes in their last series versus the Gentlemates. So they're in a prime position right now to face Optic Texas. It's just a matter of if it's enough, if their respawn is enough to take on the green wall.
When you look at this Falcon squad, what do you see?
Well, I see a team that has not dropped a map yet at Major 3, and I think Exit is taking over.
That's true. They haven't dropped the map,
Falcons
neither
last
is
time they did
Optics,
play
so this is going to be an
yes, it was
interesting one.
online, but they ended up getting a win. On land is going to be a lot tougher, but they're looking good.
Where does the Bulldog have the biggest bite? I'm talking Kismet in our first 3 maps.
Honestly, I'm looking at the Scar Overload. They've been kind of balling on that specific map mode. Kondo, they're the best.
I like
overload
seeing
team in the
different
game, sitting
maps.
right next to Optic Texas. I'd say
Except
map
for
3
Den back-to-back.
Rosalie,
I don't
you
know.
went against the numbers, and you
I don't know.
proved
I'm just
you
saying
are
so
the
many
Pick'ems
maps in the map
queen. So
pool.
let's get
Why do we
into
have
our
to do the
Scuff
same
Pick'ems as
map
you
over
reign
and over?
supreme.
You know what I mean?
116.
I guess that's just me, though.
Optic Texas.
Optic Texas.
I just think they look too good right now.
I've won
Of
against
course.
the Falcons
You gotta-
twice.
you gotta take Texas.
Both times they have 3-0'd the team when I went against them, but I do think the green wall is just too strong. I'm going to Optic Texas again.
Maybe you're their curse.
Maybe I'm the curse.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there? Do we have any Optic fans out there? I'm going with the crowd.
Yeah, right.
Going with the crowd.
Yeah.
Optic. I hope it's a game 5. I hope we get to see at least 3 respawns. Let's get into it. Blaze, it's time for winners round 2.
All right, Chris, it's time to see who going up against Koi in the winners finals. And I've been excited to see this series for a while since we saw
So whoever
the
loses
docket.
here goes up
These
against
two teams
Thieves.
have been playing lights out, damn near perfect all weekend
Thieves
long.
versus Falcons
They're
will
about
be
to grace
interesting.
the stage
Thieves versus
and
Optic.
do what they do best and
Fuck.
put on a show for the fans. So everybody get ready for the first time today. Get loud for your world champions. It's Optic Texas.
On the main stage. Damn, Merc looking fucking cold.
And who ready to do what they do best and take down anybody in their way? Your world champions, Optic. I mean, you guys are so loud for them, but don't sit down yet, because you can love them or you can hate them, you can boo or you can cheer, but I'm pretty sure for them they don't care, because here come the Riyadh Falcons. Exton, Pred, Kismet, and Celium. The Falcons have been the hottest team all weekend, and they don't care what y'all gotta say in the crowd. The new bad boys of the CDL, the Riyadh Falcons. I mean, can y'all not feel this energy on the stage? I know damn well you feel it at home and you ready to go. So blow it up in the chat for who you want to win, because Bryce and Chance are about to tear it up with them mic.
Tip of the tongue.
All right, Atlanta, we have a packed house for this one. An unbelievable clash that a lot of people would not have seen coming, Chance.
No, not at all, man. Falcons have been on a tear. I think everyone expects Optic to be here in winners round 2. They've been on point, and an interesting dynamic we have in this series. I know you have Plaza S&D. It's been a theme throughout this stage. It's been the ultimate bang out. Optic have been spamming it. Falcons respect it. They have vetoed it, paying their respects to the opponent. So a lot of action going on, but I know Falcons have been bringing the electricity so far this event. Right an accident, any given opportunity for these guys to pop off. They have been on a tear. On the flip side, Optic have been taking care of business. They have looked like the best
Guys,
team
I'm gonna crack a
all
window
year
real quick.
long. Yet to actually take that chip, yet to actually get that trophy, but they are hungry for it. 9 hardpoint wins in a row. Their S&D has
Bright
been
as fuck
spectacular.
outside.
And yet, when you look at the lobby leaders, it is Celium that is standing tall.
This is a matchup that has some blood in it. Optic, #1 seed. A clear fan favorite here at the event as well. But the Falcons have never looked this good. The Falcons have never had anyone believe in them this hard. Much like Joe Hendry, they are turning up today, and can they continue on this run, or is the green wall too high to scale?
Undoubtedly their most difficult task ahead. 3 world champions, though, on that side of the stage, ready for the action. And Optic, with the higher seed in this tournament, they chose Team B. That means the first map for Sake, it is going to be Falcons map pick. That 9-map win spree, though, from Optic. They want to take Falcons down on their map choice and get this series started right.
A low rumble echoes through the crowd. Bated breath here for the main stage. Falcons, their biggest challenge yet. For Optic, is this their time for the chip?
Let's see how it goes.
And we'll find out. Let's get right into this one. P1 is calling.
Get ready on Sake to run Worlds. You can get your SMG players flying and frying out and about. Well, initial time,
Excellent with the big two. Kismet with the third. Brad with the fourth. That's all for dead for Texas.
And stability for Falcons already found.
It's very rare that Optic Texas don't get something out of a break, but
Yeah,
right now,
however, Optic
Falcons
does have spawns here. Looks like we're going to try and keep it. Even though we do have Shotzi and Merc trying to go for a flank. They're really pushing up the elevator already here. And just get the one. Knows that one's on the jump. Now Hukos, he needs to be pushing back already. Trying to get these spawns. We can't because Zexon is on big steps. Kismet all the way in the back already holding spawns. They don't have rotations. Falcons was able to get most of P1. Now it looks like they're going to be able to get most of P2 as well. However, we know that Pred is coming off of P1. Not able to read where. He sees him putting in the back, but he needs to take out Pred first. And now he's trying to stay alive. Exon is playing fucking huge right now.
The Falcons wipe. And they're cutting everybody down as well.
He's on the 3 streak. He's 6-1. Gets taken out by Dashy. Or Pred is here waiting for him. Gonna back up.
And it's the teammate that shuts him down. Falcons right now, the teamwork on full display.
Never have they looked this good, and they will.
And then what we see here is Merc and Kook trying to push in through the front. Pred gets both. Pred going huge right now. On a 3 streak, Celium on a 2. And Optic are spawning at P1, trying to. He might get the. Okay, he's able to push to the side now. But he gets called out, as is expected. Pred going huge. Dashi does take him out, but look, with 10 seconds left, Falcons is already on the rotation. Got Exxon watching the right side. We got Kismet on the point already.
Falcons in the lead. Let's find out how they are in the comp.
Where is he going to spawn? Okay, they are spawning rocks, so they have split, not split spawns, so they have half spawns here.
They went bridge this time.
So this may be a good opportunity for Optic to catch up if they're able to get the kills that they need. Hook with the big 2. Not able to get. Fuck. Doesn't see Kismet hiding in the corner, but Mercules does trade him out. Mercules watching the bottom. Able to take out Hook on the right. That's huge. Trying to get Dashy, but Dashy takes him out. Dashy with a big 2. Kismet takes out Shotzi. Dashy with another one. That's Dashy on a 6, by the way. And he's just holding scrap while the rest of Optic try to go rotate for new. Takes out Shotzi. Dashy does call in the Hellstorm, takes out 1. Not able to get a second one, but that is 3 dead in favor of Optic. They're able to get one off the big steps. X-Night with another in the back. So now they have dojo spawns. Optic is spawning out.
And that
Check
is
the
a
window.
little bit of a rejuvenate now for Optic Texas. They have taken the lead against the Falcons. So let's find out with a J-Lab.
So that's 3 for Falcons now. Let's see what Optic is able to do here. They need to find a way to. They did get a lot of hill time on P3, but if they're not able to break this.
Yo, mid steps, mid hut. Two towards Jojo.
Yeah, they're playing slow, but they have time.
P1 first guy.
And they're getting all the necessary kills. Kismet does get traded out. Nothing's going to be on the big steps, so nothing's going to be in the well. They're expecting to be in the usual positions, but Falcons are already pushing out back warehouse. They're already on new. One's on the stack of boxes. It's Celium. He is spotted. He doesn't peek until he gets stunned. Shotzi and Dashy with a big 2. Able to break this. No one's watching Alley.
I'm picking up top 3 right now. He's not here. Okay, Pred was deep into it. That guy was absolute.
Big 2. Oh, Shotzi gets turned on by Kismet. I don't know why we hesitated on the second guy.
top milk. I'm top milk. Top 3, top 3. Top mid. Q1, exit. Top 3 south, top 3 south.
Both teams spinning comms. They're Optic Texas doing everything they can to track the players onto this map here. But Charles, this is a
Again, both teams have not dropped a single map this event.
Yeah, the tension is set. There is respect.
So somebody's going to break that streak right now. And it is an even map up until P5. We're going to go into P1. It's all of Optic pushing through reception right now.
Falcons actually really slowing the pace down. You're not used to saying that when Exodus is on the map, but Falcons keeping it controlled.
It's taken many months for the Falcons to look this good. But right now they've got the Bulldog roaring. As every single fight they are taking is basically the place they should be taking the fights. Look at Texas though. Looking to try and make a move here. They're relying on the main man dashing out towards the back. They know he's holding, they know he's there. It's just more difficult to deal with him than it is to say it.
Well, Exodus doing his job. He's been getting lost, trying to hold that front line. Now he's just dancing down low around the time, but he is simply overwhelmed. Felt like the
big kills from Shotzi and Dashi getting big too. You got Pred trying to push into the window, but Dashi reads and gets the kill. Dashi with another one. Dashi's going huge.
For the right spawn as well.
He's got a 4 streak going on a 2 KD. Work with one, but does get traded by Fred. Luke just trying to hold enough time as possible. Does get traded out by Fred.
Need the pressure here. Need to try to break through this line. You do not want to feed a Hellstorm Dashi, and he is taken care of. On the rotation,
Kismet and Pred are leading Falcons right now. Whereas on the Texas side, it's Hook and Merc. Sorry, Hook and Merc are tied. And then we got Dashi leading Texas. It's all 4 dead. Meaning they're going to be spawning out all the way out at P1. This is going to be a tough break for them. However, Kismet does not read it and does push out further. He's finally wrapping back. Does manage to get a kill. So now it's up on Merc up in yard. He's going to be finding number 3 there, but 2 comes right behind him. Alright, so at this point, you got to just start rotating to new, which you got Merc doing. Merc and Dashi already rotating to new. Hook and Shotzi are trying to just be a nuisance in the back to catch them on the rotation. Big kill from Hook, but not enough to get the second. Now we got shots in the back. He does take out 2 of them. So now we got Falcons spawning at old. It's going to be Hook and Shotzi here trying to stop the rotations over by P1. Shotzi just does get 1. However, he just gets traded out by Cillian.
Now Hugh will try and hit the same route as well, looking for those players into the back. They know
Hook looking for them. He knows he's going to be showing up around here somewhere. He does get taken out. Merc watching the right side, trying to stay alive. Not able to cover the doorway, however, so now Merc needs to push in and help out. But with an AR, it's not going to be easy. Cillian with a big 2.
They don't need the Hellstorm yet. They broke it down with their guns.
Here we got Hugh pushing out. The alley does manage to get taken out. Shots doesn't give it a try himself.
Texas do have the advantage here of the rotation, and that's what they are banking on.
Gets 1. Moves back into the window. Gets traded out. So that's 2 Falcons over here at old. Optic is already spawning at new. Do we choose to... Oh, never mind. So because his and Excellent pushed out, they managed to keep Optic spawning at old and nobody pushed old. So it's just Pred holding all the scrap time. Now he's going to be pushing out. He calls in his streak. Does get a couple of kills, but Optic is still on point, and Shotzi manages to stay alive. Can he get the next kill? He's doing his best. Shotzi going huge. Dashi Hook with another.
The Hellstorm has not stopped them breathing, and they continue to make Rayad Falcons work.
Shotzi's going fucking huge this map. This point, I mean.
Optic trying to do the impossible and keeping it weird.
Yeah, but now Falcons is spawning in the back. Do they read it? Falcons can pick up scrap time most likely. It doesn't look like Optics will be able to break. And at this point, with this much time, you have to be pushing for new. That's a big kill from Merc. Should be able to ease the rotation into P5. Right now, no one's on from the Falcon side. We got somebody on the boxes. Which is going to be Cillian. Kismet with the big 2.
The Falcons are ready for reinforcements. Architects are being cut down one by one, and every single one falls as Exnid gets another kill.
Big kill from Shotzi. Shotzi gets traded. It's going to be Hook trying to push in. He does get one. You got to push in, get behind the truck, and start picking up time. Hook is pushing out the side of Warehouse. He does get called out and gets killed. So no one from Optic is picking up any time. And Pred! No! Pred fucking takes Dashy with the Diddy. Yo.
They cannot win it here anymore.
They're not going to win it here, but Optic is in a really tough spot. Shotzi takes someone hot, fucking Diddy as well. Who does he got? He got Kismet.
Shotzi has been captured. Sorry, Xerxes captured Kismet. Everybody now taking no prisoners.
Well, still, one break for Falcons. That is
Dashy takes out Celium. That's
streak.
all 4 of Optic on the P1 feed.
They get the initial time.
They're not going to be able to win off this, are they? They actually might, yeah. If they manage to...
They're trying to stack this. They know they have a little bit of time, but they cannot afford to lose it.
This is going to be tough. Dashy does get one, but Hugh gets traded out. Celium is on now, grabbing points. So Optic can no longer win on this one, but they got to try and get as much points as they can, because Falcons just need 5 more. Shots gets taken out. Brett just got to stay alive. And that's it. Optic lose their first map.
Joy and jubilation on Xnid's face as well. Happy for the map 1. Optic chose the team B. They gave the map pick for map number 1 to the Falcons. And on Sake, they took care of business. And Pred out here taking names.
Just 3 days ago, if you'd seen this matchup in the bracket, you would have said this was a walk for Optic. I don't know what prep the Riyadh Falcons have made coming into this tournament, but it seems to have worked. It is only a hard point, but it is a symbol of how good they have looked so far through the groups and the bracket. Does this continue?
I mean, hey, they have absolutely been on fire. It might very well continue. Kismet just had half of his kills being objective kills. That is the objective world champ mastermind on that side of the stage. And everybody dishing out the goods. You know for the Falcons, if Pred and Exnid are frying, they're gonna have a great time. And funnily enough, they weren't flying. They were being chill. They were relaxed. They were composed. Any stress that these guys have been dealing with, and make no mistake, they've been dealing with
It's so weird because Merc goes negative, Hook goes negative, Shotzi goes negative, Dashy the only one positive. But dude, Shotzi doing so much damage and still not able to get... It really just came down to rotations.
Optic, the number 1 seed coming through. A Falcons team that has been disrespected, ridiculed and hated on. Time and time again, they have tried to make adjustments. Today it seems to be working. Still an awful lot of this series to go though. And if there's one thing I can tell you about Optic, from my 15 years of doing this, it is absolutely not over until it is.
Oh, of course not. I mean, they got the crowd behind them, or maybe not. Maybe the Falcons able to silence them out just a little bit, but a well-oiled machine. It's not just the fact that they had a 9 hardpoint winning streak. You saw the stats from Hercules, a 2.5 S&D KD. We'll see what the prep work's going to be for the Falcons for the map number 2, but on this one, they look fantastic. Pred, here in the Hellstorm, basically from the start of the game, it was on the P2 time he was able to get it. I thought when we were going to go to that listening, it was going to be roaring, it was going to be insanity in those comms. It was not. It was nice, composed, and controlled. Again, we might have gotten the revenge for the hostage, but there's no revenge for the map 1 just yet.
A curious unfolding of events. The crowd, their breath stilled as they are wondering what is happening. Winners final for one of these 2 teams, top 3. A big game.
It really was those last rotations, you can see it there.
I mean, if you're on the side of the Falcons, you want to go full speed ahead. You want those players on the main stage, not in the crowd, but by God, those masks look good. A raid S&D for the map number 2. One of the best maps in competitive Call of Duty history. Call of Duty history just in general at that. I'm going to polish this one off with a couple bends. Nonetheless, though, for the Falcons, you know that they are a team that needs the confidence, need to have that sort of energy, and especially in S&D, are they going to have that in spades? Exit with the snipe. Somehow, that was the way to crack the code and solve the problems of the S&D issues Falcons have been having. He has been electric with the sniper, consistently so as well. Virtually single-handedly took down FaZe with this snipe on a den. He's a lethal man on a mission. Merc has that 2.5 KD, so the game plan is going to be surrounding it, but both of these teams are going to bring the A game.
Speaking actually to the coaching staff backstage, it's such a kind of funny story, I suppose, of how they ended up with XD with the sniper. They actually played the 2v2s and they tried to work out who should have it. And really, they couldn't come up with a solution. Henry just sort of landed on Exit saying, hey, we think you could have a go with it and see how it pans out. And it turns out it was a role he was destined to play.
Yeah, what a nice thing to fall into your lap. Things panning out here for Riyadh.
Well, here we go. Into search and destroy. Into raid. For Optic, a chance to reset. For the Falcons, a chance to keep shocking the world.
I see how this goes. Kismet gets the first nade, Pred gets the second, and they know bomb is down mid now. This is going to be tough. Yeah, they see bomb right there at the pillars. That's going to be tougher than a retake.
Isolated hoop there with the nades, caught another player towards mid. That is bomb down in pillars. A nightmare for the AR duo of Optic.
And
Dash and Merc, let's see what they do.
A man who is clutch personified. We'll need to channel that again. If you do, you'll hear a roar from the crowd unlike most times before. But this is an almost untenable situation.
Yeah, I mean, they're praying that Riyadh make a mistake in this moment. Everybody irons up, covering every section of the map. The
Who just shot?
That's been shot in the past 45 seconds. That is just position revealed. Nobody on Falcons is taking this bait.
And this is a methodical, conscientious push here. Exton has just
Excellent
found
managed to get
dashing
Merc.
out in a 1 versus 4.
What are we doing?
Does manage to get it, but 1 versus 3 with 17 seconds. Dashy's good, but I don't think he's divine, and he certainly cannot get that one done. Riyadh Falcons, first blood in the S&D.
Yeah, and a momentum crusher as well. Optic sort of drawn away, talking up, thinking about the S&D strats, trying to feel those good vibes flowing back your way. 5 seconds in, and they're in a 4 versus 2. And then again, for the side of the Falcons, 0 mistakes being made. Exnid continues to be on point with this sniper rifle. But just a delight to see them not make the mistakes. Exnid has had issues all throughout this stage of staying alive with the man advantage. Just tucked himself into the depths of basketball to make sure he doesn't die.
This is a big push already. A bold call from the Falcons. Looking for potential. Swimming Kismet. Already taking a lot of map control away here. They'll be looking to see if they can get this one planted, but it is not an easy time. Can you get away clean? So far, so good. Dashy tries to take down Selly.
Maybe
It's not going to
kill.
work. Dashy finds himself with no real
Kismet
room
with
to
the
move.
first, takes out Hook. Kismet takes out
Kismet
Merc.
finds two.
Did he just fuck up
2 versus
Merc?
3 now.
Did I see that
Dashy has
wrong?
some information.
Where did Merc die? Yeah, he did. I think Dashy and Merc just ran over each other.
Oh, he's right in the corner as well.
Exnid with the big.
Playing Dashy
Killing
there now
Dashy.
at 1 versus 3. It's Shotzi out towards the back, looking for the players. Jumps over one, manages to find the kill, but cut down before any more.
And this is supremely disciplined gameplay coming through for the Falcons. Kismet again striking for the first blood, ripping heads here at the start of the round. And here's the look at it. Sneaks out, cleans up the one-shot kill, ready for the next gunfight. Guns Mercules down. They were trying to turn tail and run. And after the fact again, playing the corners, playing the information, going for the dirty spots. They are giving Optic nothing to work with.
I am fully of the belief that Optic are a momentum team, and it only takes a tiny spark to ignite this squad. Let's see how they adjust to it. Already a bit of a push coming out here, out towards the A control. They've got Dash under the sniper, and Dash
Come on.
with that grenade will open up proceedings. Shotzi now going a little bit berserk, looking for one. Knows there might be a second. Looks behind him, not going to get the turn of burns. Does go down. Hugh goes the way through. And
Nice.
Exit finds himself outnumbered.
Yeah, I think they spotted him as well. Who's going to plant that bomb immediately. And Mert going to spot him towards mid as well. They're tracking him the whole way.
Now not going to give him too many pixels to work with. Nexnid is hoping for a mistake from Optic Texas. I don't see it coming through.
The hell is that white circle on his scope? Did you guys see that?
A start that they needed. A wonderful capitalize on that grenade chance.
Yeah, speedy and quick as well after that first blood with the nade on Kismet inside the kitchen. I don't believe so. But swarming on Selim over towards the back spawn, getting the extra kill as well before you clear out Laundry. Optic a nice bounce back attacking round.
Just done really well to capitalize. Both of these two teams are absolutely locked. The Falcons, it looks like there might be a push out towards B again. You see that already players going to the other side. That will be Fred going for it, but Dashi this time takes down Kismet.
Dashi does go on, let's go.
That will shut down all of this push.
I had to sneeze, sorry guys.
Nexnid with the bomb. This is a risky play at the best of times.
Nice from Dashi.
On the Overwatch. And they keep
almost gets a third.
as well as they 2 versus 4, making these fights
Mark with the
spread.
fourth.
Alive.
Third, I mean.
He goes.
Nice.
Optic Texas fighting back. Clean shots out of Dashi. There's a swing and a miss on the round before, looking for Selim back. Laundry, well, strikes there for 2. Poor Xnit as well, just shovels around the corner. Don't even have time to blink before you die.
Wonderful from Dashi. This basically slows down every single part of the push they can do. And Xnid, with his water wings, does not get any further along.
And for Dashi, perfect centering as always.
Both already out, going for mid-map control. They have absolutely roared into it at the same time. So far, so good. Brett catching some, but the Bulldog to the rescue. Now trying to stay alive. The rest of the team going all the way through here. They're trying to get back into B site. All out of the window. They do have a numbers disadvantage, but bomb going down, it evens the tide.
Pointed for basketball. That's exactly where
good
the
shots
Falcons
from
are
Hook, but now we
from.
look at the trade.
Now, information is low on the
Yeah,
ground
Hook
here
is
for
just gonna
Falcons. They
wait.
don't know
That's
an
the best
awful
thing
lot
you
of
can
where
do at
people
this
are going to
point.
be. But there is one man you now need to keep an eye on. Maybe the crucial man might be Hugh for the win here.
Big from Shotzi, big from Merc. Does get called out, Selim does trade him. Shotzi gets the next one, and who gets the last? Okay. Now we're up 3-2.
Outnumbered, but not outgunned.
And you know their comms and S&D are as good as they are in respawn as well. There is zero hesitation in that 3v4. You got Kismet over towards Art. He gets the first blood. We got to get out of Dodge. Everybody there in kitchen, flying out of money window. Instant bomb plant. They snap into position. Gorgeous work there for the clutch. And well, the momentum now on their side.
This is what I was saying. All they need is a little bit.
Come on.
Confidence will have soared here. For the Falcons, tried and tested methods so far into this one. Pred already facing the pressure. We'll be calling that one out. Again, this really comes down to is can you do this cleanly enough? Oh, it's an Overwatch. It's a very dangerous man. Hercules those
Nice.
Hugh is right there knocking onto the door as well. He's going to go up and
Damn.
At the same time, he will get cut down, but the trades keep on flowing.
Gives them managed to stay alive. They did pick up
advantage.
bomb.
So much trust as well in your teammates. In the meantime, Shotzi is pushed out over towards A, so both of his AR players know.
How did he manage to get away?
There's nowhere to go. A is taking control of, and in spite of that, they are wrapping out, expecting the hit over towards A.
Are they going to try for a
Optic,
pinch
while
play?
they might have misread the map, they still have the numbers and are grouped up together. The advantage
Yeah, Falcons
absolutely
keeps
theirs.
doing this. They act like they're going to
Falcons
break the other one. They back up, and then they just come back to each other.
Every place the player could hide. So how do you bomb down? Dashi looking for this first player. Looking for Pred. Already going to be calling it out here. And, well,
He's defusing.
Really
This is
one way.
huge.
They really sold the horse onto this one. And, well, looky. Ninja defuse. Shotzi right in the
Let's
back.
go, Shotzi.
And how many times this year have Optic taken advantage of being the only team that can get away with these ninja diffuses? Zero hesitation in those comms. Only it's Merc that likes to go for it, but Shotzi takes his turn. And that is complete trust on the reads as well. Flying out from pool steps, entirely exposed from bedroom. They knew where those guys were going to be playing from. And the post plant to AT, 4 rounds in a row for Optic.
And the Atlanta crowd finally coming alive with a chance of the green wall. Very stressed about not giving away that defuse.
Let's see what they decide to do now.
Actually, holding him at bay though. There wasn't that mini map. There's one man who goes to Mohamedo. It's this man. Here he's gone all the way through. Shotzi finds it.
Big kill for Shotzi. Does get traded out by Kismet.
A 3 versus 3 advantage
There's a
of
3v3.
Texas.
Let's see what they decide to do.
Fred and Kismet, they are on the way.
That would have been a huge nade. Not able to get any kills. However, he does get away with the slide.
Reinforcements, everybody tagged up.
Good shift from Hook.
Hook gets the extra kill.
There's at least one more. Good shift from Hook. Those are the last guys out of laundry. Let's go, Hugh.
The smokes may have been thrown, but the smoke is what Hugh wants.
And so decisive as well. Hercules needs a little bit of help. Well, here comes the hero.
Every bullet, a masterpiece. Every movement where he needs to be. And I was not wrong. Optic Texas just needed that spark. And they have caught a flame.
And after that round, Dashi shut down the sniper of Exnid. He has not had any presence since. 3 and 6.
Oh, the timing saves Merc.
Might have just lost the sauce.
Merc backs up all the way.
Again, though, a rapid push. A switching of momentum, but there is one.
Doesn't see Hook in the water. No, Hook, go back.
Will he be the catalyst one more time? Will he find everything he needs to? He's calling that one out. Looking for it. They're going shooting.
In the water, nice. Merc with 2. Gets taken out by Pred. Dash with the 3rd. Hook with the next one. Easy. Good shift from Hook and not shooting his gun.
We're going to match 3.
And at this point in his career, it is shocking to absolutely no one. But Hook, one of the smartest players in the game. Aggressive play calls. Bomb gets planted. It is fantastic trigger discipline to allow his teammates to get the kill, so his position remains unknown. There to get that trade on Pred, and everybody dialed in from Optic. Actually might have been the guy to turn the tides around. Exnid has been elite, electric with this sniper. Actually there to take him down, never pulled it out after that, or at least never had any more success. Falcons stuffed out on raid, and even with the 3 first bloods Kismet got, it was only for early success.
Just confidence. That's what we were expecting. Going into the Scar overload. Will this one determine how the map falls into the end? Because I think both of these two teams on this map, I've seen them both look incredible. That's the difference. It's like going into Scar Overload, it's a map that everybody kind of loves. We see it quite often when we go into these games, and everybody's so well practiced on Scar, it sickens me.
It's also a map that is a momentum check as well. If you get the high end on that map, you can absolutely be destructive to your opponent. So if you want to be scorching hot, Scar is the map for you.
It certainly is. We're speaking of scorching hot. We're going to quickly go over to Bravo. It's an elimination match for Paris.
Just going to stop the rotation. They're going to chalk up a lot of this time, or at least envelop the hard point and see if maybe from the front there's a chance to get a little bit of this contest time underway.
I'm kind of hoping that
Trades looking
Paris
right
just
now for Paris, especially as they respond in kind of pistol out. Trades though turns that into a double. And it's not a lot of scrap time, but it does allow Miami to retain the lead, and they're going to have numbers rotating over to new.
Yeah, and Paris have brought this game all the way
Paris
back.
already have 2 at new. You got Miami coming in through warehouse and trying to push in through P1. That didn't work. Still Paris on point. Paris trying to stay alive, just grabbing at that time. No one from Miami is close enough to contest this.
Looks like they very well may come through. Miami still fighting, trying to find a way to use the
huge kill. Why would you jump that? You gotta crouch.
You know he wants the challenge. He just got a player low, but he will lose his life. 208 to 210. Envoy flying into the hard point.
Big kill from Envoy. Envoy with 2 gets taken out by Super. Super gets taken out by Ghosty.
Ghosty with the third.
It's going to lead to Paris largely getting the scrap time, and keep your eye on Civ. He's on rotation.
Yeah, and there's no more plan for junk time now if you're the Heretics. That leader's advantage was one hell of a thing, but you no longer have it. Paris are punching you in the face. They are pushing you in the backside of the warehouse, and McLeod is still popping multi-kill after multi-kill. 235 to 212, and Paris Gentlemen have all of them now.
Neptune now on 4 in a row.
Gets everybody
You
down.
have to win these battles immediately if you're Miami.
Check your window. Check your window.
240.
Oh, the timing for Sib is fucking insane.
Miami are trying to set
No way.
No kills are coming their way. What a comeback from
No fucking way,
from
guys.
the literal depths of the grave,
Jesus.
down 80 plus. They make the comeback happen. We're going 5.
I didn't think Paris Gentlemen had that in them, man.
Either.
They were getting rolled over all throughout this sake. But when you got to have it, you made the most of it. You win the rotation over towards P3 for a full 60, while Sid is able to earn himself the Hellstorm. You find your kills in the final 20 seconds to win the rotation.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the major. We're live in Dreamhack Atlanta with a packed crowd for this one. The Optic fans finally found their voice, because you were all a little bit quiet before, but now some roaring coming through. This is a game that many did not expect to see, Chance, at this stage. But a game of the tournament it is shaping up to be.
It's been a good one so far, and you obviously saw a Game 5 going to be taking place between Gentlemates and Heretics as well. Just for a top 8 placement, that is elimination. A lot of pressure on that side. Maybe a little bit lighter here on the main stage. You lose, well, you still have opportunities to play. You win, guaranteed top 3, and you get to play against Toronto. So fun opportunities we have, and we're going to be going into that swing game mode, a Scar overload. It's going to be a bloodbath.
It certainly will be. Who walks away the victor? Well, only time will tell us. But so far, the #1 seed going up against the Falcons, a team that has never looked better and already taken down some pretty good opponents.
I mean, a great first map. You see a very sort of calm, controlled gameplay coming through for Yad, clearly trying to, force Optic to make these good plays. And while Optic on the map to absolutely deliver, turn those tides, get the momentum their direction. Actually, the guy setting his team up and everybody else there to follow suit. Laser focused here on the main stage. I mean, almost not a word being spoken on the side of the Falcons. They are just ready for war.
Here come the fist bumps. There's the crowd. I don't know what that means.
Not a clue.
I was trying to work it out. I'm sure it means something. I was hoping as the American you would know.
I got nothing. I got a Scar overload. That's what I got for this one.
All right. Everybody watching in the crowd and at home. Edge of their seat. Who takes the lead? Scar overload flips so quickly as well. Two teams really start to hammer it home. The defense also can be quite easy. You see defensive stops time and time again.
Hey, if you're on point, you can absolutely deliver. Make sure your nades, your stuns, everything needs to be on point. You make a single mistake on this map, you blink, 3 scores will go by.
Here we go, guys. Shotzi pushing out plane. Red is Sully and watching it, trying to make sure that they don't get flanked. So Shotzi's just gonna wait. He's probably just waiting to see if somebody is able to call out anybody at tank.
Pinch down. We've had one gunfight in 30 seconds on a Scar overload, just as promised, a bloodbath.
Good spot from Shots, but I don't know if Southern's going to be able to see
That
him.
is what is being given here. Nobody
Does pick up one. Pride gets a trade. Who gets a trade on that? Now Shotzi's gonna push out.
Shifting like sand under the
There he
sky.
is.
But they try to get a
Now they
little
know
bit
Shotzi's
further
in
ahead for it
spawn.
at the same time. Shotzi though trying to get a
Now
little
they have to
bit
get
further
another
himself,
one.
but gets cut down by Pred. Still an even game.
And I am shocked to see Falcons be able to play this style of gameplay.
Okay, so Exon gets called out. Somebody's gonna be checking B. Surely.
The first one pushed
There you
out.
go. Dashi takes him out.
Dashi, with the stuns on point in
Dashi
the
isn't
first
able to get the
scoring
other
scene.
ones.
Cellium gets the detonation.
Everything kicked off very, very quickly as they go for this one. Cillian, though, still going to be alive.
Alright, everyone in optic spawn
Always a man
towards the A side.
And somehow not being able to find that one. Dashi will manage to get it here. They're going to look for this over to the other side. But it's an excellent causing issues. Shotzi wins a very important kill, but he has found the map literally taken away from him.
Well, he needs to do on the Falcons what Exonet is doing onto his teammates. They got to get him out of top green, and they can't find him, but they can trade him. So Exonet taken care of, but so is Shotzi. Back to a 50-50 where Kismet the furthest pushed up.
Kismet again will now cause problems for Optic. They're going to have to hunt him down. They're going to have to find him. Already you can see him going through on the mini-map, but Kismet does not manage to get the bullets onto this one. Looking for it again. Going back and forth, and these kills really do matter here. If Falcons can find a couple more, this is a scoring position.
This is also the slowest Scar Overload you're ever going to see. I mean, this is playing out almost like multiple rounds of S&D.
It makes sense because you want to make sure you get the kills before you push up. No one's able to have any control of anyone's houses right now.
Team pushed out on the map. A couple kills getting traded. Shotzi has made it behind you, but every
It is Exonet here trying to get green control now. But look, he's going to get traded out just as quick. But now nobody... Oh, he does get stopped.
The long-range gunner has managed to find everything here. Selling going to try and take him down.
Okay, let's get taken out, and that should be a score now.
There are bodies in the distance. Still a score for the Falcons. And they're in not a terrible position for the relay here, but Shotzi is cutting them down. And this should be a good position for Optic.
You know, Shots in your spawn trying to create the same level of chaos.
Dashi gets taken care of. They are oh so far away. This is the first time, though, he has truly made it to spawn without getting traded. Another 2 in the feed.
Shotzi. This time.
Shotzi and Merc, Puke, that's all 4. They know they're going to be spawning airplane. Dashi is able to get 1.
Just when they needed a lifeline, Shotzi appears. Now on a 4 streak, looking for his 5th. There it's going to be. Still
They triggered a split from Shotzi. Knows he's not going to be able to win that gunfight.
Need to have an answer for him. It's now 6 for Shotzi.
Able to take out Kiz.
Spawn kill central. Maybe 2 away before he gets the Hellstorm. We're taking this to B as well.
Huge read there.
It's the front line run in tied up.
Huge plays from Shotzi. Let's fucking go. Finally gets taken out.
All tied up and
that's 3 dead for Optic. But they tied the game.
Pressure now mounting. A good start from Falcons. A better second.
And now it's Huke's turn. See what kind of damage he can wreak.
Again, they're unleashing their SMGs into the spawn here. That's going to be 4 down as well. Now they're going to hold them at bay. Optic taking the quarter flame. One more push into this one should be pretty good for Mercury.
Good shit. Oh!
Inches away. A complete stop. Shotzi's still going to be here though. Looking for it. They let him back into it. A 4 should again for Shotzi. One more into the tunnel.
Good try.
1 minute left to go.
No one's going to be able to pick that up either.
You see how delicate of an effort this is.
Why do we shoot?
Lost for a moment. 2 scores go through. Well, now you found it. Counting and keeping track.
Mark does get 1 Exonet. Crazy kill on Dashi.
Towards white wall. Shotzi bails you out though with that stop, and you make the resurgence. It is not a goal line stop. It is a clean and easy one over towards Shop. Optic. Everybody grouped up together for the next hit.
34 seconds. Shotzi with the ball here.
Now we're pushing out plane. Gotta check our mech cut. Dashi gets 1.
Just him with the pistol.
Shotzi doesn't have any help right now. He's choosing to stay alive. Doing a really good job here. 1 shot. Kismet takes out Exonet with the fucking trophy. Dashi's trophy. Huko's huge. Huko's huge. And they managed to pick it up. This is
Number 3 on the mini-map was there. Falcons in the right position, responding to make sure no rally cap towards the end. A delicate moment, and what an interesting first half of Scar Overload as well. Falcons strike first, maintain the pressure, and again, the way he was playing out, like rounds of S&D, everything nice and slow, keeping track of names. The moment they lost Shotzi, it just turned into absolute hell. A 7 spree. Hellstorm secured. 2 captures came through in that sequence, and well,
I mean, if you remember that kill feed, it was just a kill feed of hell. A stun grenade team kill. A trophy makes the impact. Hook there to dunk on him, and Merc sends that final one home.
And much like Sherlock Holmes said, the game is afoot. Let's see. Falcons.
All right, here we go.
Start. Bad at the second half. Looking for anything here, and this is a little bit of a faster start onto this side of the...
It's Chauncey once again just waiting out and playing. See, this is... It's such a double-edged sword, right? Because Chauncey's able to do so many clutch plays because of the way he plays. But so much of the time, he's not helping his team in the gunfights.
Fred working on the pinch, and he's trying to say anything Chauncey can do, I can do better. Well, Optic contained him. Sun grenade on point, pushed out the right side. All the kills getting traded. An advantage now for Falcons.
That's all 4 dead.
Just don't have as much control as they want. They're going to have to make another wave of kills. I think Texas now going to throw out the walls. Looking to dig in, looking to play the corners.
It's the ARs trying to just stay top blue and see how many kills they can get. Someone's going to have to push out P1. Excellent does manage to take out Shotzi, but Dash and Hook with another 2. Celium barely gets 1, gets traded out, but then Kismet gets another trade, but it doesn't matter.
We might be going all the way around. Merc showing presence in the middle of the map.
Huge kill from Merc.
Still is going to get caught though, and now Dashy last man
That's
standing.
Exton with
He's
2
pushing
though.
up for the spawners, and Exton doing the exact same thing while Dashy gets caught. Exton behind enemy lines.
Oh, doesn't find the kill on the Mercury. We're going to know he's here as well. They take it.
That's huge for them to take out Exton. That takes away so much pressure. And now it's Pred doing the same amount of damage to Shotzi was doing, or at least going to try to.
Chaotic. Don't allow him to set up.
He got spotted already. He's weak. They know he's weak. They're looking for him. And just to sneak behind them is just such a fucking weird route.
Yeah, we did not respond to this at all. Just like that, Falcons, you blink, you miss it. It is the name of the game. You get behind enemy lines, you facilitate these scores.
All the way into it at the same time. It's a massive win.
Damn,
by
lucky
Fred.
win from Pred.
They had to make that to try and keep this
Hook trades it out.
as stable as possible.
Excellent trades out
So
Hugh.
now going up top, 3 members of Optic are going to be on that heavy. They are waiting for any shoulder, head, forehead, earlobe, or eye to peek out to take down.
And Falcons are setting themselves up on defense. I mean, Pred is tucked in a corner, only 2 players around green and trying to hold this line.
How did he get
Hercules
that?
Him, taken care of, and now Kismet in the offensive position. A sneaky hoop, though, should be able to slow this one down. He kills the entire play.
He's done so well there. All he had to do was make that 1 kill and just stop them dead. Still 3-3. The time has burnt away. Only 2 minutes 10 left to go here as Pred tries to make a difference. Still moving, still grooving. This one's going home. They surely should not be able to stop it. And the nade's going to be there, but that is a wonder shot out of nothing. Salim has to make it 1.
Nice. Big stop.
Texas with a wall-banging stop.
Still with the Falcons, though. They got all the pressure in the world. It is Exton once again in his home. That's a device top back blue. There's not even a call out for it. Now Optic need to hide. Desperate to try to play keep away, but it's collected. It's jumped, and it is sent home.
Damn.
Kismet dishing out the goods.
There is no comms in the world that can describe that. Everybody mantling to get to an EMP that's stuck in nowhere. The Falcons punch it home. 90 seconds left into this overload potentially. Dashy finds 2 though. Stops them at the P2. Exnid grabs, scoops. They're going through once again. Celium trying to stay alive. Oh, they've got it. They've got 3 damage. Well, Kismet getting away through it at the same time, and the Falcons 5-3. A minute 10 to go, Chance.
Welcome to Hotlanta, man. That is so fresh and so clean. 2 more in the feed and make it 3. Hoop, last man standing, needs to protect this device, but with a minute left to play, you need to score. You don't have a choice. Hoop gives you 2. That's the lifeline.
Texas looking for a kill. Looks for shots. He finds 1. Not going to be enough, though. Most of the team's fighting out to it. Hugh, can he be the difference maker again? This time going to be 3 down. They have an opportunity. 1 last one here. Hugh needs the help. Flies out towards the back, but Celium is equal to it. A man who will not be moved. 40 seconds.
Celium is that wall. Hercules can't make it across. You know Shotzi's behind you, but the device is not. 2 there in the feed, though, for Dashy. He's going to pick up the device as well. He's got the open lane, and look at the spawn from Exnid. You can't read that. It's impossible. The device is protected.
Oh, God, there's a Reddick thrown up already. Absolutely furious with this one. They're all chasing him down. Next, just running away. Timing on this is everything. It is almost impossible to get this respawn going through. Making it just trying to punch a hole. It's already been taken down. It is done. The Falcons have taken back the momentum from Optic Texas. An overload to remember, and one of the most chaotic scores we have ever seen. Charles, what on earth just happened?
Nothing from the crowd. It is ice cold in here. Only the players on the stage feeling the heat. Falcons just played an unreal game of overload. Unreal stuff. I mean, it is tried and true. The game slows down on land. This is a theme of competitive Call of Duty. It has always been this way. I would never expect it to slow down like that. And somehow Falcons are the team. I'm imagining the coaching staff from Optic, JP and Karma, telling their guys, if we can control the pace like this, they're going to make mistakes like crazy. Exnid has had this issue since he came to the CDL. Not here, not now. It is vibey. They are feeling good. What an amazing game to Scar Overload, in all honesty. Everybody there for Falcons making plays.
I've watched them all year. Never have I seen them play like this. This is almost like a different team has turned up in their jerseys.
And more things that you've never seen. Mercules 15 and 29, absolutely stuffed out in map 3.
Chaos erupted for 2.5 minutes in that second half. Nobody could get anything done. And then the score started to flow. And everybody moving forward. Optic had it, but they lost 3 back-to-back. I mean, even talking about that back top of blue. And the EMP stuck there. Everybody scoring in each other's pockets.
Fuck.
Still don't even know how they got the score.
And I'm still worried about want to see the replay of the spawn that came through for Exnid just in the top left corner of the map. I don't know if someone from Optic was just blocking the P2 spawn and someone blocking the actual B zone, but maybe the most surprising thing I've seen so far, at least in this series. So on point as well. So many of these delicate moments when a Falcons player over towards blue. And that'll be the look. I mean, again, couldn't even tell you. Let the analysts break that one down. Wild stuff coming through. Falcons, though, take full advantage. And Exnid, a player that is impossible to hate. Big old smile there on main.
A big down 2-1. Falcons flying high. A Den hard point next. I genuinely cannot believe we're here because I feel like the Falcons are playing so well today that you almost favor them for this.
I mean, looking good and an interesting dynamic as well. I mean, the man that was there closest to your screen, Celium, he has basically not been spoken about this year. He has been quiet in the background. Mercules has just been soaking in all of the light. Celium, a world champ in his own right, looking to turn up here on the main stage. Pred, I mean, hey, he played with the guys he's sitting across the stage with. He is one with them. He considers them brothers. Now he's angry, trying to take them down.
Well, we can see this as it goes down. We're talking about to map 1. A 1.5 versus a 1.15. Damage for Pred, hill time for Pred. Plus and minus for Pred, KD for Pred, and kills for Pred. Will we see the Falcons go the distance? Will we see a placement that nobody predicted?
Well, what we have seen so far is everybody winning their map picks.
I will not cover up Dash. My bad, Bruce.
That swing mode, but they also won the Sake. Dan is what Optic want to see here for the map 4. Again, you chose Team B, but it's for this type of situation. If you win that first map, you're golden. You're above board, all the confidence in this world. If you lose it, you know you have a bit of a safety net. Make no mistake, Falcons are a dangerous team. Certainly the vibe in the venue is nothing but fear and shock value. Nonetheless, though, Optic happy to see the Den. See what kind of dynamic they can bring. I was wrong about the Scar being a bloodbath. A much more controlled game, but at least the Den should deliver early on. And you got Placer, the coach there of Falcons, barking behind his players.
Hold on, Clayster's coach? Since when?
Any lack of hype, any lack of confidence, that is the man you want standing behind you. And they have been on point on this map. They have won 4 of their last 5.
Holy shit, since when?
Well.
Do a quick stretch, guys. Hold on.
I said it earlier, and I will say it again. Optic Texas need a spark to get moving. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, this could be a story. Here comes the first couple of pushes. Let's
see how this goes.
Just gonna soak up some time.
Dude, we got 2 players for Optic worried about the pinch. For good reason. Pred is in fact behind you. It wins the gunfight anyway. Optic, though, do just get a ton of this initial time. I mean, Falcons have had 0 presence around the actual hard point. You're getting your workout in. You're taking the footsteps. And meanwhile, Optic just enjoying being the super soakers, the king of the hill. I mean, this is a 30-second lead from the jump, and they're only outslaying by 3.
I think Falcons may have slowed down a little bit too much here. They're not putting the pressure onto Optic at all. And while this is massive shot, you can find a kill here.
That's a big kill from Kismet though. Stops the rotation.
Ridiculous amount of time to get on the
now it's gonna be hard for Optic to break this.
Or
not. Or not, because we got a hook.
3 kills in the feed there from Optic. They don't block all of these spawns.
Yeah, reload your shit, Hook.
He's spawning in Narnia. Optic sitting in the time.
Oh, they've got a great time here now. Look at this.
They know they're gonna have spawns, but at this point, no one's pushing from Falcons. And it looks like Falcons is spawning out anyway, so it's just Pred over here on the outside.
The time still ticking up here, 62-0 now for Optic Texas.
Do you bother with Pred? Do you just focus on getting the kills?
They're not losing any points, Chance.
Yeah, now Falcons spawning in the back.
So close to that Hellstorm.
Probably because Pred just played his life.
Seconds away. 1 kill assist, ungrenade, anything is going to do it, and it should be easy work for him. No, finally
they get a point on the board.
And Falcons finally get a second of time. Not before Optic had truly run it up 74-10 before going towards B3.
Still the ball they would have wanted to see. Too respectful, too slow off the break, and it has cost them. They now need to hold this against them at the same time. You take a little bit of a love tap, already going to be cut down here. It's Optic again in control.
This is pain and misery too. They can't win any of these gunfights. Another rotation 1. We're on P3. Celium is 0-3. Make it 0-4. The worst habits of him, well, biting him now.
Mercury's not a great overload, but this man has come to play on a 4 straight. Spawn's going to be flipped, but it's going to be the same old story. You've got to run the gauntlet. You've got to get through the green wall. Optic Texas now. Looking for him in Shotzi. That is
Because Shotzi's fucking spot, bro.
Will eventually go down, and it will be control that go to the Falcons. Time they desperately need.
And while Falcons now for the first time the entire game, the onus is now on Optic to start to make these plays. But we're rotating too fast. I mean, Kismet gets caught rotating over towards P4. Maybe a 1v1 battle for the initial time, but on old Optic on point, they get the scrap, and they still got
Shotzi gets taken down the server as well, so it's going to be Falcons having the rotation for new. And Optic isn't... Yeah, no one's new.
He's under con. He's under con. He backed up. He backed up. Take a top window. Backed up. He's one shot. One guy's gonna be far in the corner. Cell in the back. Cell in the back. Cell's in the back. Only one time. Only one time. Tree back door. Tree back door. Where's back door? Back door. Back door.
Huge go from Dashy.
I have you. He's still there.
So Optic still managed to break this, even though Falcons had early rotation. It's huge.
Two in the back, one small. Two in the back, one small.
Damn, he gets stunned. It's hard to keep track of him. Nice, gets 1, gets 2. Big kills from Hook. Gets 3. Huge kills from Hook. Let's go. Not able to get the next one. He does kill him up, but I guess we're giving it scrap time.
Optic doing everything.
Hook letting them know where they're spawning, so Hook is just going to stay there watching the rotation to see if anyone tries to push out Couch. Looks like Shots is going to stay up here, being annoying. Salim gets him. What? You can't wallbang a tree, bro?
Winning a couple gunfights finally gets taken care of, and you go back to a bit of a 50-50. What a dogfight we are having now, a 50-point difference between these two teams.
Still pushing the tempo here. Optic really not relinquishing this pull for the Falcons. Continuing to pile into this point over and over again. Nobody feeling secure. Optic Texas finally get a bit more control here. They've got bodies into the point. They force the Falcons to come through a choke point. And this might be a story again here because Optic Texas do have the rotation as well.
Nice shots as well. Unsurprising there for Dashy, but ripping him through. Murray trying to chow on the time for the final 10 seconds. Falcons going to take this scrap, and, well, they might take the rotation as well. 3 players from Optic going to be on the left side, and should be all 4.
Not quite set up for new though. Falcons bringing the pressure. Kismet through couches. A dance on the outside.
Good break from Optic again. Do you know he's in couch? Hook's going to come in and try and challenge this. Gets the kill. Checks couch. Gets the second.
They are just fighting tooth and nail to get to this one.
Big kill from Merc.
Have to run across the rooftops. It's not Assassin's Creed. This is just trying to get into P2. Texas now double bubble on the points.
Everybody trying to flood through the front as well. Leading charge with the extra gunfights as well. Soaring and flying like that. This is the pace of Falcons we are used to. The blitzkrieg into P2. Good for the final 22 as well. Or maybe Optic. I want to give them away all the scrap. You got some tools in the back.
You might have to because we're spawning out Dojo.
Gunfight that is going to drag these players back. Hercules, that's a nice
you got to read
little
this.
impact. They'll have to
Good shit,
manage to P3.
Some rounds. This was a bit of fight. Optic held it pretty well for the first part. The Falcons eventually got the scrap time. Looking for this again.
Yeah, this is the kill may cut.
Dashi
does get it.
They do not have the
Now Shotzi reads this and calls it out, so now everyone knows to focus on tower. Big kill for Shotzi. Fucking. Oh no! Fuck!
And that's not what they're going to want. The potential for breaking here is the Falcons can flood in.
Yeah, because Falcons can break this now. Shotzi's position there was huge.
Doesn't matter. His teammates bail him out.
Oh, but they're fucking doing everything they need to. Oh shit! Holy shit!
Kyler Garland built different.
Relying on him heavy. Q having one hell of a series when they've needed him to, and now out towards the middle one more time. Crossing 200 points to give the Optic Texas. They still hold the lead. Something with a double nade at the same time. Exit will grab a little bit of scrap.
Shots with the big two.
Here, but now with the spawns they have grabbed, it will be a monumental
Nice.
effort. Loses that 10.
Now we know where everyone's coming from.
What a decision from Hercules again. He's doing chip damage at some of this old time. Take that final 10 away. Now you're here with all your teammates for this rotation. It is a mixing mini-map. Cellium overwhelmed in the back line, and Optic bully their
Dude, Hook is going crazy.
Sledgehammer to the P4. Though now trying to push this one out at the same time. It's still being a little bit chaotic. Both teams now flooding into this one. Shotzi back and forth. Another kill for Shotzi. Onto a 3 streak. Does that build up again? That's going to be 4.
Huge streak for Shotzi. Merc with the 3 of his own. Everyone's going mid. Merc, you gotta call this out. Who gets one?
Running it up over and over again. 20 seconds to win the game. They can do it here.
Yeah, Hook almost removing all choice.
Exxon takes out Merc. Wait, does he call it out? So now we know they're coming from the roof. Yeah, she gets one.
Everybody beginning to deliver. 240 to 112 on the dead hard point there. Map pick.
Dashi's trophies.
And they have been showing, well, they are never down. They are never out. But book it, write it in stone, hang it in the loop. We are going to map 5.
And if you are new to competitive Call of Duty, and you're looking for a new favorite player that you want to pay attention to, let Hook be that guy.
When they need him the most, he is there. And these two teams have battled like the warriors of old. A back and forth trading of excellence.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a really quick restroom break before the next game starts.
And they have brought us to the crux of this moment.
And Hook, the one dragging us to this moment. 30 and 18, 3,300 damage. Nobody in the lobby even remotely close. Dominant performance there from Optic Texas, and even gold in the listening. I mean, it's a sort of desperate moment, a little bit scattered in the comms. He pops 3, he pops takeover. Hook can do no wrong.
Damage in the hill, quite frankly, absurd. 30%, but actually above most people in the game. Huge for them in the end. You can see how this one did end up going. There was a potential, a maybe moment for the Falcons to do something, but it got shut down over and over.
Oh, and I know, man. Look at that P1. 49 seconds to nothing right from the jump. If you're looking at the mini-map from this series and you don't know what two teams are playing, nobody in the world is guessing this is the Falcons right now. Entirely different mini-map, entirely different structure. Clearly, you've talked the game plan over. Wasn't good for the Den, wasn't good for the raid. It is, in fact, good enough for this Game 5. Den to be the decider. Oh, it's going to be a fun one.
Pressure makes diamonds. We will see what it makes of our two teams here on the main stage, though, because this one is cooking up into an all-timer. But before we conclude this wonderful masterpiece, let's find out what's going on Bravo.
15-7. Round 10. Has to be 2 in a row for Miami to avoid the reverse sweep. For Paris, can you break the record and just extend the bracket right now? And Paris won't see anything initially off of this opening. And they know that Metals is playing close. Stun's going to come through, trying to bully him out. Sid responsible for the middle of the map, able to connect for kill number 16. They also find the connection on the Metals. It's all turning up for Paris.
He ties the record, man. Our teammate's going to set him up to potentially break it. I don't think Ghost is going to give him the opportunity. It's a 1v4.
It's just down to what Trace can do. He's going to do absolutely nothing. And a reverse sweep from Paris. And the one guy that we were saying the spotlight was narrowing in on had to have a moment. And honestly, he doesn't just give you the search, he gives you a lot in that last hard point too.
The fact that he can have that kind of turnaround at the most important part of his season, where there would have been a lot of questions if you lose this series. Is it going to be the same exact squad going into your home event? The guy just says, shut up and watch. I'm going to do it all here on Fringe. Multiple.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the major. We're taking a look at our bracket as we are now starting to whittle down some teams. We are promoting them to the big leagues and seeing how they place.
Unreal stuff from Sid as well, right? He has been one of the worst S&D players throughout the stage, at least in the online portion. And in Game 5 to do something like that, absolutely built different. Them versus FaZe is going to be a fun one, but of course, this series, only with Game 5, the winner guaranteed top 3 to play against Toronto. The loser drops down to a place you do not want to be against the LA Thieves.
Well, very much hanging in the balance here. Toronto, they're already top 3. They'll be wondering who joins them into this fight. The smart money was on Texas before this weekend, but the Falcons have already shown us they can upset some teams. Going into an S&D, going into a map 5 with this much onto the line, it's anyone's game.
Dude, it's a battle for the hot hand as well. In the map 5s, Optic have certainly had the ice. They have certainly had that pop-off potential. 5-1 record overall. You know how good they are. There's absolutely no doubts. The question is, can Falcons actually step up to the plate to be able to match them? The S&D for the map number 2 did not go their way. Success in the early rounds. The moment that Optic took it from them, they never looked back in 1-6 straight. They shut down the sniper of Exnid. They quelled those first blood plays from Kismet. They were ready for absolutely everything. And Hook, again, the guy that got him to a map 5, you get to check him out again for the scuff. Play the game.
You know what? All the way through this series, it has been Hugh who's been digging them out of the trenches, keeping hope alive for the green wall. A man who's been lauded back and forth by Optic fans time and time again, and for good reason. A legend in the scene already. This only adds to his accolades. But there is one silent prayer. Hands together, hearts ablaze. Hugh, they need you one more time.
They need him a few more times, but he is just a fully accomplished, as you say, fully evolved player. There are 0 holes in his game. Great in the practice room, great in comms, elite on the mat. That has never been a question. Multi-time world champion, and well, obviously, his teammates are in the same category. They're after glory, they are after greatness. They have achieved it year over year. Just looking for it here in Black Ops 7. Opportunity here in the Game 5, take down some former teammates, shut down the run that Falcons have been going on, because make no mistake, Falcons absolutely going on a run as well. I don't know how many people expected her to be this far in this tournament, a map away from top 3. It all comes down to search and destroy, the thing that has been a bane of their existence. And maybe the bane of their existence in map 5 might be Mercules as well. Had a 2.5 S&D KD coming into this series. A difficult man to deal with.
Well. Here we go. Neither of these two teams walks away. You can say they deserve it.
On the bright side, if Optic does lose this, they jump down to fight Thieves.
So I'll sit back with the rest of you and enjoy this. Den says destroy. Map 5. Let's get it right into this one.
I gotta admit, this is Optic's game to lose. I need to see how the first 2 rounds go.
Mercules, whether he saw the glint or not, he's going to get out of dodge. Falcons played this earlier, and again,
We did 2A, 2B for Optic.
It was all about who's going to make that first mistake. Fred falls.
Nice.
Into the
Big kill from
First
Merc.
blood for Mercules.
Oh, and Sedium gives away his position.
In a bit of a precarious position. When do they go? How do they adapt? And well, there's a player coming around the back here. It's going to be Shotzi. Shotzi finds Exit as well.
Shotzi gets the second. Shotzi stays alive. Puts on the smoke. Okay. Let's get taken out, but at least we know where 2 of them are, right?
Well, they have mid-map control completely under lock and key.
Who is that, Merc holding mid?
Well.
Trying to watch every
Similar to
couch.
the raid,
If somebody picks out mid, they're going to catch Merc.
They got the 3v2 advantage. They will give up the A plant and play for the retake.
They're going to catch Merc slipping if they check mid, but they're not. They're just planning A. Somebody's got to read this.
If they can defend, but they need to find a
Luke is the closest one here, not supposed to shoot.
Dashie with the sniper out.
Yeah, that's not good. Dashie needs to pick the gun.
Dashie
Dashie gets one, which is huge. Kismet. Nice! Nice, let's go.
And honestly, a great try from Kismet with the route. Lovely, I think, for him to go top window. Just does not pay their way. First blood, though, was the difference maker. Mercules delivers. And again, you have very passive play so far in this series. Atypical for the Falcons. When they played on this very map earlier against Paris, it was a similar style. They're letting Exodus get to work. They'll turtle up even on offense. Wait for Optic to make the mistake. Optic say we can play that game too.
The chess game unraveling. Micro decisions will make the difference. Everything in the playbook. Here comes the push. Split from Optic. Heavy hit from Falcons. Massive fight here as well. Somehow Kismet walks away with it. Mercules was drilling him. And wasn't able to get it. Anyway, Dashie is gone. He is catching explosives to the tip.
Dashie's at least able to call that out. Play patient, Dashie. Play patient. Don't panic. Nice. Good trade.
Three 3v2 again. Free bomb plant over on the A site.
Oh, bro,
opposite side
dude.
of the map. They're doing the world tour. Dashie will be the first man to spot him.
Here he goes. Look for one. It's Dashie. He's good. Pistol. Now sniper. Now pistol again. Just dancing around. Celium. Have you tried to tango with this? We've got 3 against 1. There's nowhere to go. Celium lost at sea. Where is he going to be?
Dashie going huge.
And that's good enough for another round.
And a painful one for the Falcons as well. Kismet gets you the first blood, shuts down Mercules, that key player, and then Pred does not just throw away his life. He shoots it into space, sprints into the clutches of Hook with the bomb inside of lockers. That is 2 different rounds where Optic are just setting traps, playing weird off-angle corners on the map. And Pred is 2 for 2 for falling right into it.
Crowd alive. 2-0 to Optic, Texas. And the Falcons say, all right, run it.
This is a fast pinch from Shotzi as well. They've cleared out all the space. They know the plays over towards A. Mercules with a stun for the information. And gets first blood.
Exit does get
with the pick.
Here he comes up. Shotzi all the way out towards the back. Can he find one? He can.
Big kill, but this could traded.
2 versus 3. This time it's the Falcons who have the advantage. Hugh already stalling. Dashie is hoping and a wing and a prayer, but Hugh
Nice, and he backs up.
This man is magical, mythical.
Now you just got to dodge this snipe. He's distracted. This is bait.
They're looking for it. 2 versus 2. Wondering where they're going to be here. Dashie gets him with it, but Celium.
Damn, not able to get it.
And Hugh looking for.
Let's go! Fucking huge, dude. Holy shit.
The man has ascended. He's greater than God. He's walking on water. 5 in a
row for Hugh.
Hook is fucking crazy right now, dude.
My God, I know he can do it.
It's Dashing Hook fucking carrying this game. Let's go.
Preaiming there, or if that's a wall bang check with the pistol. All what I know is that Hook knows more than I do. He's 5-1.
A 2v1 gunfight, not a bullet missed. Crowd on their feet for very good reason.
Fucking crazy, man. You hear the chants.
Just when you think he couldn't go any higher, chance.
Back at it, looking for
That's a good spot for Dashy. You can see if they do decide to push him 10. Which right now no one has.
They primed.
Dashy misses a sniper, Sams. So they know he's here. I don't think they know Hook is here though, and nobody's checking mid.
Smoke distraction for Shotzi. Still calm and collected.
Unfortunately, no one's up there, but he doesn't know that. Oh, look at Kisme. He's going for a flank. He pushed out couch. He knows no one's in mid.
Stays alive somehow. Gets back into it, but it will be trying to get him down. It goes down to a 2 versus 2. Extra gets one more. Dashy trying to stay alive.
Nice. There's another kiss. Mid. Turn. Fuck.
The Falcons
the stun, man. The stun.
50-50 decision which way they went. And they picked correctly.
Yeah, what a brutal stun from Kismet as well. Kept that in the back pocket for the final kill. 5-3 as well. Kismet having himself a nice map and a great series. Shout out to Selim as well for the first blood. Falcons have switched up the game plan, but that is just the stun of doom.
Yeah, that stun had him just frozen, man. Not much he could have done.
The irons. If Kismet had gone the wrong way, it might have been good enough. But the Falcons finally get one back onto the board.
I think he was trying to like counter the counterplay, you know what I mean? Which ended up countering itself, and unfortunately missed it. So accidentally another one went mid. We got 1 at A, which is going to be Shotzi. Doesn't see anything. We got 2 at B now.
Oh my God! It's just
I'm sure Dashy calls it out.
Somebody, that is ridiculous.
Hook just trying to play his life.
Has to cancel it.
No one's able to plant.
Hook is unknown, by the way. The mystery man hasn't shown anything.
And somebody has a trophy down?
Shotzi has taken all of the space in the world. They know all 4 players are trapped basically in their spawn. And Shotzi taking the gunfights. But now it's Shotzi versus 3, trying to get away. And the movement is good enough.
Oh, he does get taken out.
Too good. That's the mistake they were looking for. First blood for Falcons.
And that could have been glorious for Shotzi, but it ends up being a detriment here. And Kismet catches
No, they take out Merc.
The Bulldog is sinking his teeth into this S&D. There's a player out here.
Dashy gets one.
Because he was wondering where his cover's going to be. Exton finds Hugh,
takes out Hook, so now it's 1v1 Dashy.
This time he will not get it. The Falcons fighting back.
How about this chess game as well? I mean, shades of that Scar overload opening break where no one wants to bite, no one wants to fall for that first mistake. Shotzi, World Tour, I mean, they have him surrounded. It's all the pressure in the world. The moment Falcons figured out that puzzle, they hunted him down. 3 versus 1. They held the pressure on the other side. This is not the lobby you want to be flanking in.
He's got blood pressure medication. I suggest you take it. This one is only going to get more tense as it goes on.
Here we go with the next one.
With the bomb at this time around, a heavy hit potential. Shotzi's going to fly in with it as well.
Shotzi, what are we doing?
Now has to tuck. Taking a little bit away from it, but it's
and Dashy gets sniped. Fuck.
Well, that's done. That's tied up 3-3.
And that's a huge round for Exton as well. Again, when the team has confidence, when they have momentum, they begin to fry. Exton connects with 2 in that round. Another bit of a movement mishap for Shotzi as well. I don't think he intended to be flying out, challenging with the pistol. So while we're making mistakes, Exton trying to send these players to hell. Clean shots rolling through. All tied up, 3-3.
Never an idea of how this is going to fold.
It's high search now. It was looking dominant, but Exton is actually decent at the sniper, bro. You think he's home?
Of his neck hair standing on end.
Probably not, right?
Last time Falcon showed presence over towards A, it was a blitz. So Shotzi gets the information
Exton
with
just
the
saw
crack
him.
spot, and Optic immediately on the minimap start to respond. In the meantime, Falcons taking over the middle of the map.
Kismet doing this with the bomb. It's a wild choice. Reinforcements now arriving. They're still going to be on timing here. Mercules tags up Kismet, but he stays alive. Out towards the middle. Here's to be cute though.
Huge good from Hook, but does get traded up by Fred.
Sure it goes down to a 3 versus 3. You could cut this with a knife. It is unbelievable how much they are respecting each other. But
Big kill from Shotzi. His predicament is huge. Let's go.
I'll have that all day. 1 versus 3 now. Exted, left alone.
Just so awkward. So awkward for this. A 1v3
Holy
from Exted,
timing.
bomb down in the middle of the map. You see the setup here from Optic. There is nothing he can do. Awkwardness from Falcons in such an important round.
Checking his angle. Keeper at the same time. He's going to get caught.
Huge.
Optic Texas will take that.
Fuck, man.
And all that effort there from Falcons, taking the bomb up through the middle of the map, toying with these different ideas. They just ran into a wall, and once they get pushed back, they just did not have a game plan. No secondary motion. And again, not a lobby to pinch in. Everybody's ironed up, ready to go. Shotzi gets a free pick, and then Pred caught in no man's land. Hell of a play there from Shotzi.
You are right. They run out of a bit of steam. Optic Texas, 4-3. Push out again here. This time it's looking like Dashi with the sniper. Going to be looking for any of the plays out towards the middle as well. Duke stays alive. Very important. They do not lose the numbers before they commit.
Those elves might be whispering to Fred. No, he's backing up. No flanks coming through. Stand off at A.
Made out from Hercules. Trophy's already being put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzi. Hughes to be hit. Nade going out as well.
Big nade, but they do have flak.
Can any of them capitalize? Nobody moving. Everybody stacked. That's fine through though. More nades flying in. Everybody trying to get it. Hughes finds a second one at the same time. But now it's 2 versus 4. Pick up the flank. It's Hughes.
Hook gets one. He knows he's in the server. Good shit. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
5-3. That is map and series point potential for them.
They're breaking the Falcons down. One of the chunkiest frag grenades you're ever gonna see in S&D. No trophy, back P4. And that thing just got chucked in between all 3 of them. A nearly flawless round there from Optic. A round away from top 3.
And the Falcons find themselves under more pressure than they ever have been. Trophy's going out, deflecting a little bit of pressure. The Falcons are here in numbers.
That's a bad jump from Kismet. Surely he gets spotted, right?
And that might be crucial.
Green watch hands coming.
Already tagging up Kismet.
They do have a trophy down though. 2 trophies down. They're really not trying to die here. A lot of nades.
Falcons paranoid. Look at, they are clearing out the depths of their spawn. In the meantime,
big kill from Merc.
Blood again from Hercules. Now with 3 versus 4.
That was down in mid too.
For Falcons.
And Hook's position here is fucking crazy. They're not going to expect this at all. Hook just got to hold.
45 seconds left to go. Optic Texas.
Try to push now. In 10.
Dominant position.
What's going to happen? Oh, he does see Dashi.
One man hiding. One man who's been everything for them so far.
Hook is still alive.
3, but they still don't know he's going to be here. And
fuck.
One back down to a 2 versus 2. Mercules shots.
Okay, and Pred is going to think that. Okay, he did see him.
Mercules looking for one.
Good shit.
Find it going for the trade as well. Still staying alive. Celium down to a 1 versus 1.
Trade Shotzi for a 1v1.
It's Shotzi versus Celium.
He has to plant.
For him, they don't know where it's going to be. They don't
So
know
has to plant. Peek now, peek now, peek now. Come on, come on, come on. Peek, 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 peek. Let's go! Let's go!
It's top 3 again for Optic Texas. Push over and over again in a series.
The fucking timing, man. Holy shit.
For the number 1 seed, the favourites for this tournament stand tall.
And Shotzi's instincts, unbelievable. To pump the brakes in that moment inside of lockers at the exact moment Cell is going to clear out that exact sort of push. I don't know how Shotzi's brain functions for that type of situation. He has the vision. That man can crack the code. A phenomenal Game 5 win.
And sometimes you have to be forged in fire. Both of those teams, to their credit, put on a beautiful display.
Dude, who
In
carried?
the end, the S&D is a difference maker, as it always has been in Call of Duty esports history. And that's 3-2 and top 3 for Optic.
Not too shabby. S&D win championships, and nice for Optic to see 2 of those go through the hoop. Fantastic work through and through. A lights out performance on the Den hardpoint where Hook just dragged his team to victory. Everything coming together though for that map 5. Merc there for the first bloods, dashing on point with a sniper rifle, turning the tides in the raid. S&D as well. I mean, no doubts that Optic, everyone expects them to see that grand finals to go all the way. Well, at the very least, top 3. Efficient work though down the line, double digits from Hook. I mean, he's getting involved in everything. A bomb plant, a defuse, a first blood, a first death. Got the 1v2 towards the end. Everything feeling good for Optic Texas.
Yeah, Swiss Army knife player there, just doing what he needs to do time and time again. Tell you something though.
This is going to be crazy. We got... Let me see if this is updated yet.
For good reason. But they have made it. The Falcons, who have looked the best they have done all year, still do not make it, but they will have another chance. It is not a single elimination, it is double. They can fight again.
Yeah, they get to deal with LA Thieves there down in the losers bracket. And man, it was the top 8 teams that made it through to the bracket in the Pro-Am. So nothing but the top-notch guys. And we have been just getting better and better. Call of Duty at this level right now, so much fun to watch.
It certainly is. And speaking of fun, well, we're going to throw it down to the stage. It's Blaze with Chopsy.
I mean, I can't agree with you guys even more, okay? Top level Call of Duty being played on the stage. Get loud for Optic Texas as they put on a masterclass in this series. It was a tough opponent at first. Were you expecting them to come out as hot as they was in that first map? Because they've been undefeated, you guys been undefeated, but I know you hold yourselves to a different level.
Yeah, they came out hot, man. I'm pretty sure they didn't lose a map until now, so. We did our job though. I mean, Kyler went insane, so yeah, GG's Falcons.
Hey man, you guys did do your job, okay? He went insane, and you guys were all laughs here in the background, okay? Why were you guys laughing so much?
Bro, so one of the last rounds, I swear to God, Kyler got bit by a wasp.
Oh my God!
He got stung by a wasp.
And he was playing like that.
Well, he just said ow, and then he got a 2-piece. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Hook is crazy.
Playing out of his mind, from him getting bit by a wasp to picking up multiple kills in the S&D, doing everything which he was doing with the bomb and rotation. What else can you just really kind of say about your SMG duo and how composed he's been in these tough moments for you guys throughout this weekend?
He's literally a leader. He's literally always calming. He's always flying. He's always doing everything right. He's always grinding. I mean, it's the best sub-dude you could ask for. Yeah, shout out Hook.
Shout out Hook right there. Now, you guys will be the second team in our winners finals. You're going up against a Toronto Koi who you guys played at Major 2 when it was a close series. You know, how you feeling about that matchup as you
Toronto's
guys get
been
ready
solid
to
so far.
Feeling good about that one. I'm pretty sure we have their number this year, so yeah. I mean, we're
I
another
hope so.
Sunday, so looking for another Sunday.
Another Sunday indeed. And lastly, Shotzi, as you guys have had the entire World Congress Center jumping throughout that match, every matchup, every double, triple kill that you was getting, what do you want to say to the Green Wall fans who come out time and time again, everyone on their feet right now as they get ready to come out here on a Sunday and light this place up for y'all?
Shout out Greenwall, you guys are amazing as always. We love you guys. Go crazy tomorrow.
You heard them here. Go crazy tomorrow and save your voices, everybody. But don't worry, we're not done yet. Chris, let's get into that next series.
Thank you so much, Blaze. First, we got to break this one down, and you called it live. You saw the wasp bite, and you said, uh-oh, something just happened to Hook.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's Ant-Man and the Wasp now. I literally saw Hook jerk his arm back as he was outer roof terrace in the cam, and I was like, wait, is a cable touching him maybe?
Watch this player cam.
He got stung by a wasp and then got a kill right after. This guy is insane.
It's like, what is that?
Yo, what the hell?
Himself too. Like, let me make sure I'm not in like an angle or anything right now.
You have to drop the controller and everything.
Good to go.
Flu game.
Pops the 2-piece. Hook drops 10 as he continues to carry 3, 4, and 5 in the best of 5. You called the green wall here in this one. A great battle from the Falcons, though. This is the best they've looked all season. They are peaking at the right time. But how did Optic walk away with the final search and destroy attach?
The final search and destroy was Hook. It was the Hook show, like you said, map 3, 4, and 5. Hook was making so many plays. And the crazy thing is when Hook makes these plays, his communication is so impactful for the team. He is the human UAV, calling out everything, telling people what to do, micromanaging the map. And the fact he can get this many kills, getting stung by a wasp, communicating like that, he's just so good at the game.
There is the reaction as Optic erupts on the stage. They are now going back to back winners bracket finals. They are guaranteed top 3 once again, Rosalie.
I mean, they just look unbelievable. Like, after that map 1, you know, and we're finally like, okay, we're going to get a little bit of a series here. And then you go into that raid, and it's just straight dominance across the board. Who gives you 3 first bloods? And then you go into Overload. They fall short there. Riyadh has an incredible second half. You go to the game 4. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better series versus Optic and Riyadh. I mean, I just think this just sets the tone for what tomorrow might look like.
A lot of you are screenshotting this bracket while you're in the bathroom line. Reminder, Optic will be playing in that winners bracket finals tomorrow at 12:30. So get in the venue early. We are starting bright and early, 12:30, with that first round of action. Optic versus Koi. Did anyone have Koi here? I had the Optic versus FaZe rematch.
I had Koi losing a couple matches, so I did not have them. I did talk to Joe DeCease in the back, and he said the boys are feeling fantastic. I told him, look, if you guys win your S&Ds, this could be your tournament.
Rosalie, in that bottom bracket, though, we still have 4 teams left in elimination round 2, and that's what's coming up next.
Yeah, if you're FaZe Vegas, you're definitely feeling great right now because you did not want to go up against Miami Heretics, who's had your number this year. So definitely some bangers still left in the elimination.
As you take a look at that one, FaZe Gentlemates, after Gentlemates have that amazing comeback against the Heretics. If you missed it, game 4, it was 195-94, Ali.
Yeah.
Gentlemates come back, they win the game 5. You are roaring with momentum right now.
Sib dropped, I think, 15 in game 5 with the sniper. Like, they simply just won't go down. They refuse to fall short in this tournament.
Well,
on what they're talking about, let's check out the bracket.
You can just scroll backwards on YouTube,
which is just.
If you're too lazy to do that, you can just hang out because Gentlemates are taking the stage next.
Oh, with the way the call's going today, you do not want to miss a second of the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. One more to go here from the CDL stage at Dreamhack. We'll be right back.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets
It's going to be
now.
FaZe Gentlemates and then Falcons
Look like
Thieves.
the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available.
All right, guys,
now.
snack time. I'll be right
Scan
back.
the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full set of obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active
It's
at Lake
snack time,
Las
guys. Be right
Vegas
back.
Watersports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable. COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding now. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple dollars.
Feeling like I just hit the
lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these, I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's enemy to cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. If you red dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, not a young, I stay in flexi.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures.
Feeling like I just hit the
lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple dollars.
Feeling like I just hit the
lotería. I hit the corner, started grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat, doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the 5, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures.
Feeling like I just hit the
lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple dollars. feeling like I just hit the Loteria.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back. I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it. That's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched
we're back.
super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions.
Me and Fit. A busy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us,
Where's the bedroom?
Thieves looking to keep it going and make it to a Sunday. Still work to do. They've been all over Bravo today. Unfortunate Game 5 loss to FaZe. You're able to bring it back with a win over G2. Now, you go up against, I want to say red hot Falcons. Yes, they were slowed down by Optic, but those boys are gaming for the first time in a major land.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times when we sort of talk about coming off a loss right away, it's just sort of how can you bounce back? But I think if I'm Clay and if I'm them, it's like we just put up an insane Game 5 series with the best team in the world. Let's keep playing with this confidence. And yeah, hopefully they can keep it going because at times they have not had the mental strength or sort of capacity to keep it going.
Maybe hope you don't get stung by a bee.
Yeah, I know. I'm afraid. Is there wasp around?
I don't know. But yeah, no, I literally was talking to Optic. I was joking around with Damon about something. And Dash just goes, who got stung by a bee in the Game 5? I was like, what? Bees on the loose. Got to be careful here in Atlanta. But a look at how the bracket has gone. Optic, Koi into that winner's final, guaranteed a top 3. The other team that's really been a consistent factor in the top 3 would be that FaZe team, but with the drop to Koi, they've got to do it the dirty way. Through the losers bracket, same can be said for Falcons and Thieves. Final match of the night on Bravo, about to be, I'm hoping, a banger.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, just the way Falcons have been playing Thieves, they've been waiting around for a couple hours now. I mean, even you and I have, so just sort of locked in, just waiting to see who that they were going to play. There was a chance they were playing Optic tonight for a top 4.
Yeah, we wrapped at like 5:15 or something our last match, and I thought we'd be casting in like, I don't know, an hour or something. Next thing you know, everything goes Game 5, hours have gone by, and here we are. But trying to stay hot. We'll be this Falcons team, yeah, devastating loss. But listen, I think if you play against Thieves like you just played against Optic, you can win this series. You probably do win this series. It's just, can you replicate that?
Yeah, I think what we're seeing.
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous here
like
for
some great fundamental COD.
For Thieves, not gonna lie.
It feels like Pred and Exton are on point, making good decisions. Kismet's impact plays are all over the place, and we've seen some of the stat sheets, right? Some of these graphics where guess who's back to the top? It's Mr. MacArthur. Yeah. It's Celium doing his thing.
And we've been talking about this interesting dynamic just with the old FaZe roster with like Simp, Abizi, and Celium, and for the most part, Simp's been at the top, just kind of laughing. I was coming off a win. I think he's beat Abizi the last 4 times they've matched up. Cell's been kind of waiting for his moment. We figured, you and I joked a lot about it early this year, like we didn't love this Falcons team, but we thought they'd have a very low floor, and they were going to have an event where they got hot and they made a run to a Sunday. This feels like if it's going to happen, it's going to happen now. We thought maybe last major, but they fell short. Didn't win a map, so it felt real short.
Yeah, well, and then they just sort of flipped the script where before the Optic team, they didn't lose a map. Just 9-0, just bopping everybody.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I had to sneak one in.
Snuck it.
MacArthur looking to get dialed. A win in 1v1 after 1v1. Going to have a bunch against Scrap, I imagine. But the Flying Falcons looking to get this thing done. And it's just one of those things, like, it's a loss. I don't know what's worse. Like, you get 3-0'd and you get bopped down and you have to bounce back for 3-0, or you have like a devastating Game 5 loss and you have to bounce back from that.
I mean, I don't know. Getting 3-0 smoked, it's pretty hard to bounce back from. I think if like that Game 5 was a heartbreak loss, like if that goes to a round 11 and yeah, maybe that'd be a little bit different.
Instead,
but the
you're
fact
thinking like, hey, we're a step away from winning this tournament.
We're just a step away.
Yeah.
Like we can compete with the best, so let's just keep playing with that.
Oh, we should be started here shortly. Just looking through some of the highlights of these players. Exnid putting together the best performance he has on land. Starting to make plays. I mean, I think having a sniper in Search and Destroy certainly changes that a bit, but some of the misplays, missed timings, just not doing the right thing seems to not be as much of a thing. I mean, you even said when we were chilling and watching a match, you're like, he seems to be making better choices.
Yeah, I mean, just like if you watch some of the respawns, like they've been playing a lot of Saki, that's going to be our map #1, and there's just these times on these sort of larger maps where you have to get a kill, and it's just lurk, wait, don't chow, don't over chow, and he's been doing that this weekend.
And someone that's been a little guilty, we've been in the back kind of chatting about on the other side, like there were some rounds versus FaZe where like Scrap is getting first bloods. Yeah. We know he's going to take gunfights, but then just sort of overstaying his welcome and throwing his life away in some rounds.
Yeah, there were 2 versus FaZe where, yeah, he earns the first blood. And on a map like Raid, which we aren't going to have.
I just don't know if play your life is a thing in his vocabulary.
I know, you're just going to live and die by him.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I think he's the biggest live and die player ever.
That is just a map we have seen all year. Just back up and play a retake after the first blood.
I just don't know. I don't know if he's mentally capable of that.
It's just a confidence thing.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, if I get in a fight, I'm going to win it. But unfortunately, it's like
sometimes and he's not wrong. It's
you're going to get double chowed. Yeah, you're going to get double chowed and you're going to get caught sometimes. And he did several times on the raid, Game 5. I'm not going to see a raid here. It will be Din and Fringe if needed. Saki, what we saw. Great Thieves performance against FaZe, beat them by whatever 130, even though they were outslayed by 8. Falcons, we saw them play in the last series where they were able to get a W there as well. So we've seen both teams very recently and have looked strong against some of the top competition in the world.
Oh, I think that's what's kind of surprising to me is I just sort of view this Falcons team as this, they want to play these Colossus, but LA Thieves obviously go for that. Just sort of like they want these chaotic maps, and Saki isn't that. It's very rotation heavy.
Absolutely. Punishing. Very, very punishing. Hopefully ready to go here in a moment. Players chilling before we get started. I think if you want some action, I believe Alpha is just starting as well, so we have 2 matches going on. FaZe and Paris battle for their spot in the top 4. Here, Falcons Thieves battle for their spot into the top 4, and again, in the winner's side of it, already into the top 4. Well, technically into the top 3. You've got Koi, you got Optic.
And well, that is one where, I mean, Koi just have not found any success.
Last time they matched up was the closest, right? Couple, I mean, more winnable scenarios. Joe Deceives, that goes to what, a Game 5, right? And Joe Deceives puts up, I think he was plus 40 in that series or something, but like, can you rely on, is he gonna replicate that? I mean.
We'll wait for tomorrow.
He has done it quite a bit this year where he's just gone kind of hard carry mode, but I think the thing that was the difference, I mean, today we saw, I mean, Kips was leading the way sometimes. Insight, maybe not spectacular, but good enough, and he had some bright spots and some big maps for them. Clean X was rock solid, so maybe Koi in, I guess, playing Optic in their like best position, like the best they've been. So we'll see. And Optic have looked,
they've been challenged.
Yes, Optic have looked more vulnerable, and I think though for Optic that might be a
good thing.
Might be a good thing. It might be a good thing heading into a final to be tested a bit. We'll see if that's
hello,
the case.
fans. Hello.
Listen, we're ready to get started, fans. We hope you're having a lovely time.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are troopers. It's been a long day. We've been here since 1 p.m. with the first match, and that was Thieves versus FaZe. So Thieves fans, you have been here all day long.
Oh, what time did we get here? Like 10:30 or something?
Yeah, dude, we had to work some monster work.
I know. I'm just old, bro. I'm ready to read.
Well, you're gonna read those maps. I'm on book 6. Read those maps. I'm on book 6 of Red Rising, bro. Ready to get in bed with my Kindle. Now we're going Saki, Din, Scar, and then French if needed. I don't know why I just did that. I got no idea.
We're gonna get weird on this Bravo stream tonight.
100% gonna be weird. I feel very loose.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
And
but
tender.
I feel very, very loose.
Our audio guy's laughing at us already. Nick's like, just, yeah, it's gonna get weird, Nick.
Sorry, Nick. I got no idea. No answer for it. We're just loose.
We're just gonna get freaky.
Falcon Thieves map 1 now. Again, both these teams off a win recently. One against Optic, one against FaZe. Very strong result.
All right, let's do
3
this,
dead for
guys.
Thieves, but Abizi is able to get you 2 and make it 3. Abizi alone.
Let's see if these
on a
can
mission to get his team back
do
towards
this.
the point, and that's probably a moment the Falcons want to capitalize on.
Hydra and Abizi have been huge. Neum has clutch plays, and Scrap has been consistent as fuck. So if everyone on Thieves can do what they gotta do,
But yes, you would love a
we
little
win.
bit more time, but spawns for P2.
I was gonna say,
massive right out of the gates.
If Fred lost that 1v1, I didn't know how things were going to play out there with spawns, but he wins it, so Thieves continue to
Good try
spawn
from
on the map.
Scrap.
They're going to worry less
That's
about
tough though.
the final 10
Is that
seconds and more
excellent
about
snaking there?
rotation. And Neum, just a
Could
good
be
job,
wrong,
not
but
getting staggered. Already watched the team
was he?
get ripped. Want to wait to push this as a squad. And that's Celium on a heady. Not the easiest of fight, but he's done a good job. That
Yeah, Neum backs him up completely. That's huge. Look, that was 3 of them to push out the front.
And this could turn into a break. And in my
Big,
eyes, that is
big
all in
break.
the patience of
Nice.
Neum.
That's all 4.
Yeah, that and then the opening of Abizi. He was the only
That was a
guy
huge
kinda
play from
winning
Neum.
Opening gunfights for this team. Scrap and Hydra both start off 0-3, but they get going. You earn that break. But yeah, that is the one thing. There's been just some talk, discussion around Neum, but a reason why he was added to this roster was just like to slow things down. Just fundamentally.
Good shit, Abizi. That's 3 down for Thieves.
No, and I think a lot of players right there, like after losing a teammate, they might just chow sell or try to make an individual play. He's like, nope.
Nice Scrap.
Holds his horses.
Picking up the Scrap time for sure. Scrap with the Scrap time.
On 4 straight.
Gets the call out that they're spawning in the back, so he immediately starts pushing out. Tries to get a little bit more map pressure here.
Make the plays to set up your playmakers.
But who is this on the side? It's Xnet just being a fucking rat. Waiting for him to push out, finally gets the kill.
As P3 is about to pop, let's now go to a J-Lab listen-in with the Riyadh Falcons.
Abizi breaks in through the window, gets the kill. Good shit. Second one dead. Needs to take out the last guy, but not able to do it. But he does get this. Okay, he's able to take out Sal. Alright, Brad does get the kill. They know Hydra's here. Nice. Good shit on Pred. He's making sure that everyone's calling out where they're positioning, calling out what's going on, what's where they're spawning. He's trying to get as much intel as possible. He's fucking. He's definitely leading the comps from what I can hear.
Let's go through the left.
He makes a call. Let's all go through the left.
They're gonna be front two. They're gonna be front two. Looking for Neum deep. Looking for Neum deep. I'm with you, shoot. Let's go.
Looking for Neum, not able to get him.
Nice, Rudy. Last guy,
Did he keep saying Swooty? Am I tripping?
One more P2 going I'm helping time.
Or let's see how these manage to break this if they do. Alright, Windows dead. Cell gets 1. But Beezy and Hydra take out 2. 3, 4. It's all 4 dead. Let's go Thieves. This works out because Thieves gets all 4 dead, and they already have spawns for new. All they gotta do is watch. Oh.
They're gonna flank as well. They will flank mid and shit. I spawned it out. I'm gonna flank through.
Gonna flank through old, he says.
I heard some
That's a
great
huge kill from
communication
Celia.
out of Kismet. I am pretty sure that Xdid's mic is tickling his esophagus.
Yeah, no, it might be, but they can hear him, and that's what matters. I mean, they can hear the guy, and he is playing well.
That's all 4 dead again. Scrap and Abizi going
One of the
huge.
better ones, though. It felt like players were calling out spawns, especially Xdid. Everybody was active. Pred and Kismet tried to slow things down at times, and season, and that's what they have needed. But LA Thieves stay alive. They're fighting back. A great P5 here.
Yeah, fortunately for Kismet, you heard him yell shit on after he won an ice win against Scrap. He has struggled a bit since then. He's 10-17, but vocally was definitely the leader for key rotations. Who was missing?
We also heard his trophy didn't work at some point.
Yeah, he seemed a little frustrated there. Yeah, absolutely. But what? Well, a 15-point advantage now. P1 about to pop. We're through our first cycle. Streaks available for Hydra as he gets to 11 and 11.
I'm not sure when he got that. Maybe during the listening he went on a spree.
Yeah.
That's a big chunk of time. Is Scrap now. He is alive in here. As he is back to positive. And one of the discussions we've been having is sort of like just the M15s, like, can you stay around even with sort of like the NPC presence we have seen on the map? It is a tough life for our ARs right now.
It's crazy because
well, like Scrap and Neum are still getting the work done.
We saw a couple of NPCs get fried, and you were like, is it one of those weapons where it's like fast rate of fire is really good online and doesn't really transition?
Yeah, now it's
we weren't really sure, and then within a couple hours, we're like, oh, no. I think when I saw Estriel's 1v3, that's when I was like, oh my, okay, never mind. NPCs hammering people. It almost feels like sometimes online where just like one bullet won't register. Those little weird situations, they're all registering, and people are getting deleted.
Yeah, of course, you just add the movement on top of it. I think just the mobility, the speed, the timings that you can hit. And well, one of those timings is Hyde's right there with the two-piece, but actually it's all the way through, and look at those spawns. LA Thieves gonna have to respond to this. Do they have any
one's watching the back.
Even a possibility? It looks like Neum is looking at it.
All right, now they know that two's in the back.
So you hold the first 20 without the back spawns. This is great patience here from LA Thieves.
Watching the side, but no one's pushing the side. Now he's pushing out the back. Celium with a huge kill.
This is what's so crazy about this P2. Like,
Celium going huge in the back right now. Finally gets taken out by Scrap.
Inside this hard point, it feels like anything is possible. Now Extend though going to get in, but with about 20 seconds left and a 70 or so point advantage for Thieves, I think you're okay with that. Considering the circumstance, that went great. And now you're giving a free rotation.
Neum's probably just going to wait. Ah, the timing.
Money time anywhere on this map, another opportunity to do so.
Yeah, Neum's going to spawn out here, though. At least he should. Yeah, he does. Hydra is able to even out the numbers on this rotation.
Good shots from Scrap.
Give the advantage over to LA Thieves. So Neum's just going to go all the way down low. Well, it's just an info game right now. It's almost like a round of search and destroy. It's like, where is this next push coming from?
But you can see there's two going to be pushing bridge, one on the right side, two on the right side, I should say. And they both died. That's huge for Falcons. Holy shit. This is going to be tough. Predator gets one from the bridge. Scrap doing his best to stay alive, but not able to get it done. BZ gets spotted, but BZ gets the kill, though. So now it's up to Thieves to break.
Talking through the definitions here. It's a nice break from Falcons.
This is where Falcons has been getting a lot of money. A lot of hill time, I should say. In their other series.
15-20 seconds left. It was a nice
and once again, Predator goes huge with the 5. This is exactly what happened the last series they played. Was it against Optic? It was against Optic, right?
This is the tough part. Yeah, this is the tough part. You would love a Hellstorm to match.
And once again, Predator's just holding time, making sure he gets as much points as possible so he can hopefully get the Hellstorm and just call it in on this next one. That's huge.
So can you get one in response? That would be clutch.
Yeah, Pred just needs to not die, maybe get 1 or 2 more kills, and that's it.
He's doing it. Yeah,
he's trying. He's trying. He gets stunned. He gets a kill. That's all 4. That might be the Hellstorm. Going huge. Pred is going huge right now.
Yeah, you see number 6 in Hydra. He's
on the 7th streak. Exit on a 4. And this is Hydra calling in his Hellstorm. For real, because you're forcing him to use the Hellstorm. It's a lot of time, though. I mean, if Thieves is able to hold on, this is going to be huge. They do shut down Excellence, so no second Hellstorm to worry about, but they do still have Preds.
Thieves holding on.
Oh, he came in? Did he call it in? No, he didn't.
I hear fans roaring from Alpha. I'm not sure who took it. Yeah, he phased it. Honestly, I heard fans cheer, so I was thinking maybe Paris. I wasn't entirely sure. Usually if fans are roaring, it means FaZe is losing. But maybe in that matchup, that's not the case, because Paris has made some enemies, I feel like.
Yeah, I never really know with those two. We're not in Paris quite yet. That's the next major.
Yeah, that'll be a little bit different, I imagine. BZ, though, has the double. We'll see when that streak comes in.
You almost have another one here on sale.
All right, here's Pred's Hellstorm. Let's see what he does with it, if anything.
Honestly, Thieves, despite the having to call the streak and immediately broke, they did get back in and hold on to some of that P4.
It's not going to do anything, actually, besides just push him into the building. But that does give Cell and Kismet the opportunity to pick up 2. Neum switching NPC for now. Scrap still on the AR, getting the kills he needs.
And look at how much Abizi has slowed down. I mean, he was at 17. It felt like a couple of hills into this game. But the difference maker has been the subs. Pred and Exit.
This is going to come down to the last 2 hard points. Whoever can stay with these dojo spawns is going to win this game. But you can see Hydra's already on the flank trying to get the spawns. Does get taken out by Exit, which is huge. He's not playing time. He's playing the spawn, which is what you want to do right here.
Tournament we've seen from this young man. I mean, the respawns, they've been there. He has gotten hop, but maybe not this consistently, and the search play has not been there like it has this weekend. But another lead change goes in.
Picking up the scrap. Don't know where they're coming from. Neum unable to get the... Does get a kill.
So we'll be seeing a P2. Currently, Thieves have right side map control. We'll
Huge
see if
kill.
They can continue to hold on to it.
Good try.
Some help comes in. The help is there a second.
Nice. Get the scrap time, and you guys already have spawns. Neum is pushed up way too far. He needs to back up right now.
You still have 2 deep from Thieves. Just under 15 seconds remaining. What are you seeing on the map, Joe?
Big kills from Abizi. Huge kills from Abizi, actually. Scrap picks up 1 as well.
So now look how much room you have if you are LA. They fought for that scrap time.
You can leave that scrap time.
Has to hold his respawn. Where does he spawn? Should be safe.
Abizi's holding spawns. Neum's trying to watch this side. Celium brings it in. It really doesn't. Look, 5 and 7 push in.
It's going to get you at least close to the hard point. A big win from Hydra to eliminate Pred. So
Kismet and Exit are going to try and pinch. Abizi goes huge with 2.
Locks it down. One last chance for Falcons.
Abizi with a 5 streak to end the map. Let's go. Abizi's going fucking huge, dude.
And I don't know if there was a discussion there from Falcons because they had the Hellstorm of like, let's hit this one last time. But I felt like either Exit or Kismet could have gone on a long route or did something. Instead, they reach out P1 and they got smoked.
To be fair, like when Exit got a kill and was kind of pushed up, like Thieves had already kind of backed 2 players up. Like it might have been tough to take a route at that point.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking about the time where Exit got the kill, I don't know if he could have. Because it seems like Thieves are playing for it. They're like, as long as we hold this side of the map, we win. But it feels like he kind of had to try.
Yeah, well, if you get pushed forward, though, do you block the spawn, right? Do you somehow influence it to create
even if you win
scenario?
One gunfight, maybe no, you're not
create
wrong.
An odd scenario.
Like the spawn comes in right when the kill happens, and maybe yeah, it's true. It's true. The fact is that does not happen. Exnid, a monster game and a loss. The team.
I mean, you outslay and just lose.
And well, if Thieves have shown anything, I know they didn't get outslayed, but the fact that they beat FaZe by what 130, but only outslaying by 8. Like they fundamentally are doing a good job on this map.
Yeah, but it was this P4 break from Exit. This got him going, gives them this lead. The P5s were pretty back and forth throughout the map. And it looked like these were going to run away with it. Then you got that huge P3 break into the P4. Falcons then take the lead, and it is just a nitty-gritty fight down all the way to that final P2.
You know, and now I'm thinking about the fact that you and I, we were joking around talking about stuff, you know, with the Pro-Am format and, you know, how wild some of the matches had been. And I think I said to you at one point, I'm like, we were kind of a wild weekend, or it's just going to be the exact same top 4. We're on track to have the exact same top 4, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Maybe different order, but we'll see.
Yeah, it was kind of right after that where those kills we were talking about came in. You call the Hellstorm in, and that's just not a hill where the Hellstorm's going to have any. There's no window up top.
You legit go, is this going to do anything?
Well, I didn't know if there was a window up there. Like, some hills have it.
Unfortunately, the Falcons had a sunroof installed during the rotation. Then we would have been playing war.
I don't know. So I mean, we've seen players like wrap missiles around maps.
Yeah, true.
Who knows what they have?
Yeah, no, we've seen some shit with those missiles. So didn't know what to expect. But all right, Thieves get the 1-0 advantage. We now go to Din, search and destroy. This is where we just saw the hopes kind of die for Falcons in that last series. That was a map 5 up against Optic. They lose to Hook, even while getting stung by a damn bee. And the best part is he got stung by a bee and then he just hopped in the window and ripped someone off the head.
No, I know.
That's the bee juice, bro.
The bee juice.
The bee juice. He's basically Spider-Man, but he's B-Man.
I think it's just the dad in me, but I was like, thank God this guy's not allergic. I don't know what we would do.
No,
you need like
I saw it, though. It was a little swollen.
It's crazy. Hopefully no more bees.
Let's keep the bees.
But yeah, I think part of maybe the veto process coming into this is like, if you're Thieves, you just watch them play that. There was no time in between games. So allow them to pick this. Like, you try some quick counter strats with your coaching staff.
Yeah, true. That's the opposite side of the coin. I mean, people always talk about like, oh, they just played, they're going to be hot. But the other side is like, the other guys are sitting there watching the match. And that does provide advantage, especially when you're going to be playing some of the things you just saw. Not that a team can't change strats, but like, when that quick? Yes, when it's that quick. I mean, you're taking a break, drinking some water, using the restroom, and you're about good going again. So we'll see. We'll see if that proves to be an advantage for Thieves or an advantage for the recent rep for Falcons. But quickly into map 2 now, and we get it going.
Let's see how this goes.
No snipe out for Exton. I'm sure we'll see it come into play. And maybe not much on this map, but he has been pulling it out, and he's been efficient.
Insta plant from a BZ.
A quick plant for BZ. On the other side, there's a chest bump that
what
happens.
the fuck are we doing, Hydra?
Former teammates going at each other.
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly how you're going to play this, but are you going to expect
Neum with the movement?
You
Okay.
have to be careful. Full flank is open. So Neum is going to take the route.
BZ, you got no reason to check this right now. You got no reason to check this right now.
Waiting for his teammates to get there. And there we go. He spots both of them. Finessing, but time is a worry. And still no idea where Neum is, but it may not matter. It's a 1 versus 3.
What are we doing, guys?
Looking for an opening. It's just needs one more. Oh, not able to finish it. Gets what, like 2 bullets in?
Hard to do through the smoke.
He keeps shooting there. I think maybe he's not even expected to get tags, or the spot sees the name. I'm not really sure, but he hit to it and it snapped away.
Yeah, the fact is he just got to run through there. He just got to run through it.
Yeah, it's not like you can't make a panic. If he gets off and he loses, so
you got to go.
He's staying on it.
But there were a lot of movement on the map that round.
Yeah, I felt like almost like he didn't realize he got hit markers at first. I don't know. I don't think he ran out of ammo, but honestly, that's just an insane situation.
Yeah, no, he's probably hoping like maybe I can get down and reload, and maybe someone just got on it.
Yeah.
Not that it's a 90% done.
Yeah, true.
All right, let's see what we do here.
Pretty split for Falcons right now. Maybe just playing around a pick.
Same from Thieves is 2-2.
Kismet won the one-on-one on this side in the last round.
Nice from Hydra. Nice from Neum.
Good help from Neum over the top.
I think he got some help from me even on the first guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Just Hydra almost had 2 first deaths in back-to-back rounds. Instead, able to play his life, and I was worried he was going to fall off.
Neum probably caught out the bomb was there.
No, he made me, even in that first fight where they kind of bumped it across, I thought he was gone. Neum taking damage, but staying up. He's at 3 of the 4 kills.
Why are we backing up?
Early.
Oh, we don't know bomb is down.
Actually the French Spider-Man.
I believe that. I've heard that. He's not the B-man, though. Bomb gets recouped. Cell and Exton try to get this done. Exton had snipe, yeah? I thought we hopped to him for a second.
Yeah, it looks like he's got both, though. We found something.
Yeah, he did. Okay. Well, that's not open. Door gets shut. Thieves answer back. We go to 1-1.
And I think just sort of the early engagements decide these rounds. The first one, it was Kismet, took advantage of it, able to find that kill on Hydra, but Hydra responds in round number 2.
And Neum was, massive. I mean, he was sort of...
The help.
Yeah, the help. The helicopter in the sky looking over his homie. Got the damage in, got a kill, gets the final one as well. Solid stuff from Neum, and a really wacky attempt or chance to even clutch in that round 1. Scrap still looking to get on the board, but it's early. And he's got the snipe out. And so we saw this early in the title, then mostly it was Neum.
Oh, well, that's why.
And he switches
right
out.
back to the AR.
Yep. Kismet stunned and just inching his way forward. He has no help here. Barring a wall bang from Pred.
Yeah, what is Neum going to do here? No, okay, they're just going to back.
Who's that in the background talking loud as hell?
He got stunned, right?
Well, he did.
Okay. They're thinking just don't risk it, don't let him catch one.
And it looks like off of that stun, they thought this was an A hit. Like maybe they went out or when Kismet was in her, but now bomb's going to be planted.
I was kind of, yeah, that was strange.
Just played off that info from one stun grenade.
Yeah. Good read. I was thinking they were going to double chow him.
And we got trophies down.
But it works out. You get the plant clean. Now you just have to hold. Trophy taken out. But well, there's another one. That trophy is also gone. Now no trophy for coverage. Let's see how the utility goes. Scrap does get a kill. Great shot through the smoke for Fred.
You're just going to have to check bomb. That's the key. It's not only that, it's so the smoke can get down and make this messy. But it is all down to Exnid, and this is not the place you want this snipe.
Damn.
So Thieves, throughout the chaos, throughout the smoke, able to defend the bomb in the post play.
Yeah, whoever picked up a BZ through McCut or whoever it was. Saving the day in case it gets a little bit crazy. And I was worried. I mean, I just didn't know what utility they had left either. Like, just with no trophy remaining, if they were to get double naded in the backside of that setup. But maybe all you really have was a smoke. All right. Advantage back over. 2 Thieves. Pretty split off the break for Falcons. X did dodging nades and maybe looking for an angle, but he's by himself and well, doesn't want to get pushed out and double team, maybe with a snipe in hand.
I was just going to say, he really hasn't had much impact early in rounds with the sniper. It really hasn't like over-chowed or chowed anything. Playing very conservative, so he switches off of it, goes right back to the sub.
Kismet, do their mid-map pressure. He gets tucked up into an aggressive corner. Same could be said for Hydra.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like this sort of ex-teammate battle.
Yep.
Just the 2 lurkers in Kiz and Hydra. This is why they were so difficult to play against. And well, Kiz just going to fly it up now. It could be Hydra's turn.
Yeah, they cut this up mid, but if BZ may have other
Good
plans,
trade.
can't chain it into
Gets
a
caught up
second.
mid for sure.
And now your 2 remaining Thieves players are on totally different islands.
Like Hydra, I think, wants to go, like, and help and trade with a BZ, but they don't know where bomb is. They have no idea where this round is going. And it's going to end up B, so Hydra may be the hero.
He's been here this entire time.
Oh my. No way.
Does he peek it? He peeks it. Stops the plant. He stops the plant. 10 seconds to go. He's going to drop. You give a chance to Neum now.
He's got a nade in hand. That's going to let them know where he's coming from now. And well, he's
Hits the nade. Oh,
Damn.
he hits it on the second player. And that connects with both. I mean, he might have a 2-bullet kill there, and he snaps, but...
Well, I'm going to assume this was an NPC.
I imagine, yeah.
This final kill, because
Yeah,
he didn't even have a chance.
He hit 2 bullets and got erased. I was hoping for him the nade hit this player, but that did not seem to be the case.
Well, he's hoping the guy in the defuse doesn't have flag, and if he doesn't, ends up dying, he wins the round.
True, true. He had flag.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and just tell you it was an NPC. I'm not sure, but we just didn't see the kill. So I don't know. Neum.
That's some info.
Yeah, he sees everyone there.
Yeah, I was saying, they're wrapping back to you guys. The entire team was here, and while BZ...
Good shit, a BZ. And, oh, fuck.
1v4. Yeah, Neum's like, hey, I got bullets into 3 of them. They're coming back. BZ's like, okay, buddy.
Well, I didn't think they were going to go through mid and go to A. I thought they were going to
go
to B. where the entire team isn't.
That was the plan.
But it works out. I mean, that was great.
That was insane. They lock him in, Joe. 1 for Hydra.
Well, it's like they locked him in, but someone just started planting. That's what I was worried about.
Oh, it's going to be a crazy timing? Yeah. Well, I'm not even sure if they all... Well, they probably got back to full by that point, I guess, but...
Yeah, props to Neum for staying up there.
Yeah, stayed up, and yeah, I don't know, he hit 6, 7 bullets across 2, 3 players. Still a tight one. Everybody here from Falcons. Accent, the impact not really there yet with the snipe. He's going to swap off it again. That doesn't do what he wanted it to. I don't know what that bounce up, or maybe he did mean to do that.
Good shit, Hydra.
I thought he was trying to smoke the back and it hit something.
Oh, how the fuck?
Okay, okay.
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
Smoke, he was trying to smoke, like Dojo side, right?
How the hell did Celium get away with it?
Yeah, the smoke hit, I don't know
the top of the tin?
I guess?
Because we're not even checking day one corners.
No, I mean, there's no way that was a tactical smoke to smoke mid-cross. Like, there's no way in hell.
But somehow Cell almost makes a round of this. Little finesse. I mean, he would have needed to do a lot more. He was trapped in here.
But still the power of knife. Hello.
Hydra, I guess Hydra just missed.
Yeah, he missed his knife.
But even if he missed this smoke, he still just ran forward like it was there.
Oh, I
what are we doing here?
Realize what happened with the smoke, Joe. I just like saw the smoke in slow-mo like go past his face. So I was like, that was not intended. Guys, I didn't even notice what happened with Smoke.
Smoke, no smoke, doesn't matter. I'm running forward.
I was really looking at you like, what was that? I was like, if that was intended to smoke the mid cut, that was insane.
Well, hit marker is unfortunate for Exit. Finally got a snipe off. Doesn't matter though, and we
Nice, Abizi checks it.
We sure do. It's a day one, and that day one door gets slammed on shut, brother. 4v2 now for Thieves. Cell and Kiz. We'll try to make up something of this. Cell,
Huge from Scrap.
Adios, not winning that first scrap. Kismet has been tagged up and will reposition, but he's down to 1 versus 4, and it looks like Thieves are going to be on round point here in a sec. Map point. Round point, map point, yeah, whatever, you know what I mean. something like that. There's a point.
There you go.
There is a point. It's a point for LA Thieves. They're up to 5 now. Zambizi's got 9 on the map. And these last couple have been just, a little too easy. I mean, we had this back and forth battle, and then just some of these 4-on-4s over towards A have been ugly.
You went from all getting ripped and just running back into a BZ 3-piece, like the easiest triple he's ever going to get. Then you have that smoke play that's just, he just missed
Hydra's just like, hello.
Yeah.
Thanks for 2 free kills. And then you try to get into a sneaky corner here for Brad.
It's been 3 frustrating ones.
Yeah, the only tough part is like the
it was like a tight game until these clown rounds out of focus.
Yeah, no. The only unlucky part is that hit marker.
True. It's mostly open, but there is a presence here. And
I was gonna say, they're gonna give Hydra another freebie, but he got away with his life, and Pred was there for the trade.
Oh, they're all gonna send it. They just want to push on through behind the nades. Nade timing might have been a little bit off, but you set Scrap up. If he doesn't slide under his
boy
there, he might get mowed down as well. But yeah, it looked like, honestly, that nade might have hit his teammate too. It looked like he slid in right before that blew up. But yeah, they just try to pull. We've talked about this. Like sometimes just group up and hit a doorway, and it works.
Well, they're just hoping someone's on the bomb. So even though they're down a man,
Gentlemates just took down FaZe in Search, so now the map count is 1-1.
Well, Lifeline now. Still in the fight. Falcons, you got to rip off 4 straight. Already got the first piece of that puzzle. Kismet spotted. So good backup there by Neum. They're going to push it. It's all going to be on Celian here for a moment. He has got to get one, and Scrap is going to smoke.
Nice, huge from Scrap.
Tells the next, because that's what Scrap does. Scrap-a-doodle-do. 4v2.
Excellent Kismet. Kismet's trying
around, but someone's going to pick that up. That's going to be Neum. And well, Scrap there is number 3.
Give Scrap the ace.
Neum spots the last player. Somebody just plant that bomb. I'm hanging out. Scrap's going all the way around for the ace.
And that's it. Let's go.
Thieves now up 2-0. Scrap is fired up. Some big play moments for Thieves. Some big kind of blunders or misplays from the Falcons in that search.
Yeah, and I think what you really saw throughout this map is sort of the importance of these island players, especially around that B bomb site. Like Hydra multiple rounds when he was the first guy that died for LA Thieves. The round got smoked, right? They lost it right away. That time it was Celium. As soon as you die, I mean, you just put your team in such a tough spot. That's why the little things Neum does on the flank, playing his life, even in that round, right? Kismet's trying to hunt him down. Neum was out. Nike strapped, he pieces, gets the info, and there we go.
Well, I think a lot of times, I mean, in Cell's career, he's getting you one. It's just
they flew up.
They flew up.
They flew up.
And Scrap is also on the other end of it.
Yeah.
One of the few players that can probably go bullet for bullet with Celium in a gunfight. But yeah, he doesn't get you one. And yes, that's probably as much as Cell has started to maybe play better in the respawns. His search has not been what it once was. Granted, search is a team game, and he had 2 of the greatest search players in the world next to him. That is no longer the case, so very different situation. But he's had a lot of these this past month or so.
Yeah, we were kind of just curious. All right, you played Optic tough. You should still be good. You should still be in this. Yeah. But now down 0-2 after that map 5 loss is a bit of a different story.
How do you feel about the Scar overload?
Well, we saw it versus Optic. I think there's a lot of chances here. I'm curious to see how LA Thieves are playing it.
Yeah, for us it has just been, if you are the team pushing blue, you better get some points on the board. Feels like you need to be up 2 or 3, or you might be in a bad position. At least that's how it's played this weekend. But fact is, Thieves are up 2-0. Match point, chance to move into another championship Sunday, secure another top 4. The Falcons finally get there. They got to rip off 3 straight. We'll be back after a quick break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable. At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Hola and buenas noches. So we get ready for the map 3. Thieves, looking to close it out 3-0.
What is wrong with you?
Took 3 years of Spanish, bro.
Well, it was before that too. That just got me going. What'd you say you were?
Said I was hungry and horny, Joe.
Sure did.
And ready for more Call of Duty action. I can tell you fans in attendance are also hungry, happy, and horny and enjoying some great Call of Duty gameplay. Thieves looking to 3-0 and pack up the night before a terrific championship Sunday. Or do the Falcons have what it takes to bring it back? I don't think so, but you never know.
You never know. I'm doing it Scar. If you can get it going here in this overload. And I mean, LA Thieves, they've been in some of these spots before where they've been up in series and a couple of games go by, you blink, and all of a sudden Nadeshot is stressing in a map 5.
Hey, what's up, guys? That's for you, Nadeshot, you goddamn freak.
Oh, he's not watching. He's probably just hitting the slots, but
You think he's just hitting the slots? He could be.
max win.
He's looking for some kind of magical putter that his buddy used to have. Do you see that tweet?
I did. Yeah, he might be out in like Alaska.
I'll tell
to
you,
buy
if
it.
you're hunting for some old putter, your game's probably in trouble.
Maybe it's not for him.
That's true.
Maybe it's for his buddy.
I didn't think of that, Joe, so you might be right. Nate Shot, we love you. You have a cute physique. Thieves trying to shut it down. No chance of a comeback. But we did just see an awesome performance from Falcons. I think what was honestly the big thing in them winning against Optic was their ability to strike quickly and get a 2-0 edge, even when pushing towards green.
And well, I mean, this is more of an Optic thing, but the way they have played Scar Overload this weekend has just been like, play high scoring. Just give it up. Just give it up and run at your base.
Give up a score if we think we can get shots into the opposition space and turn it into a score of our own.
Yeah, I just don't know if I agree with it.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
They're in another top 3, so I'm not going to disagree with them, Joe.
I guess.
Celium going to be in a little bit of trouble here soon. He's going to get caught. Numbers forward for Thieves.
But that's a kill.
Dude, Kismet,
fast break dunk.
Kismet has done this so many times. These individual plays on Scar.
And then he just rips Neum. The guy is playing 1 versus 4 right now.
Dude, Kismet, he's making me feel some kind of way I already was feeling.
Okay, the problem is now is he's out of the play, but Hydra, he found 2. Scrap has to get to his teammates, or his teammates have to get to him.
There's the score. Back on through for Thieves to tie it up 1-1. I'm trying to think what matchup it was, but I literally have seen, that was like deja vu. I've seen Kismet, Kismet lurk plane side, find 1 kill. He commits a theft and turns it into a score.
That's a lot of kills for Falcons.
Falcons now try to push forward. And I think for Falcons, at least the way they played it recently, you just want to survive this half. Keep it close for the flip.
Keep it close for once you're attacking blue. Take advantage.
Nice. Big kills from Hydra.
Similar to, Shotzi and Hook. If he can get going, and you have to find him,
Nice,
good luck
Neum.
playing that guy.
They are able to deal with him. Kismet
Unable to
getting
get him.
kills again to just make sure EMP doesn't get 4. He's going to get a second. He's a 1-man missile on plane side.
Good shit, Hydra.
Yeah, he trades on a Hydra. It's another one after that. Is the reason his teammates can come off a spawn and still may not matter.
Yeah, that'd be kind of frustrating. But
Can't lie, right now Falcons is running it.
Kismet, he's dialing back the clock right now. He is locked. Abizi has lurked this
Abizi
entire
huge,
time and
huge,
will break up.
huge Abizi with 4. 3, I mean. That is all 4 in the feed.
That's a triple. EMP scooped up by Scrap, and they are flying forward. You have to get this up. There is no play.
You're going to,
but the
absolutely.
counter.
The best part, too, for LAD
It's
is
going
this,
mid.
this is a mid spawn, right? If that's a top lane one, you probably slow it way down.
And if
but
you look at
you
Falcons,
pretty much
they
just flip the
pushed
map.
out
Look
B
at
already.
this. And Abizi's like,
Abizi does
I'm
check
gonna
the
check my
corners. Let's
straight
see
for
the guy
Abizi
playing
now.
though.
Advantage
The
back
guy in
over
plane is
Thieves.
going to be able to flank. He's going to be pushing
Wanna
their tank
scoop and
soon.
roll. He is hammering right now. Beautiful shots. I don't know where.
Ooh, excellent with a huge 2. Abizi gets the kill again, and he slides it in. Let's go, Abizi.
7 straight for Abizi.
Abizi with 7 and a score. That's definitely a Hellstorm.
well, it might be on Kismet again. Guess who is the only one out?
Like, I still.
Got me sitting up in my chair and shit. Oh, fuck. Neum with the big 2 as well.
Actually didn't react whatsoever as he was bottom. Then he got 2 there. Kismet is just waltzing outside shop like, dude, people know Abisi's there shooting them, right? Is he popping active camo, Joe? What?
I don't think that's allowed in our rule set.
The third player he's killed in both his triples has not even looked at him.
Well, it's, I don't know, maybe they don't recognize him.
He's elusive. He's very
Kill from
yeah,
Abizi
he's
once again.
elusive. They have the white uniforms
Excellent
on
does
with
get
the
the
snow in the
trade.
background. It's like
And we know he's top green. Neum's going to be pushing him through the front. Tries to.
I've got this angle, guys.
Celium takes out Neum.
He had that angle locked down.
Abisi right back to it.
Big kill from Hydra. Second big kill from Hydra.
That's
Does get the reload. Not able to get mid cut, but Preda's backing up.
For Hydra.
This is dangerous. What do you do here? Because Falcons is applying the pressure, and you have the bomb down really close to your point. Kismet with the team nade.
Again, you have to get this out of here.
Yeah.
This is just a scary one.
And this is where, like, you know, it'd be
follow the lead blocker.
If we could throw it out of bounds or something.
Yeah, follow the lead blocker.
Nice.
And they are blocking.
Hydra the big 2, Neum with 1.
Like, if you had to run 5 yards and Hydra was in front of you, you think you're making it?
Absolutely.
You guys jacked.
I'll follow you into war, brother. Hydra gets one before he drops. Just slowing down any kind of push from Falcons. And this is what I think you need from Thieves. If you're going to be on this side to start, you need to be up a couple of scores. You'd love to take it 4-1 into the half.
Well, they get the reset. Like, there was a chance
Good shot from
Falcons
BZ.
behind Fred's double to maybe have a scoring chance.
Good
but
kills.
BZ is a melting. But with the reset, you already have played.
This lead is not safe, though, bro.
We know there's
on the
one
flip.
played.
It is not at all. 2 is very delicate after we swap. If they get this within 1, I think this is a Falcons map win. Can they get a final one through? 10 seconds to go. Holding the line.
Big kill from Accident. Not able to go upstairs.
Has a little bit of help in the way of selling him. Take a chance at this before overtime.
Damn. Crazy.
I mean, they both had. Someone must have been reloading, and then Scrap. He's just running.
Yeah, maybe burning calories.
Does he? Maybe he thinks he's going to go top green. Has to worry about the other point. But something that should not happen. Clint, that shouldn't happen.
No, probably not. And now, yeah, I think Falcons are in control of this game.
Think about these two that they've had. One is just a pickpocket,
and then whatever
fast break dunk, and then whatever that is.
Yeah.
I gotta see that again.
No, same.
But yeah, this is the one. Yeah, Action's got that angle for sure.
Is gameplay suddenly really loud for you?
Sometimes. During these replays, it is. That's okay. It keeps me on my toes.
No, yeah, Travis and Nick, I see you over there. You guys are trying to blow out my old eardrums. I'm gonna need a hearing aid.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Let's see what these manages to do, though.
It was interesting, but now into the flippity flop in the second half. And now gameplay's all gone. Okay, we dialed it back too much, guys.
It's gone now. It's gone.
There we go. Thank you.
He's like, I'm sick of this guy complaining. I'm just gonna turn it off.
Yeah, gameplay's too loud. How about you do without gameplay audio, you jackass?
There you go. That's 3 dead. Wait for Hydra to push out. That should be a score. Easy one, too.
This is what you need if you are Thieves. Get scores from this side and get them early. The main thing is avoiding that constant, relentless pressure that Falcons are able to do if they get EMP forward towards blue. If you can just prevent that from happening for a couple of minutes here, you're in a great position.
Good try, but Selim able to get the kill anyway.
Once that starts.
They still have the
big kill from Neom as well. That's up
if they need a
overload.
bailout or another scoring opportunity. But it looks like Neom just wants to wrap this away from Plainside, hold it motel, or just hold it somewhere where a teammate gets a kill. And unfortunately for him, nobody got a kill. He's going to do it himself, though.
He was definitely at least one shot.
He's elusive.
Yeah, he's managing to stay alive, but not enough. Hydra's the one who took him out.
Yeah, no, he did a lot of finessing to just get teammated. That was frustrating. Now it's going to lead to a score.
And they get the score. That's so frustrating, dude.
No, that just pissed me off. And then now, this might be what I was talking. You might be in hell now.
When did Xnit get that?
You were in hell. Xnit just gets a triple after you fumble the bag. And this is quickly 4-4.
Fuck, dude.
I mean,
was it Hydra?
No, that whole sequence pissed me off.
I would be angry if I was Neom. And sometimes that is not shown on the scoreboard. My guy did it all.
The fact that like a teammate and then that collapse happens, like the same time the streak comes in.
And
that
now
was just worst case.
Okay, does not.
Yeah, they're tilted. They just need to lock the fuck in.
Neom is forward. He is getting kills on the other side of it, trying to do it all again. Is he going to get you another kill? Nope. Damage in a couple, but not able to walk away with the kill. EMP still going to be mid-map. 4-4. 2.5 to go. Uh-oh, Hydra to BZ sliding on through.
Alright, it's
picking
good
up 3
kills.
kills, missed the last guy. Can he beat the hero?
So he
There's
does get the
one
kill
other
here.
goal though.
That
Wide
is
open.
gonna be a score.
Back in front go Thieves, and that is a great
Neom
rebound
manages to
a
avoid the nade as well. Good shit from Neom.
a painful sequence.
It's Plainside spawn, so you can see they are holding this. And the key there is that a BZ.
You just gotta watch Mika, which we do have too.
We weren't full blocking. One more
Ooh,
player
we almost got the kill.
He got a kill on a player top A. So he was the insurance policy, and well, with all the plane control, you're gonna avoid this hellstorm and try to go up 2. Well.
What? What?
Goal line, and then he spawned there.
No!
Wow.
What the fuck?
You're gonna watch these back if you're Thieves, and you're gonna be sick. Now to the
Dude, what the hell? How does that hellstorm get him?
So he hops over the fence. Kismet is still here. Not able to track back the EMP, and due to the fact that EMP is down and not
Dude,
in their hands,
what
it's
the
not a close
fuck?
spawn for Falcons. They're going to spawn out towards their base and have to
That's frustrating, dude.
Oh, God. Behind you.
Yeah, this is such a scary route. That is 3 dead. They gotta know he's in our spawn.
Yeah, well, he's got to get this kill, and he is.
It's a huge one.
Does he go for a fast break? No, he's going to go for a kill. I mean, he would have died anyways.
Still a narrow
Now you gotta wait for your teammates to spawn
over a
in.
minute to go.
But look again, it's Xnet trying to push out P1, seeing if he can get a flank.
Can't do it, but a little game of keep away, but you're losing.
Reads the guy top blue, sees if he can throw a nade on him. Unable to do so. He's winning their gunfights. That's all 4. And we can rush this forward. Yeah, and we're fucking nading it. We're nading it. We're stunning it. We're doing everything. Push forward. Why are we staying back?
It looks like he's going to hang on to him because he's the EMP carrier.
Yeah, for next series tomorrow.
I mean, you had everybody
Dude,
for the
come
next
on.
series tomorrow. You had everybody all spawn, so I thought maybe that was the chance, but
insurance policy.
Big kill from Scrap. Big kill from Scrap.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck no. Okay, there you go. Fucking huge Neum. Holy shit.
But maybe none as big as that one.
Neum goes huge.
This is a BZ with the fucking streak coming in. Don't let him pick a bomb.
Hold on now. Hold on. He's in the Hellstorm, and they're all dead.
One more chance.
Get the kills, get the kills, get the kills. Okay, that's huge.
Salium gonna get a kill.
Huge.
Get a touch. Not going to happen.
Let's go!
In the chaos.
3-0 Falcons. Fuck yes.
They take it 3-0.
Scrap saying, get me the hell to main stage. Get me off this Bravo station.
Bravo.
We've been hanging out all day.
Day long. They had
Holy shit,
there.
dude.
It was the grueler, but they get it done. A very entertaining map 3. I thought, yeah, I mean, it felt like multiple times. Falcon's just going to be a thief in the night, just get one kill and run away with it. But Neum, the hero, BZ had some sensational moments. Hydra was the sledgehammer to get you in multiple times. What was maybe the biggest moment? Is it just the Neum play at the end? Just make sure.
It might be. No, I mean, I think it's the rally. It was just how clean it was. The second half for
answer to the score. Yeah.
I mean, they get themselves back up too. And that was the key. But yeah, I mean, Neum had some clutches there, but just to set that up, not the easiest thing to do whatsoever.
No, like you said, I mean, that was that big moment when BZ got the kill, because Neum, was getting kills on the opposite side. One spawn does come in. That was, what do you left
I'm just saying, this is kind of what we're talking about. Like, Scrappy 60-27. When do we ever see these score lines? And we've seen this from the M15. It's like, listen, man, if there's an NPC or 2 in your base, it is just not fun at all.
But like at the same time, is that how it should be? No, I mean it should
Fusion
be.
for Thieves. Let's go check in on
Well, the problem is just like
Gentlemates in Vegas.
There's a
Over towards the east side of the map. Now Sid has to attempt to do it all himself.
Big win.
Huge. Trip draws off the top row. Envoy still holding. 40 seconds though. You've got to make a play, and there's just nowhere to go. Now it's down to FaZe. You score, you put this one out of reach. Or if you just want to TDM it for the next 30, you're also good. But it looks like they want to make a play happen behind Simp, who's on 4 in a row again. Oh,
Simp going huge.
Not going to happen. Envoy's double. May give them one last chance, but the time is just running out. No chance they get 2 scores in this time. FaZe too good on this overload. We're going to take map 3.
And history continues on. FaZe versus Paris in overload. Stayed undefeated. They kept it close, but when they needed to blow the game wide open, they did it very quickly. You're going to lose this game by 1. But FaZe on that second half were a totally different beast. Everyone had their moments. Abuza is only able to find 1 overload this time around. But Chris Slayer, that guy is everywhere on the map. And when he has that much success in those one-on-one gunfights, yeah, it's a GG.
Yeah, man, and it's such an unfortunate mess with the Hellstorm, as it looked like you had everything set up for you. You're starting to get forward on the map. You're starting to read that FaZe are spawning at a weird spot. They're going to have to make a desperate play, but the kills that come through, when they come through, leaves Sib as the only player left alive, hiding in a corner because he's in his tablet, and you're not able to get back to the EMP, and all of that is just simply a 1v1 at mid-map. Envoy's got pistol because he's trying to carry,
and all of a sudden FaZe are able to find that elimination and it shuts down the play, completely neutralizes the Hellstorm. That's the difference in the game.
Yeah, and that's a decision right there where Paris are going to be beating themselves up for because they slaved their way through the middle of the map. The last guy standing was 0-4 at mid-cut, knocked down to half HP. You have 3 players who have the chance to go out there and play the trade, but you were more committed on using that Hellstorm to set up a play at A. No one sitting at top mid for Paris allows 0-4 to just run right up the middle of the map because it's not like the Hellstorm. Once you call it in, it's instantly on the floor. No, it's about 6 to 7 seconds, so that's enough time for him to make an impactful kill count.
All right, guys,
And
we're back into the restroom break.
doing what FaZe do, staying strong in their overload game, and are now at game point in the series.
And I love that call too, just to like push through the Hellstorm and not just hide. Because let's be honest, if you can get into a position where you're around the EMP carrier when the Hellstorm's coming out, the Semtex of it can take out teammates.
Yep.
So big heads up play there. FaZe neutralizing the extra power that came by way of not 1 but 2 Hellstorms out of Paris early. And now they take the edge overall in the series. And let me continue to just praise. I mean, Simp is just a different monster with this NPC in the hands. And he shows it in a couple of different multi-kill sprees that he's able to put together in this map to change the difference between what could be overtime and a map 3 win.
Yeah, that's what the MVP does, man. When he's able to get loose and just take his phase, guarantee one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. That's what the young man lives for. Making so many big-time plays, even if he was not finding kills, because that situation where he gets stunned, working over towards A, hitting the moonwalk like he's Michael Jackson to make sure he get that capture in. Simp was literally doing it all on that overload, and he's a stone-cold killer. Didn't crack a smile, just a simple little fist bump. Job not done. Let's go into next map.
And it's a gridlock hard point. And again, just kind of talking about the re-edition of this map, it really has not been a map that either team has found a ton of success with. FaZe have definitely given it a lot of effort, but there have been moments where they just look completely out of the picture. And I think some of it is, again, they've had a couple of chronic issues with rotation, and if you don't rotate well on this map, you're going to get hit hard. So that feels like where a lot of the focus is going to be, again, for both these two teams. You have to play clean cop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're Paris, like what we did in Colossus, out the window, brother.
Yeah.
We can't be trying to go forward through the front every single time, especially on a map like Gridlock, where it can be very, very punishing. You gotta be able to cut your losses, draw a line in the sand, and set up for that new HP. Because all throughout that map 1, you were just playing catch up. You were playing to the play style that FaZe wanted you to. And that's why the score line was the way that it was. But Paris so far throughout the weekend have been tremendous in the clutch. Just when you think they are down and out, they fight until the very end of the game. Even though they're down 1-2, they still have a good chance at forcing game 5.
I agree. It's so much pressure on those 2v2 moments when you're rotating off of old time into new. It has not been anywhere near what it was at the beginning of the season for Paris, and you just have to have it. You just simply have to have it. They were able to showcase that in a major comeback on Sake against Miami. But that was when the backs were up against the wall, when they were down almost 120 points. You cannot afford to do that against the likes of FaZe. This break off, super critical, as Paris will spawn on the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, and they're going to be the team initially in towards the time, so hopefully you're able to withstand all the stunts and nades that are going to get invested on the side of FaZe. They're just not going to waste anything. They're going to allow you to get that time now to test you, and now invest those stunts and nades over the top.
Early round from Neptune gets shut down, though, and all of a sudden FaZe are going to have the numbers, and they're just going to take the extra NPCs, push up, and it's Draza for 3. Those teams will give you 1 in response that will allow an opportunity for Paris to start setting up some routes, but still, the pressure forward for FaZe overwhelming. They're going to get some good time here. Still 20 to fight for.
Already a bad position to be in. You got one player thinking about the rotation and everybody else focused on 0-4. He is just dancing with them around ice cream, and that allows the rest of the FaZe boys to just soak up 20 seconds.
Let's see how we're doing. This is our last game of the day, by the way.
Now it's all about the rotation. Sib going to be the only one here until Envoy joins the party, but that's a fantastic frag to now still give you the advantage off the roto.
Yeah, use the car bombs while they're still available. Sib in trouble. Still up and over, trying to fight back as Paris will get the timer early. Abusa, ooh, almost off the bus stop to find a couple, but not going to happen. And, okay, Paris able to get themselves a setup. Draza gets 2, though, through mid-mail. Envoy with the trade, and reduced numbers right now for Paris. They need to stabilize. They need to try to hold on to these spawns and get some reinforcements in.
Man, they keep on leaving that backside open. So all the SMGs on the side of FaZe just keep on taking their room away. So Now you have to try to work from 18 Wheeler. First kill goes in favor of 04. The crossfire is being set up, and now you're just going to fly and fry if you are 04. He's able to locate 3. He's on 4 in a row, and you're pushing Paris back while you're rotating.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see if you're a Paris fan. Sim now up behind the play towards fire. Damage on the Neptune. One more little 1v1 pistol. Not going to work out as Ghosty shuts it down, but 04 provides the trade. And all the meanwhile, Abuz is hanging out saying, I've already got new boys. So double up the points.
Oh, that's smart.
In favor of FaZe. You get Ghosty, as you call, behind this spawn. So if Paris can find a way to get a couple of kills from the front, this should be a free break.
Oh yeah, they got the number to the front. Sip is able to whip out an NPC, locate a double, and now goes to your opportunity to strike on the backside. Sip is able to get 2. But that's going to lead to nothing. Paris shut down that first wave, now ready and waiting for the second.
And Envoy just tosses a little straight 8 over towards Small. He's able to win both battles, and now he's on 4 in a row. Huge to get Paris back into this game early. FaZe spawning all over the map, looking to set up a natural pitch. Gonna have 2 from the front, 2 from the back. Envoy trying to create some space through this backside play, and he's only able to find a little bit of damage. Simp now. Evans trying to work his way back forward. That's going to be all 4 dead. Instant re-break from FaZe.
And I love the way that FaZe set that one up, because you know if you're on the backside of Courtyard, that's the more valuable position to make sure you're around your life. So you guarantee that kill, open up the pinch, and that works out for a flawless break out of FaZe. So Paris not willing to give it up for free. You get those close ones on the opposite side and with the aggression. Now you're starting to push through. 2 players from FaZe all the way across the map.
04 holds on to top Grandmas for 1. Ghosty able to return back into the hard point. Leaving Sim by himself. Catches the first nicely. Help on the way. It's Draza who's making his mantle over the top. He finds 1. No problem to get back in for some early time and some early contest at worst. And Simp just continues to get the perfect read. Ghosty alive and kicking, though. Topside Grandmas is going to get help from Neptune, and Paris will have all 4 members in the hard point.
Yeah, but they don't block the spawns, and Neptune was trying to get an early jump on it, but gets caught off guard there from Draza. So the first 30 seconds was very scrappy, but Paris walked away with the majority of the time. Now set up for the 3rd push, coming in for FaZe from the back line. It's Abuza, it's Draza, it's every single player on FaZe getting a kill and guaranteeing this final 20. And again, doing the next step, winning their rotation as well.
Oh, and Buza just continues to bully out these spawns from Paris. Ghosty on that last spree, though, did earn a Hellstorm. So if you feel like there's a lot of pressure starting to amount through mid, you may have to be able to call it, but not going to
Ghosty and Neptune managed to get 3.
Forward for FaZe. Has a lot to
big
do.
win.
Envoy finds a very clean win. So now you've got numbers for Paris. You're still holding up the Hellstorm, and you can get trophy systems down.
And nades are reigning supreme over the top. That's going to allow 04 to know that he has the advantage in these wave of gunfights. But Neptune, Ghosty keeping his teammates alive. Draza is now in a one-on-one versus Envoy. Try to get some time, but Envoy keeps on pushing him back, and eventually going to be the aggressors. Paris take the lead and flip the spawns.
All Sid, good read off of Ghosty's information. Chance to put this thing into favor, going to 2. Envoy still alive in the hard point on 4 in a row. He's able to earn himself another Hellstorm. He's really close to 1. A little bit more hard point time or an assist will do it. 04 able to find a kill on a Ghosty, but all this damage coming through, and no Ghosty and Draza.
I don't think he was able to get the
Numbers through the
Hellstorm.
middle of the map. Envoy cannot get the Hellstorm, and all of a sudden, after those eliminations, FaZe are streaking up towards Bus.
And now Civ needs to value his life as much as he possibly can. He knows he's going to be overwhelmed by the pressure on the side of FaZe, but you got to choose correctly. Unfortunately, you choose wrong. You die off the roto. Now FaZe are fully set up, and you're forcing the hand out of Ghosty to use the Hellstorm.
He's going to call it in with all 4 members kind of surrounding this top part of the map. So for FaZe, we're going to find Sanctuary inside of the mailroom.
Wasting those first couple
trying
missiles.
To be a nuisance will drop. It's down to what you can find out of 04 and Abuza. Nothing there. Envoy's had himself a pretty solid map at this point. 04 in some trouble at mail. Ghosty able to finish that off, and Paris will win every single battle except for the ones on the hard point, which is arguably what you really need the most. Neptune does at least clear out some space. Spawns are close, but here comes a quick rebuttal from FaZe. Immediately, right back through the street side. 04 gets back in, draws a supporting, and the last one left is Sim, who has to hold 18.
What a play. What a hold here from FaZe, even with the Hellstorm getting invested. And Paris guaranteeing the back spawns all throughout this P2. It's not been good enough to get the good chunk of time here, as FaZe keep that one extremely scrappy. Now a battle off the rotation, where FaZe have cut their losses and are set up at the new.
Yeah, and I think Sid realizes that this route over towards Showers is not free whatsoever, so you're going to wait to see if Neptune and Ghost can make some noise on the backside of the play, and you're going to get a 2-2 pinch setup. FaZe getting overwhelmed. They're going to spawn all over the map here, so you've got an easy 4v2 or so you would think. Simp tagged, followed up on by Neptune. Abuza will drop perfect
Right,
four-man
huge
feed.
kills.
Clean re-break here for Paris.
Yeah, those are just plays they weren't making on Colossus.
No.
Like, Paris is setting up proper break opportunities and making the most out of it. With only 30 seconds left, you're looking to hold on, but everyone drops.
Yeah, it's the exact same play. FaZe just pull onto the response for Paris. So they will be bounced out of the hard point. About a tie game, last 20 seconds as we go to a J-Lab listen in with Paris.
There's 20 on time, by the way.
I'm playing back up.
Yo, on time, Abuza.
Watch on time,
Abuza. I'm dead. Sim's on me, wait.
Close right.
You can slide it.
Close right,
Abuza. One shot on time. One shot on the pillar. One shot on time.
Take it. Nice.
I'm challenging you.
Try to live. Try to live. Oh, no. We flipped now.
I spawn ult you guys. I'm going through.
I got going through as well.
I spawn in Army.
Mid, that.
Nice shit. I'm challenged up. Yo, try to block it back. Nothing deep up.
They're gonna spawn on the hill. They're spawning on the hill. I see Jelly. Could be deep. Nothing spot.
I don't see deep either.
I'm with you mid. I'm with you mid.
Nothing deep left. I'm nade square.
I'm nade square as well. Only top of square. Nothing square.
Deep left. He is deep. I'm on top. He's strong. Nice jump. One time hit once. I have your back chase. I spawned back. Back square hit once. Back square. Yeah, try to kill the square, don't play. He's full stone square. And back step that one. Top square. Top square. He's front side now.
I'm going small. Square. Really weak. I definitely swat.
I swat. Swat.
Square for.
Square dead. What's that swat?
Nice. Let's go.
One more.
I'll
do that. Wait. Back door.
Backs are starting to hit the wall here for Paris, but a last gut check break comes through onto the fourth hard point, and boy, it's that time that they desperately need.
Yeah, you could hear it in the listening, man. A devastating moment when Neptune just falls as the last player on that side of the map. As everyone took a sigh, realizing, all right, they got the spawns, and FaZe had the opportunity to change the ending of P3 to the P4, and are now up by 50. Paris still trying to keep themselves into the game. We need some gunnies to start getting hot. Sib the only one going to be on the time, and he wins 2v2. But now Neptune is here to
Who's not able to get his kill?
Tagged up heavily. It's going to allow Sib an opportunity to possibly find this trap.
Sib gets fucking taken out. But after dropping around 3 or 4 on his own, but now FaZe just get all 4.
FaZe over 200 points, still 30 seconds to fight, and of course, P2 still on their backside.
Yeah, Sip knows what gridlock is like. Take that space over towards Ice Cream, spawn him on the backside of Courtyard. You can't win it here at P1, but you can get pretty damn close by guaranteeing this time. It's Trade Fest. Back and forth we go, but Simp needs a one-on-one versus Ghosty to soak up this final 10, and he's able to find it.
Oh, it's such a big win. And it forces, again, another moment where Paris are just down to 2 players trying to find a way to desperately rotate over to new. Simp behind the play isn't even needed. Look at the spawns. Paris are all the way out towards the third hill. Abuza in their way. And look at the awareness. FaZe know exactly where this hit is coming from. Abuza just finessing, blocking around the backside of fire. In towards mailroom. 04's got both weapons to work with. Kill does come through though. 235, 147. Paris knocking on the door, but they need to kick it down here.
Yeah, they do. They need to start it off with a trade at least, but 04 and Simp start off those engagements, and now you still have the numbers to try to hold this down and still win the game. But Paris least push you back. 30 seconds remaining still here at this hard point. Paris need every ounce of time that they can possibly find. And FaZe, you just cut your losses. Think about new.
Boy gets caught. FaZe are saying we don't need to worry about new right now. Our leader's advantage is so significant, we can just try to put the game away right here. And they're finding the kills that they need. Neptune is in trouble over to the backside of mailroom. Here comes Paris trying to flush their way through to find the final pit chat. Kills in the mix, and Ghosty has the last word. Off spawn, it's going to be a foot race over to new. It's a 2v1 in the middle of the map. It's Simp, the first one here. You get stunned up, damage is out, but he's not going to find the kills. Paris will find the first entry to 3.
Now this is where the gunfight's gonna be more important because 04 is hitting such a long route to break them down. The pinch is good enough for the double. Numbers in favor of FaZe.
They're able to find one from the front though. That gives Paris a chance to respond to this play around the back. 04 through Tao, trying to open things up and possibly win the game. Trades are still coming through as Neptune is still alive and kicking. Simp in some trouble. Backs up. Waits for a moment. All 4 Paris members able to reinforce. Big first win from Simp though. Now it's just down to flooding the hill. Can you get them out? Can you find the wins? Simp gonna drop. Simp doing it all himself. Final trades coming through. 04 in the heart.
Ghosty with 2, Neptune with 1.
Happen. Paris survive.
Response flip though, Al. So now FaZe, how do you decide to play this? You're going to camp up your corners, guarantee this side of the map, because you know Paris have to run into you, but Neptune finds that first kill. Simp's going to be all the way on the opposite side of the map. You can't win it anymore at this P3 time. These next wave of gunfights is the biggest one.
But when we were here last time, we heard the listening from Paris. 04 was a problem at square.
Hold on.
Still has not been seen yet. 04 able to find the first. 2 inside the hard point. Ghosty trying to lock things down on the backside, but Simp pulls him out of the water, and that's the last moment you need. Simp and 04, the final kills you need, and it's FaZe eliminating Paris, moving on to Sunday.
FaZe just came in with the better game plan, and every single one of the respawns, you outclassed them in the fundamental aspect of the game, which made the game for you a whole lot easier. You lose the search and destroy, but a phenomenal bounce back off of the back of Chris Lair in the overload. But then when you get to this gridlock, Paris are playing a good game up until we jumped into the J-Lab listening now.
For real.
Because that's where the turning point truly happens. We know how crucial on gridlock that P3 to P4 chain is. And when you're the last player alive, just staying alive on that side of the map will give your team the best chance of still keeping those spawns. But when Neptune falls, you heard the sigh, FaZe took advantage of it, chained it a little bit to the P4, and then eventually closed it out at the P4. FaZe undeniable today in their respawn game. They make it to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, man, 04 and Simp are a huge problem in that P4 hardpoint. The only time that they really got thrown around a little bit was Ghosty playing top grandmas. He goes on a spree to earn that Hellstorm, but outside of that, it just feels like anytime you see 04 or Simp playing from square to front ice cream, they're getting lost, they're finessing, they're just able to isolate in so many different ways that just get them completely lost. And you see it again, just in a very tight game until we get to that second set. It's that 3 to 4. It's that next rotation going back even into number 1 again. And really, honestly, there was not a moment that Paris were able to really ever lock down the P2 setup. So between P2, between P4, just not good enough for Paris today.
Yeah, even with a Hellstorm, you still couldn't break them down, or at least walk away with the majority of the time. FaZe were in firm control of the fundamental game, man. And I think if you are the Genimate, you showed a good fight. You showed that you can compete versus the top in the world, but we got to get back to the basics, man. We have to be early towards these money hills. We have to be setting up for effective trades and not getting caught in positions where no one can help you, because that's where FaZe capitalized and then took advantage.
It almost feels like for Paris, they need to reestablish some trust.
Please.
Just generally speaking. But the moment is owned by FaZe. A tough couple of matches back to back to back, but they find their way into Sunday, and Blaze is on stage with our post-game reaction.
What's up, everybody? Get loud here for FaZe Vegas. Our major 2 champions make it back to Sunday to defend their title and possibly go back to back. Now, I got everybody's favorite twin up here, 04, man. And now, talk to me about this series here, because Gentlemates, the Major 1 champions, they was not trying to go out. What were you guys' game plan to really go out here and take these guys down? What was the one thing that you wanted to focus on in this series?
Honestly, blitzing, because I think we kind of slowed down when we were losing. You know, keeping our foot on the pedal and just keep staying confident throughout the map, no matter what's going on.
No matter what's going on, and the blitz culture, you know, coming from those surge days with you guys over here to FaZe, it's just a perfect setup for the type of squad that Vegas wants to be. And now the ultimate blitzer, the leading rusher, the swarmer himself, Chris Lair, hid there every damn where. Chris, 4K damage on multiple maps, going, you know, double positive in some. Like, talk to me about the type of effort Chris put out today to make sure that the whole team got to Sunday.
I mean, bro, that motherfucker's that's the GOAT. I mean, his gun skill's insane, but like in-game, like the in-game leader that he has is crazy. Like, he's slowing us down, speeding us up. I mean, not more you can ask for a teammate.
I mean, that man is always shifting gears, okay? From 1 to 5, no matter what the squad needs, he is getting it done, the captain of this team. And so now, getting back to Sunday, you're gonna be having, you know, squads, Thieves, Koi, Optic, and I know you guys don't care who you play, you just wanna make sure you blitz and you play FaZe's game. Yeah. So for the fans out here, the dedicated FaZe fans that's here in Atlanta, talk to them, get them hyped for Sunday as you guys get ready to come out in those reds tomorrow.
You know, we love y'all, appreciate y'all. When y'all tuning out, no matter what's going on, make sure y'all pop on y'all reds, man. We're gonna try to win this shit.
You heard it here. Pop out in the reds tomorrow for Championship Sunday. That's going to do it for me in 04. Chris, take us away.
04 bringing smiles to so many faces here in Atlanta. Congratulations to FaZe as they will be seen again on a Championship Sunday. They're 3 for 3 attached. What do you think of their performance tonight?
That was fantastic. I mean, the first 3 maps, Simp was absolutely frying. And then he got some help map 4 from his other teammates.
Finally.
But Simp had 2,000 more damage than the next closest player on his team. He was doing it all. I mean, as 04 said, that guy is the GOAT.
Rosalie, if you ever want to make a highlight reel or a caster reel, I feel like you should go to 04 for a little bit of gas.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I can't imagine sitting next to Simp either, so I totally understand him. But I tell you what, 04, that's our Major 1 MVP. He put up almost a 40 bomb in that map 4. He shouldn't undersell himself either.
Let's take a look here at our highlights. It is your scuff play of the game as we close out another battle between FaZe and Gentlemates. FaZe reigns supreme as we take a look at the numbers. Simp had my eye through the first half of the series. 04 drops 38. But Simp's damage throughout this series may be record-setting for a 4-game series. Attached, break down the difference between the two teams. What was it here?
I mean, with FaZe, they just played a lot better team ball than we saw with Gentlemates. Gentlemates, they can make those comebacks versus those lesser teams where they have the ISO ball. But FaZe is such a more difficult opponent. It's going to be hard for them to win playing as individuals.
There you see the crumbling on the stage, the disappointment from Dan Ghosty. And Rosalie, you asked me, is this going to be the same roster going into the next major? I don't know what you would try and replace, who you look at. I do know Boston, you got a nasty piece on your roster. Maybe look at selling it. Let's take a look here at your bracket tonight, though, as it was just the top 8 teams that made it out of your 16-team groups. Now we have just 4 remaining. We said goodbye to Heretics and G2 as they finished top 8. Gentlemates and Falcons now exit the tournament as the Thieves send the Falcons packing 3-0 attach.
Yeah, and then we got another
good
match
shit from
between
Thieves,
FaZe
by the
and
way.
LA Thieves. FaZe has gone the best of LA Thieves 3 times on land this season. Now they're playing on a Championship Sunday. This is where it really matters, though. I wonder if Thieves can get the revenge.
Yeah, I think Thieves do manage to bring it back. You gotta think about the fact
bracket. They're guaranteed back-to-back top 3, and Kibbs is in our Saturday Stars.
Kips, after that series yesterday, earlier, I said it. I was like, he might jump the Rookie of the Year conversation for me. Miami kind of falls out, and he has just been unbelievable throughout the entirety of this weekend. I cannot wait, and I cannot stress this enough for that Coin Optic match tomorrow. It will be a grand final level banger.
If you guys haven't already, make sure you check out our watch parties. The flank is getting bombed by fans. There is a kid in a shirt that is way too tight for him with a large neck. We take a look here. It's not you, Ben. It's the guy behind you.
He's not lying. I'm looking right at it.
We've got FaZe versus Thieves. It's a battle for top 3, and it starts at 11 a.m. My call time is 9 a.m. So set your alarm at 10. Come in an hour after I do and get ready to party. It is, Rosalie. I'm sorry to break the news. 12:30 is that winners bracket finals match for Optic versus Koi. As we wrap things up, final thoughts. Attach, you've been killing it here on the desk.
Hey, thank you for having me. It's been so fun so far. And the players, the teams, the crowd have made it so easy up here. There's been so much energy in the arena. And there's only going to be more tomorrow. It's Championship Sunday. Optic got the whites on. FaZe got the reds on. I can't wait to see it.
Rosalie, are you wearing red tomorrow?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
You'll have to see.
Have to stay tuned to find out. Once again, we're kicking things off at 11 o'clock with those matches. We'll see you then.
All right, guys, that's it. We're gonna end the stream here. Tune in tomorrow morning. We got I hope Thieves takes it over FaZe tomorrow, and then obviously I want Optic to the grand final. So ideally for me, it's an Optic Thieves grand final. But we'll see how it goes. All right, guys. Take a really quick look at the bracket here. The reason I say Thieves, because when you look at it, Thieves has only lost once, and it was to FaZe. They 3-0 Falcons, who gave Optic a run for their money. Okay?
The only team to steal a map from Optic gets 3-0'd by Thieves. Okay. When FaZe beat Thieves, it was 3-2. And arguably, the reason that Thieves lost is because they sold a couple of S&Ds. Let's be real. Okay? If I'm not mistaken, it was around 11 as well for FaZe to take it. So, Thieves gave FaZe a hard time. They 3-1 G2. They 3-0 Falcons. And now I'm expecting them. I expected 3-2, to be honest. I don't expect FaZe to just go out like that. FaZe does have a very huge clutch factor, so I expect it to be a very good series. But overall, I do want and have Thieves winning it. Afterwards, Optic and Koi. This is an interesting one because Koi has been solid and consistent, for sure. I think Search is their weakest point, which Optic has been looking a little bit stronger in. So I'm hoping they take it, you know? Definitely hoping they take it. I think Koi is also, if I'm not wrong, Koi might be undefeated. Let me see. Hold on a sec. Yeah, Koi has not dropped the map. Sorry, they have not dropped the series yet. So both Optic and Koi are both undefeated, which is huge. I mean, come on. You know, but they won 3-0 against Huntsman. They won 3-1 against Miami, who is now out. They won 3-2 against G2. And then they won 3-1 against FaZe. If we take a look at Optic, oh, I'm sorry, guys. Optic apparently lost the map to G2 in the group stage, which is interesting. I didn't know that. So somewhere in the group stage, Optic lost one map to G2. Which, I mean, okay. Besides that, both teams undefeated series-wise. Optic had the better map count. So I expect Optic to take it. So Optic takes winners finals, putting them to the grands. I hope Thieves can take FaZe, which would then put Thieves versus Koi. That matchup to me is going to be tense. So to me, it's either going to be Koi or Thieves in the grand finals. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's see how it goes. I'm done for the day. Goodbye, everybody.